Burb. Greetings, people. Welcome back to the stream once again. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. We are just about halfway through day 2 of this M7 Swiss stages. Now, of course, I didn't start streaming right from the beginning this time around because I personally didn't think the first couple matches were all that interesting. I was kind of curious about Zone versus Boostgate, but then that turned out to actually not be as interesting as I thought, so I'm kind of glad I didn't start from the beginning. But I think from now, we're going to have some interesting matches, right? Because we got Black Sentence versus Alter Ego, and then we got the CG and SRG matches, and then what else was there? What else was happening afterwards? I think there were still some interesting things. And then we got Onyx versus Yangon, which is also interesting. Now, Jero did ask earlier, am I going to watch from now until the very end? I don't know. I'm going to say I don't think so. I feel like most likely it'll be the same situation where I watch like maybe 4 matches on stream today. I think that would probably make the most sense for me. But I'll let you guys know. It all depends on how I'm feeling basically as we go through this. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Darren, Lilo, Sakura, Kai, Jero, wait, I said Darren twice. Harsha and Aziza as well. And again to Lilo and Alice over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So, we're gonna have more matches. Looking forward to seeing how these teams will perform. Also, in case you guys did not know, in case you guys did not see, I actually clipped out all of the matches that we were watching yesterday, right? In case you guys are not aware for any reason, I actually clipped out all of the matches that we watched yesterday on stream, right? And I posted them on my channel, right? So if you guys want to revisit those at any point, you guys can actually go back and do this. I was working hard on this last night, right? Along with the Silver Palace reaction as well. So if you guys haven't seen that, please go and check that out. You know, I think that's pretty fun. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, that definitely took me a little bit more time than I thought it would take. But it's also not too terrible, you know. Most of it had to happen because most of the time that was taken was because I was designing these thumbnails and stuff. Now that I have the thumbnails, it's gonna be a lot easier to do. But yeah, go check those out if you guys haven't. So here we've got the live stream. They're doing an interview right now before the match starts. On call right now, and Twitch keeps pausing, so I'm on YouTube for now. Huh, curious. Is Twitch causing you guys to heat up? Interesting, interesting. I will watch the clip. Yeah, it's not really a clip. It technically is a stream clip, but it's not really a clip, right? Because they're like 30 minutes long. It's basically the entire match from the draft to the game end. Right, I didn't really bother putting in any work to like cut out parts in between. And that was part of the reason why I was locking in for the analysis yesterday as well, was because I was actually thinking of doing that. Right? I was actually thinking of clipping out all of the matches and posting them on YouTube. And that's why I was like properly locked in, doing analysis, throwing in a bit of casting here and there when we were watching yesterday. But still trying to keep it a little bit more on the casual, you know, just to see if that would work as content on the channel. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that with the matches today as well. But it depends. We will see. We will see. Let me 2x speed it to make sure that I'm caught up with where the stream is. So, first match, Alter... Oh, Cat wants out. Hold on. This is why you shouldn't sit on my bed. Cat.
Alter Ego
Alright.
Esports with Nino,
I'll let you out.
Yasuke, Michime,
yeah.
Alec, and as well as Arfi.
Oh, real quick, Alec, there were some great moments with the calculations when he's it was barely
okay,
out, but he survives. He
anyways,
but
Alter Ego versus Black Sentence, I think is going to be a very, very interesting game. Alright, Alter Ego showed that they are certainly a strong competitor yesterday. And I think Black Sentence also surprised a lot of us yesterday with how well they performed. Who were they up against yesterday?
was it again? Where they
CFU,
go?
right?
Where CFU
Yeah,
were
CFU.
also kinda just-
Now, obviously, part of it was because CFU was kind of throwing, but I do think that Black Sentence played a very solid game.
Black Sentence.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to see if they can keep that up,
Where it kinda
right? I
feels
think
more
we
like
all want to
Team
see if they can
Ed
keep that up.
I agree with that. I can definitely get behind that. Because again, when you're looking at the person in front of us, Doom, we got a quote from Fear No One. For the Swiss stage, I'm ready to face anyone no matter how
Unique
strong
draft
they are.
against unique draft. You're right, Aziza. You are right.
To fear any opponent.
So
I think both these teams are willing to bring slightly more
Honestly,
interesting hero
even
pools
from me,
to the fray,
that's
right?
yesterday, we also felt no fear.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a.
Alright, most of the peeps be predicting Alter Ego.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
I just don't want to be the same with you guys. I want to be the cool guy.
All right, fair enough.
I
cool
want to
guy.
be. I want to be a dog wearing a very smart, casual clothes and have my hands in my pockets.
But is that your true nature though, Wolfell?
It's not my true nature
Is it your true nature though?
to be a dog wearing casual clothes.
I will say that I probably need to lock in a little bit less, because I feel like I talked a bit too much yesterday, and it made me very tired.
Are you?
But I also wanted to make it so I don't have to do any editing and I can just clip out the entire game. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Opie had a disappointing Kagura. Yeah, of course Lilo is going to judge the Kagura gameplay, right? But I think we can all agree it was a bit disappointing. I think we can agree that CFU in general was kind of disappointing.
Horoscopes are great.
You see that? Like just jump.
Ooh, dangerous grass.
Hey, Destiny.
Hello, Rice Milk. I'm so glad I never see any Fighter Emblem Granger. We are seeing a lot of Fighter Emblem Claude
I
though.
don't know. Are we going to see another Hellcurt? There's a good example. There was a good reason the last time in terms of comp. Now you have a map that encourages it.
Oh, look at this.
Alright.
It's banning out the
So,
keyboard.
let's go ahead and get started. This is the first match of the day that we are watching, but of course it is the 4th series of Swiss Stage Day 2. We got Alter Ego on the blue side, we got Black Sentence on the red side. Grok? First pick, straight away. 2 times pick, 100% win rate. Hero has been very solid so far. They banned Baxia, Esme, and Valentina. Which are very curious options. Now the Valentina last ban is most likely just to force Black Sentence to ban Sora. Right, so they're basically forcing Black Sentence to waste a ban on a hero that they probably would want to pick themselves. So the Valentina, that's the reason for that. But the Esme is a curious ban. Makes you wonder what they are trying to go for here. Whereas Black Sentence ban out the Zeusin and the Leomord. The Leomord because that actually is a hero that Yazuke can play. Alter Ego has one of the more unique jungle hero pools, so they just want to get rid of that. Eve is going to be left open. Yisun Shin is going to be left open. These are 2 very good heroes in the meta right now. I don't really feel like there's much that counters either of these heroes directly. And one of the direct counters to Eve, which is the Esmeralda, was already banned by Alter Ego previously. Not to mention the Valentina taken out of the pool as well. So that means that Alter Ego needs to prioritize heroes like Lunox. Right, because we know that a lot of other mages have difficulty keeping up. Farsa is also there, but personally I prefer Lunox. Let's see. AE all the way, peoples are saying. Rice Milk bet on AE. Kai Cells is saying, let's go, Black Sentence. It's the roamer that somehow steals MVP. Hey, I mean, roamers have been doing good work. I think roamers have been doing good work. So Claude and Farsa, right now both these teams are sticking to heroes that are just generally good. Right? The Hilda's gonna show up as well, so most likely Black Sentence is going to start banning tank jungles. Probably just get rid of the Fredrin, and then after that they can ban something else. Force Alter Ego onto an assassin jungle so that Hilda can invade and cause trouble. Because with a Claude and Farsa already, Black Sentence is aware that Alter Ego actually needs a strong secondary front line, which would most likely be the jungle. So by doing this, they force them into assassin, then they have to go secondary front line on the EXP instead. And Black Sentence is last pick, so they have a way of counter picking that.
If they can use Assassin, they already counter. If they use Fighter, then the usage might...
Ban Uranus. Okay, technically Uranus also falls into the tank jungle category. I hope that they do ban Fredrin, but there is also the argument you let Fredrin through. Because Yi Sun-shin and Eve both handle Fredrin pretty okay. So maybe they're willing to let it happen. Alter Ego can still go Assassin, Lancelot is still wide open as well, so maybe that's something they'd prefer to ban since now that they have the Hilda, they lack a little bit of crowd control overall.
It really depends on what is going to be the next ban.
But I wonder, the carry gets banned. So far, most gold lane matchups we've been seeing have been Claude versus carry and then sometimes Granger. That's basically all we see, and then like fighters under other circumstances. So carry is gone. I don't know if Alter Ego feels like they need to ban any other marksmen. Oh right, Yuzong. Okay, I'm a bit curious about the Yuzong. I feel like Black Sentence could have taken it themselves, but I guess they're also worried about it being counted. It is a full gold lane ban list. Hari is taken out.
The only real question is what's up.
So what does Black Sentence want to put in their gold lane? If they're banning Yuzong, I don't feel like they should reveal EXP now. I feel like they should keep EXP for their final counter pick. They could also go flex since they have Yi Sun-shin jungle. They could actually put Ruby in the gold lane. Right, Ruby, CC in the gold lane and leave it as a flex. So that Alter Ego doesn't actually know what their side lanes look like. Hello Jida, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
What about just take something like a Ruby? Yes.
Yeah, LaFell just said it as well. It could be a Ruby double fighter setup, flex the side lanes. But if they're going to reveal, it should be a marksman. Okay, Granger.
Okay, if Alter Ego picks up something like...
I don't know, I don't really like the Granger that much. It's still alright. But I would have actually preferred a double fighter flex from Black Sentence. Alter Ego now needs a jungle and an EXP. So... Alice or Lapu for EXP in my opinion. Glue is also good. For jungle, I think you just go Lance. Yeah, I think you just go Lance jungle and then like Alice, Lapu or Glue EXP. You could also argue for Hayabusa. Oh, I hope that's not me lagging. Is that the stream or is that me? But what does chat say? That might have been me for a short bit. Okay, it's fine. Whoa! Okay, that's different.
That's what I want to see.
Oh man.
The first pick of Fanny on the Swiss stage.
Such a big threat, but now with the Fanny as well, there is no solution here.
Fanny first pick in the Swiss stage. Okay, I paused for a moment, so I might be slightly behind. Let me go ahead and 2x speed it again to make sure I'm caught up with the stream. So last pick EXP for BSE should be... Alice as well as Glue are both still good. I'm wondering if there's anything else. They logically need crowd control. Arlet? Arlet is also not bad. Akai? Is that Akai Roam or Akai EXP? Hilda EXP. Huh. Interesting. We're starting to see more of the panda. And I remember that when I did the patch note review for the most recent patch note, I did actually say that there's a chance for Akai to return. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so it is Akai Roam. Akai Roam Hilda EXP. Okay.
But I don't know if it's okay to deal like
hello Willie! I do remember you, sir. Welcome back. It's been a long time. Unfortunately, I do not have codes to share with you, but welcome back.
Pretty clear that Alter Ego are the favorites here, but hey, if a Black Sentence
Alright,
to win this one,
let's jump into this.
Hey man, Latam, they've got the most passion.
Black Sentence already surprised us yesterday with their performance against CFU. But can they do it against Alter Ego from Indonesia, right? If they're able to take a game off of Alter Ego, then Black Sentence is actually a team that deserves respecting. In terms of early game pressure, I would say that Black Sentence has slightly more. because they have Eve and Akai mid, so they have good priority there, and then they have Yi Sunshin Hilda. Alter Ego is not too far behind though because of the Grok Farsa. And then they have the Fanny. Yazuke can like switch the odds whenever he participates in a fight. I will also say that Black Sentence's crowd control is a little bit unreliable, right? They have RWM, they have heavy spin, but these are not particularly good ults for catching Fanny. If Sdafhaa is able to get a huge heavy spin onto Yazuke, then yes, you guarantee a Fanny kill, but you need to actually be able to land it. So it's a bit of a skill play. Looking at the emblems as well, nothing too out of the ordinary overall, all pretty standard. Arfi is going for Fighter emblem, but without things like Festival of Blood. Going into Master Assassin, Quantum Charge. It's been a long day without you, my friend. Yes, you too, Willie. It's been a long time. How have you been? Is Yazuke going burst or sustain? Oh! Yo, Yazuke popped that ult at the perfect time. If Yazuke didn't ult at that precise moment, Orochi would have gotten out because he flickered. And then the Fanny ult actually, what's the word? Chained to it.
Man, Yazuke is sharp with it.
Let's see how sharp they can actually get, because now we're starting to get into the level 4 territory.
I do still think that Black Sentence on paper has slightly better team fighting, but it's also hard to say because Alter Ego really all depends on positioning. If they can get a good tech charge and set up a Predator Airstrike, then they also can come out on top. They already have control over the turtle. Sdafhaa is low, doesn't have his ult. Black Sentence will not be able to contest this, so they're just gonna give it up, and I think that is the correct play to make. The problem is their purple buff just spawned and Alter Ego instantly rotates over. And that is 2 people dead in an instant.
That's crazy. You see them respect Alter Ego's aggression, but oh, but
Did Sdafhaa take it? Nope, he did not. Thank you for the hydration, Kuruel. Welcome to the stream.
Will not be able to get that kill. Alter Ego just showing Black Sentence the good old Indonesian aggression.
Oh yeah, I love it.
man, you just hear Shinzo
Water is good. Yeah, so Black Sentence has better like damage over time.
Despite Black Sentence trying to respect it.
Black Sentence has better damage over time, but Alter Ego has quicker burst because of the Farsa Grok. So in short fights, that Alter Ego has advantage, they'll come out on top. In long fights, Black Sentence will come out on top because Shin and Doom do a lot of poke damage. And now we have the hydration train happening. Alright then. Wow. Alright, thank you everyone for the water.
Raw EXP denying Shin actually any income from walking up to the lane.
And actually, if you look at the emblems earlier for Hijime, he went with the Bargain Hunter. So despite being a vulnerable hero, he recognizes that with the composition at hand, Black Sentence are gonna have their hands full trying to play defensive instead of going at him. But look at Nino 1v2.
Yep, and now he's got Alec to back him up, gets hit by the turtle, but oh, the mighty swing hits 2, and Alec tech charges 3.
Lapu is still so ridiculous, man. The fact that he survived that entire time.
Someone Shin is there, has to flicker out. Looks like it is gonna be safe. Yazuki does not have the energy for it.
Team Water, yes. I'm being waterlogged right now. Okay, so Alter Ego has the advantage now. We know that this is a very high aggression team. They... Oh, my screen turned off for a moment. And I think it happened at the same time that some thunder went off outside. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Okay, anyways. Or you could say Team Liquid. I don't know how I missed that opportunity. Hide on bush, hiding in the bush, not able to hide for long. He goes down. And you can see Alter Ego is just making plays happen across the map. Everywhere there is something that can happen, Alter Ego is making it happen. This is a highly aggressive team, playing a very Indonesian style to its fullest, right? They're not just aggressive, they're making things happen every opportunity they have. And that is actually one of the strengths of this kind of composition. Very high mobility, very high burst. They can just dive towers, they can find ganks with 1 or 2 people without needing the entire team around. in opposition, Black Sentence does actually need like 3 or 4 people at least to make fights happen, because a lot of their damage and utility is front loaded on different heroes.
Team is just so good right now. You
Not to
can-
mention that they lack map control currently.
There's no words needed.
Ooh, this is oppressive.
I mean, RP, he's taking a side.
Whoa! Sdafhaa tried to turn around! They outplayed him! Oh my god! But at least Doom gets a shutdown.
On Hujime.
And he's
Okay, dude, RP, that was what an outplay. He went in deep until Sdafhaa thought, hey, maybe I can turn around and heavy spin him under the tower here, and then he backs off. Oh my goodness.
Setup here as one
Alter Ego is so fast.
gotten underneath the skin of Black Sentinel.
In my humble opinion, and in my professional analysis as a caster, this game is over. I'm gonna say this right now, and this is the earliest I've said it since I started watching M7. This game is done.
Actually, first item, the chastise.
Alter Ego scales very well. Black Sentence can scale as well, but based on the way they've been playing and based on the way they draft the works, I don't actually see them coming back from this. Yes, I know we're only like 6-7 minutes into the game, but unless Alter Ego makes some kind of massive blunder here, I don't see Black Sentence coming back from this. Is my internet lagging or is the stream lagging? I have no idea.
The back of the minds of Black Sentence whenever they're on the map, especially Iron Bush along with Orochi. No real
Never mind if Hijime is dead because he tends to die. I mean, he's just utility here. The more damage he does, the better, but he's not actually that crucial when you've got like Yazuke and Arfi around.
5,000.
Ooh, the tech charge flicker! Into, oh my god, Alec!
The layup after layup after layup.
That was just
Maybe a bit of mercy.
incredibly played. Tech charge flicker into the Granger, then knock him back into the feathered airstrike. You literally could not play that better. Okay, yes, I know I said 6-7, everyone. Alright.
They got to reward
Guess what? Alter Ego's gold lead is also 6-7. Now it's not.
the drums. I think it's 3.
Everyone here 6-7ing the shit out of the place.
snare drum in there.
Okay, that's enough.
They have a whole like setup, man.
It's too much. It's too much. But right now they're silent because they're waiting for the next play to occur. And Sdafhaa, he's got to be
7k goal lead in 8 minutes. Nearly 8k actually in 8 minutes. This is a total domination. Hijime, oh, he got his flight got cancelled. Okay, nice kill there. But again, the Farsa, not actually. Oh, hold on, Yasuke, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. But the Blazing Duet comes in, gets cancelled. Arfi is still doing damage. Double kill for the Claude.
And now Doom waiting for an opportunity, but looks like Alter Ego overstepped their welcome.
The fact that that was still only a 2-for-2 is ridiculous, considering that Alter Ego actually made some notable mistakes there. There was no reason for Yazuke to dive in against 5 people, especially when he knows that Akai can still cancel him midway.
But since they trade a 1-for-1, he's still gonna be
Oh, that might be a dead Hilda. Nope. Okay, he has Flicker.
Force the flicker immediately. Black Sentence not allowed to have any tools available.
I will say that does give up a good chunk of their goal lead, right? It was 8k before, now it's 6k, because they got the shutdown off of the Fanny.
Used to be almost their identity.
But Arfi is still the big issue, right? We saw how much damage this Claude was doing. And it's because of Arfi that Alter Ego still kind of traded evenly for that fight, despite losing their Fanny straight away.
good thing. Yasuke was able to spot it out. With Tech, Nino going in with the bravest fighter right now, but he's walking
Okay, so they got the pin on Nino into the tech charge. Nino does go down first. But Yazuke finds hide on Bush in the back line. Here comes the Blazing Duet once again. Arfi, you're staying too long? My goodness. I'm gonna be honest, that was nerves of steel right now. I can't believe Arfi stayed that long. I would have backed out like 1 or 2 seconds earlier than he did. Goes to show why he's the pro player and I'm not.
But she isn't, so
So they lose Nino, but they do find the Yisan Shin at a very good timing because that means they can get the Lord for free. Sdafhaa does see it, and Alter Ego is actually resetting it. Even though they had the clear advantage, I guess they weren't confident enough that they would be able to take it because they didn't know where the Akai was yet.
wise move. But look at the macro play here with Yazuki being so
Claude is
wild.
almost the M6 Bruno right now.
Can do.
A little bit, but I do think that Bruno was worse back then.
Even if they do that, they will still be at a
Claude is very strong, but I don't think he's quite that bad yet.
On the head, right? Take their licks, walk away, focus on scaling and getting Bush into a better position at the very least. Because Shin, he's scaling up nicely, but he doesn't have the EXP, so he doesn't have the base damage to really bring the full effect of heat.
10 minutes, 6k gold lead. It's definitely a lot more manageable compared to before. Doom did actually decide to get a Sky Piercer. Third item Sky Piercer. Very risky considering how far behind Black Sentence are, but you know what? I kind of respect it. I actually kind of respect that he's going for that. Because he knows Black Sentence needs a carry right now, and if he's able to get like 1 or 2 cheeky kills, that can start snowballing for him. There is a fleeting time on the Akai, which is interesting, but it means that Sdafhaa is just not that tanky.
His economy's crazy.
His economy is crazy. He's got hidden gold somewhere. Maybe crypto, who knows? Hijime now with the lightning truncheon, they can do it one more time.
Oh, here's the heavy spin. They find Arfi! How did he get out? What? What? How did Arfi get out of that? Did he flicker? Can you even do that? Oh, they're just diving straight in. Doom goes down. The Lord's still on the tower. Alter Ego takes it out. They transition over the mid wave. Hydon Bush is trying to clear the minion, but it's taking a while. Feather Deathstrike nearly kills Shin. He has the flicker. They are able to clear the minion wave at least, so they only lose 1 inhibitor. But there is going to be another wave pushing down mid soon. Does Alter Ego want to go for that? I don't think so, but it's also not impossible. This has been happening to Akai. His pin isn't constant nowadays. Oh my god! That was just a shredder in every definition of the word. Sdafhaa uses the heavy spin defensively, not really able to do much with that. The flicker forward, Feather Airstrike finishes off the Panda. He's already endangered. You don't need to do that to him. Alec just eating damage in the back, just buying time with the tech charge. They're focusing on the crystal. Alter Ego not pulling any punches at all right here. With a very clean victory. The moment they see the opportunity, is just like, alright, we're gonna end the game right now. We're not gonna play any games. Alter Ego looking good, man. Alter Ego looking very good. That was just clean from start to finish. They understand that they have a strong pick-off comp. They have heroes that are able to operate fairly independently as long as they have one other friend and they have the right target on the right side of the map. They keep finding kills wherever they can, only made like 1 or 2 mistakes, which were quite easily made up for because RP was farming so quickly on the Claude. And then ended the game before they would give Black Sentence any chance to do anything about it. The Akai unfortunately wasn't reliable enough. The rest of the heroes were a little bit slower than necessary to deal with heroes like Fanny and Claude. They don't really have very consistent lockdown. Did RP flicker? I guess he did. Yeah, he did flicker out. He had a moment to flicker out. If they got the kill on Claude there, it would have made a huge difference because that would have been a nice bit of gold. But RP just got way too fed way too quickly, had too much space on the map. Yazuke was also 6-1. He only died that one time because of the mistake of diving tier 2 up top.
You know, it's actually better that you don't go towards the Granger because you don't give
Damn.
him kills. And if he doesn't get kills,
12-minute game.
he's not gonna get stronger.
Considering that most of the matches here in the Swiss stage have been going up to 20 minutes, that is an impressive showing from Alter Ego. Good shit right there. Yeah, straight up the cleanest combo in M7 that we've seen. Spinjutsu wasn't effective. Akai unfortunately is just, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised they went for it at the end. There were definitely other options they could have selected. Some suppression would have been nice, you know? Ruby Gold is still something I hold on to, but hey, Alter Ego. Well played. I think they are definitely one of the stronger teams to keep an eye on, actually. I actually think that they've been outperforming Onyx so far. No one got the Ninjago reference? Does anyone here watch Ninjago? Oh.
Now, I want to ask you, how does it feel that you're 1 win away from finally qualifying to the knockout stage?
Bahasa Indonesia aja ya bang. Yang aku rasain justru seneng banget sih karena kita kerja keras juga kan sebelum M7. Artinya apa?
Nino said like he was so happy, like we've been practice so hard.
Jadi perjuangannya nggak sia-sia aja. Cuman belum puas aja, pengennya juara ibarat.
But our journey is not complete yet. Like we still need to practice harder like that.
All right. Okay, I see. Oh, speaking of journey, I want to talk to Hijume this time because you've been quite the journeyman. You've been through different teams, let's say. Now, what makes Alter Ego different from all your other or previous teams?
Apa yang bikin AE beda dari tim-tim yang lain?
Mungkin bedanya di kita itu perang terus dibanding tim lain. Kan kalau tim lain kayak save doang kan kalau di turnamen. Mungkin kita tabrak-tabrak terus.
Me old like Bionicle. Damn, that's a word I haven't heard in a long time.
Fight. Like the other team like playing safe like that.
Ah, so that's the main difference.
It's true. Alter
Alright,
Ego
so,
is aggressive,
this last
but I
question,
like their
you're
aggression,
already
honestly.
joining us here on stage. What do you have to say to all the Alter Ego fans who've been making so much noise and have been supporting you so much since yesterday? You could see them over there. Any message you would like to tell them?
Can I use bahasa or?
Of course.
Makasih udah datang di hari kedua ini juga. Dukung terus, semoga kita bisa stay sampai tanggal 25 ya. Amin.
Thank you so much once again. That's Alter Ego.
Briggs hosting in this economy. Yep. I
And
guess
I
they're
believe now
rotating
it's about
between
time that
Brigida and
we
Eterna.
that previous game together.
That seems to be the case. I missed that Filipino host. Oh, Mara, is it? Technically, isn't Brigida also a Filipino host?
Brigida. And speaking of, does Alter Ego have a specific name for the fans, like split personalities?
The split personalities. I mean, I think it's
That
just-
wouldn't be bad, you know? Or just the personalities?
I hate the fact we were thinking the exact same thing.
Oh, really?
think of that too?
Yeah.
It's a Malaysian thing.
It's the schizophrenics.
You gotta experience it to understand, you know?
Shout
Damn
out
it.
to Mental Health.
Yeah, shout out to mental health.
I think it's just Alter Champs.
All the time.
Okay, that one sounds good.
I like split personalities better. Whatever.
In cases like these, I truly cannot beat these guys. The things they say sometimes.
Oh, it's Nino. It's a Nino on this
Oh.
one. Now, there were a couple of
Nino as the MVP. Interesting. I mean, Lapu Lapu did good, but was he really the MVP? Was anyone else like outperforming?
With two exceptions, the two for two trade, and then right at
The Rose is coming on the 12th? Ah, so for the playoffs then, is it?
feels like, again,
Yeah,
he used to be the
wait,
guy that
no,
always
what
goes
date
in
is
no
it?
matter what. With the maturity comes
It's
the
11th.
selectiveness, 'cause you
So
see
she's
him
gonna
kind
be
of
here
chill.
tomorrow?
It's Alec,
Is
when
it?
big plays happen, it's Yazuke, it's Hijime, right?
Who
He
knows?
was chilling the whole time, all the way
She
until
posted
the
on IG,
We'll see
okay,
it later.
curious. Bit of
But
a strange thing. I thought like, okay, maybe she's only doing the playoffs.
disrespectfully, man, they know
But
they
if she's
had
coming now, that
Black
means she
Santa's
would just be
immediate
here
burst
midway
of
through
the regen
the
department.
Swiss
He
stage.
just kept going at
Seems
it.
like a
So eventually,
peculiar schedule, but what do I
started
know?
getting punished, but the team, it's almost like they know that's gonna happen, so they just prepared the answer immediately.
If I know my
Hello,
medication,
Peters.
next
Welcome,
round,
welcome to the
really
stream.
fast. So he's
How
like,
you
"Hey."
doing?
Doctor's like, for the first 8 minutes, you're okay. After that, no promises. All on you, buddy.
Is that in your prescription? He literally wrote that out and it's just like, I'm sorry, sir. Because that's how it definitely feels when you are in
I
ESE's
need to
position,
clean
right?
my
You're
watch
so
cover a little
far
bit.
behind when it comes
It's
down
gotten
to
a little
at
grimy
moments like this when you
recently.
actually find a game-winning play, you can't capitalize on it. Our
Let me go clean this. Be right back. Oh yeah.
It's
Look at this.
Leo is coming as well. Yeah.
Dude, it's
Basically,
like,
I imagine
like,
the rest of
all
the peeps
this
are gonna be
combo,
showing
it
up
was
pretty
Nino,
soon.
And then it was
Man, I wish I
Abi,
could be
and then
there
Yazuke
still.
from
Who's that?
downtown. From so far away, they still had that synergy. It's so good to watch.
It's great. It's really, really great. And AE is just one of those teams that are exciting to watch when they are ahead because you don't know how creative they can get with their flanks.
Yeah, honestly, AE is looking pretty good. And I guess this is the real challenge for Black Sentence. And now they understand where the competition really stands. Because this is against Alter Ego. They are pretty strong. But there are other teams here that people would argue on a power ranking scale is much higher. If you
By the
think
way, I
that
don't
was
know
fast,
about you
other
guys,
teams can
but the
accept
rain
much,
here
much,
is
much
coming
faster.
down
So
like
for Black
crazy
Sands,
hard.
this is the first
Actually,
real taste.
like the rain outside is
They
coming
gotta
down
start being
ridiculously
aggressive.
hard.
Now they're in the 1-1
Is it
spot.
raining over at
It's
y'all's?
definitely one of those where you have to start digging into
It's even like
competitive
thundering from time to time, which is a little bit
right?
scary.
Because again,
Okay, is this
how did
clean
this
enough?
Fermi get let through onto Yasuke?
Yeah.
Most Indonesians are looking at that as like that was their biggest mistake.
It
Truly,
was in
Indonesians
SG last month.
into
You
a
guys
position
can have
they
it
were
now.
comfortable with.
Oh, thank you.
Second
That's
half
very
that draft
generous
had a
of you.
little bit of catching done. But the thing is,
Darren has asked me to go find a snack. You know that I'm supposed to be having dinner in like an hour,
And
right?
both heroes does do a lot against their
Is this
lineup,
clean
right?
enough?
So it's kind of like
It should be okay, I guess.
Right? Would you want to
Alright, I'll go
deal with
find a
Fanny, or
snack.
do you want to deal when Nino is on that Yuzong?
Let's
Do you want to
see.
deal with Nino on
Since
that
we're waiting for the next game to start as well, right?
It's a bad choice. Yeah.
They have to start all the way from the beginning because again, if they let have the Yuzong,
It shall be your appetizer. Alright, if you say so.
So if they wanna shift over, ban more Yazuki,
Hold on.
then they also have to shift over from that Isunshin and leave. So that's why it gets so confusing. Because with Alter Ego, the game isn't just played on paper. It really is like momentum based.
No, honestly, based on this game, I feel like even if the draft changed, I feel like Arfi can just carry because his quad, that was something, man.
Dude, I don't deny it. It's great to see Arfi come back to an international stage and just feel comfortable rather than I'm nervous, I'm scared, I don't want to make the play. No, he's doing it without thinking anymore.
I mean, that's why even in the interview, Hijime is like, oh, the difference about this team is they keep on fighting. Other teams are like, play safe, but then they're like, keep on fighting.
I mean, he's the one to talk. He was the one in the front as a Farsa.
I bet his back is messed up.
Yeah, and that's why they actually did better because they had Secret Labs ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams and honestly talents as well. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends or playing on the M7 World stage, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that powers the pros, powers us.
Look at his back.
I gotta say, never heard that one before, but yes, look at its back.
That's
Yeah,
a
look at his
back with
back.
support. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
It is pretty old.
Yeah, I need something with a strong spine.
Which is pretty insane because I'm older. Yeah. And speaking of old, are you guys Granger mates?
Oh,
If
I
you're
am.
not, it doesn't really matter. You
Okay.
need his new Thunder Extended skin. It's available right now. Unlock the M7 Pass, and it's yours immediately. If you're old, you should probably have enough diamonds to buy it.
Yes, you should have adult money. If you don't have adult money,
Adult money.
Get an adult job.
13-year-olds are like, no! 5 years away!
How could this be?
What's an adult job? Is this considered an adult? Not really. Not
Okay,
really.
that took a
Win at the
moment.
true prestige with Granger's new
Wasn't
prime
sure
skin.
what snack to
It is
grab.
waiting for you at level
Okay.
65 of the MS7
Let's see.
Pass.
My
Our
place
pass
just stopped raining,
is
but I can hear
right
some
in the
thunder.
database.
Very
This is
odd,
an adult.
says Alice.
This is a
Imagine if Dodo pulls up with some chips. Nah, man, you know I'm not gonna do that. That would actually ruin my dinner.
just grown-up work.
So I actually got 2 snacks here.
Find another cinema. Just
Just see which one to try. Firstly, I have this knockoff, like local knockoff Oreo
Kinda don't care about the rules sometimes.
called Cremo.
for mobile esports, okay, maybe.
It's basically just a local knockoff Oreo or something going on. I'm not too sure about it.
The more you think
And then I also found this kind of interesting thing we had outside, which is like
as well as live
like-
people watching it here live. If not, come on.
you know the dried meat that we eat sometimes during like New Year's,
I got you.
right? Like in Chinese is like rokan. I don't really know what it's called in other languages, but we've got something kind of bakwa, yes. I got some kind of like thing here, which is like a sort of bakwa strip.
As exciting, we got CG Esports facing off against Aurora.
It appears to be, I don't know.
Everybody who has been
Cremo is also available in PH. Oh, okay. Ah, where is it from then, I wonder. It is made in Malaysia, apparently.
More best of ones, but this is last for us. This is Arashi. This is Gideon. My name is Afel. Catch you guys some other time. Bye.
Alright, I guess we're gonna be waiting for the next match to start now. Which I guess means it's a good time for me to snack on these. I should go launch ZZZ and play the co-op shit. Cause I'm still not like done with that. But let me try this. I'm kinda curious about this Bakwa thing. Cause it's literally just like a strip of it. This is not that good. Or maybe it's not quite what I was expecting. Cause like when you have like the Bakwa for CNY and stuff like that, it's very juicy and like flavorful and stuff. This feels a bit more like jerky. Actually thinking about it, it's probably some kind of beef jerky. Yeah, the big one tastes very good. They always taste very sinful, you know? You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where you eat it and you're like, damn, I shouldn't be eating this. I keep forgetting which side of the watch is supposed to be on which side. Is this up here? Like the straps, you know? I did predict Alter Ego for that game, right? If I'm not wrong. Like if I remember correctly, I think my prediction for that game was Alter Ego. Because my predictions today have not been the most accurate. I got like my first two predictions wrong. I can't remember if I... What was my third prediction? What was the third match again? Okay, third match was correct, yes. Swiss stage feels so fast, but it's not. No, if anything, I feel like this has been a very slow Swiss stage. Right? Because almost all of the matches have gone to like, what, 20 minutes long or some shit? I think my Aurora versus Aurora is going to die, honestly. I mean, both Auroras could win. And then they still have a chance of facing each other. Right? If both Auroras win, then they'll still fight each other. Oh yeah, next match is CG. Yeah, CG's match is next. Well, I wish them the best of luck. They're gonna be up against Aurora Turkey, which is not the easiest thing to do. Also, I've been starting to write some notes. I've been starting to keep some notes about the M7 teams. To make sure that like once it comes around to the time where I want to do like the playoff profiles thing, I actually have some details to work off of. Right? So here. Okay, that's a lot larger than I thought. One moment. Why does it look like that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I've been taking some notes about the teams. So I'm gonna go ahead and update with the previous two as well. What was it? It was BSE, Black Sentence, as well as Alter Ego. That looks like code. It's not code. It's literally just points. It's just regular note points. Alright? So Alter Ego is probably easier. Highly aggressive play style, plays their own tune, unique hero pools, strong individual player micro. What would we consider as the weaknesses of Alter Ego? Probably because of the pad he's using. It's just a regular notepad, guys. The font? Oh. Huh. I guess. Alter Ego hasn't lost so far, so I don't really know what to put as like a weakness. It's the same situation for Liquid. AE's weakness is probably their own aggro. I think I agree. Aggro can cost them sometimes. That's really all I can come up. That's really all I can come up with. Very fast rotations and coordination. Hijume is weakness. Alright, yeah. Hijume dies a lot. Sacrificial. Yeah. Can sometimes overdive. Heavily snowball momentum based. Who did Black Sentence win again? Day 1 CFU. Stable and solid coordinate the team play. Fairly varied hero pool. A bit dependent on things going right early on. Good at defensive positionings. Not particularly aggressive. A bit reliant on reactive performance. Alter Ego problem can be overcommit sometimes. Yeah, I think that's what we all agree on. Hijume having the same case as Lancy from TNC, mages that die a lot. Yeah, somehow. BSE hesitates, yeah, same. So like not particularly aggressive, bit reliant on reactive performance. Hesitant in initiation. Yeah, this seems fine. This is good. It means that basically I will have a lot of details that I can put up once the playoffs start and I know which teams I need to do like a profile off of. Okay, yeah, that works. So I've already done some notes for all of the previous teams. I can continue doing notes for the rest of the teams as well. Man, I'm really concerned about CG Esports though. CG Esports is in a bit of a state. Their gameplay yesterday was just not good. It feels like they're not willing to pull out it feels like they're not willing to pull out the same pocket picks that brought them all the way here in the first place. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Coach Zephyr has known for good drafts. Alright, good. If you guys have any more details you guys can share with me. The more stuff I have to work with, the more in-depth my profiles will be once we get into the later stages. Oh, yeah, hashtag let him cook. Thank you. That's good. Man, I really want to see CG do well. You know, like obviously you guys know that I've been very biased against them so far because I've been more supporting SRG than anything. But it's not like I'm not supporting CG. I want to see them do well. I want to see them surprise me, you know? I want to see them prove me wrong that, hey, this team does deserve, like, a vote of confidence. And I do like these players, you know? I'm a fan of Chiku, I'm a fan of Valens, you know? But, man, something's lacking. Lilo wants Rosa to win, aha. Fair enough, fair enough.
Live from Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Now, what is this reality show-ish intro we've got going on here? It feels like I'm about to jump into like the MasterChef kitchen or something. If CG pulls those picks, I think the next opponents are likely to ban those picks. But would you even ban the picks since you know that they're not particularly strong with them in the first place?
Welcome back, everybody, to this.
Oh yeah, the shifts have rotated.
World Championship. We finally know two teams who are on the 2-0 column with Team Liquid PH.
Renmar, Mirko, and Naisu.
Here today, but
Is Gordon Ramsay gonna pop out? Yeah, right?
We are here with Mirko and Naisu. Gentlemen, the last match that we saw with Alter Ego and Black Santos Esports, it was a tough one to watch, I gotta admit. After BSC was able to surprise CFU,
Aurora lost to Liam Ward. Which Aurora? I can't remember. Surprisingly, there was more than one team who's capable of pulling out the Liam Ward.
matchup. Yeah. Anything less than that performance.
This is indeed MasterChef since we're letting them cook and we got a song called Sizzle. Damn, you're right. You are actually right.
Our first half of matches today, much quicker than
CG's lack of experience is shown.
It'll be interesting to see like how
But
that differs.
other teams with less experience than CG have done better.
A little bit longer.
You know?
Of course, for the second half.
Be careful what you wish for.
Like again,
Yeah, I'm okay wishing for, man.
I don't want to be too harsh in judging them because a lot of these players are going international for the first time,
You
but
know what? I wouldn't mind.
You know?
That'd be wild.
I shall eat some Cremo now.
Talk about this one. Cool Guys Esports, that's CG, not really their actual name, against Aurora Turkey. Again, a difficult day for the Aurora organization yesterday as both Aurora teams suffered their losses. But this is a bit of a throwback matchup because in January 10, 2023, Gary and Valens, who then was an analyst for Team Hack, met Rosa, Tienzi, Apex 47, and Bad Girl Seth of Incendio Supremacy in M4. 3
Ooh,
years later, here they are, they will meet again, and it's gonna be...
that's true, yeah.
It's interesting because
Valens was a analyst for Team Hawk back then.
For a lot of the teams and these players that met back in, still here in Jakarta, back in M4. And yeah, there's a lot of history there, right? So back then in the second round of the lower bracket, Incendio won that best of 3. They won 2-1, eliminating Team Hawk, right? So in some cases, you'd say, well, maybe this is a revenge time now for CG to go ahead and get their revenge in a way. But also, I think it's also to show us something better than, because hey guys, we were at the table. We were hoping for something more in the hands of CG, and I think this is again one of their chances. Now they're running out of chances, so they have to. I mean, a lot of the teams here have to make it happen.
Yeah, it was really rough, but maybe we're
Like, unfortunately,
behind the scenes.
I do have to
Up
say,
the matchup. A little bit more information about CG and Aurora Turkey, maybe.
I still feel like Monster Vicious would have put up a more interesting fight. At least, you know?
CG Esports adalah wakil kedua Malaysia ke M7.
Perasaan dapat balik M-Series ni agak happy sebenarnya. Sebab first dah lama tak pergi M-Series, dah 2 tahun. Tapi lagi happy sebab saya main dengan tim sendiri. Tim yang saya buat dari MLS sampai ke NPL.
That is cool, honestly. I think Chiku should be proud of what he's achieved, regardless of what happens.
Kita dah cuba untuk main dekat M-Series. Even kita dapat nombor berapa kan, itu permulaan untuk kita improve ke depannya.
How are you feeling to be back?
Happy gila sebab takkan expect yang kita dah boleh ke Grand Final.
Kenapa saya emosi waktu tu Sebab tim dia ada banyak masalah. Satu dari masalah line out, kita ada macam player gaduh dengan player, coach gaduh dengan player, coach gaduh dengan coach, and alhamdulillah kita dapat fix. So benda tu agak bermakna sebab kita dalam setahun ni kita boleh achieve benda yang jarang tim boleh buat.
He is right about that. He is right about that.
So kalau dalam team ni kita orang selalunya buat semua benda sekali. So kita orang bowling sama-sama,
Man, I haven't been bowling in a long time.
training sama-sama, makan sama-sama, pergi mana-mana sama-sama lah. Kecuali mandi lah pagi tak sama-sama.
Yeah, I would think so.
Saya rasa ada benda yang satu yang sama dengan Gary. M4 terus balik pada hari yang sama. Maksudnya saya balik dulu, next match tu Gary pula balik. Tapi hari ni kita nak pergi MC sama-sama.
Saya harap the result lagi better antara M4. So berdasarkan line up season ni, saya rasa dengan kita orang ada pengalaman cukup. So saya rasa boleh top 5.
Top 5, wow.
Harumkan nama Malaysia.
Dude, top 5 is a tall order, man. You've got some crazy teams here.
CG, they are a team that went from the Malaysian Academy League. Now here
Hello, Violence Gaming. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Journey they went through is
Remembering about season 16 makes me pissed off of Vamos again. I see. How do boot camps work for them? Well, I guess you just kind of saw it, you know? They just make sure they build up the chemistry, they do things together, have fun together, learn together, grow together. It is, of course, a very important experience to make sure that your team dynamics and chemistry are on point. He said except showering, so they go toilet together, huh? Who knows? Who knows?
The champions of that tournament. Echo was taken all the way to a full best of 5.
Sir, I am grinding for my dream. I hope I can meet you. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. Hope I can meet you as well. Hope I can go international too, you know? I want to be sitting where Mirko is sitting right now. Where Renmar and Naisu are sitting right now someday.
If I'm not mistaken about that pick, so let's see if we can get some more answers. That's a good one.
Hello everyone, so today we are with Coach Rain from CG Esports. Hello,
Hi.
how are you doing?
So a friendship trip, basically. A friendship trip with
Before heading
training.
into the match, what was the reason behind the Jungle Freya pick against SRG yesterday?
Okay, so when I do the brainstorming with my players, so we come to a conclusion that we cannot fight SRG head-on with like meta picks. So what we really preparing for SRG is like cheese pick. So Freya is the what we come with. Yeah.
Was Freya really the best
Yeah.
cheese pick
Alright,
though?
So do you have a quick message for your fans before this match?
Don't lose hope on us. Pray for us and wish us luck.
Alright, thank you so much.
The Rome picks so
Coach,
far are
see you.
boring. Where is the interesting stuff, right? Says, I see. Yeah, I mean, the problem is in every meta, there's always gonna be one or two lanes where it's like, the meta picks are a little bit
Thank you so much
repetitive.
as well for enlightening us. Nice one,
Dark System says, marry LaFell, then you can sit where Mirko sits. Ah, yes, of course. That is how does that even make sense actually?
Kind of had an idea that they might be a team that leans towards some of those cheese picks, and now we heard it there straight from the mouth of the team and the coach.
The meta is a bit stale. I was hoping that we'd see a more interesting like patch update. At the very least, they've made it so that some marksmen are viable, right? It's not just like, it's not just fighter gold lane every single game. There is still some variance in fighter or marksman, but the problem is it's still all the same marksmen, right?
You know, I think the potential is there. It's just we haven't really seen it just yet.
Akai is fun. I mean, Akai is different. Is he effective? I don't really
I'm
know.
a big fan of cheese picks coming in, especially the fact that that was the angle for them. The vision was great. Yes, you cannot beat SRG at just a head-on battle with meta picks. They are probably the better team from Malaysia, but you need to have some proper fundamentals to set up for that pick.
What did I just hear from what Dodo read off the YouTube chat? You heard it right.
other side, and it's a jungle pick.
Alright, Aurora Turkey A.
Farm up a little bit.
Now, I will say that Aurora Gaming has not really been performing as well as we expect them to, right? This is a team that was always like Dark Horse potential, like very strong, consistently appears internationally, but hasn't really improved all that much compared to before. They're still very solid foundation-wise, but I still don't really know if CG is capable of handling them. I think if CG is able to handle Aurora Turkey, then we will feel a lot better about the situation, you know? If CG is able to at least manage Aurora Turkey, then we have chance of doing things.
And then you force them to get creative.
Damn, no votes for CG at all from the talent desk.
Yeah, and you know, based off of that, but also our predictions right here, I have to say this is all of us.
My frauds! The man screams out into the world. The horse has been so dark we can't see the horse anymore. I see.
I just feel like, again, in CG's case, they really need to step up.
I really feel like CG has what it takes. I don't really know what's wrong. Cause like, this is a team that made it to second place in MPL MY. Yes, we do have a little bit of those easy server allegations, but CG earned their spot. I know they have potential. I just don't know what's holding them back.
Because we did not get to see G yesterday. Yeah. We saw something, but that wasn't what we expected from CG.
Are you guys gonna play rank right now? Well, why not, I guess. So that means chat is about to get a little quiet.
So many times. Do I still hope even more?
You hope, you always hope, man.
Kai says, can we draft properly for once and just have some brains in the game? And I agree. Alright, the 5th best of 1 series of Day 2 Swiss stage. Aurora Turkey A on the blue side, CG Esports on the red side. Aurora already banning out a lot of the signature picks here, including the Kimmy that Chiku has been playing non-stop ever since the MPL Grand Finals. Also getting rid of Eve and Hilda. Eve is of course very respectable. Hilda indicates to us that TNC wants to play an assassin. And CG is not going to be able to ban out multiple assassins at this point, so they probably have to leave the board open. They take out 2 of Rosa's heroes, Zeusin and Selena, to try and control mid lane a little bit better. But that means a lot of heroes are open. Sora, especially Sora is open, Yuzong is open, Gatot Kacha is open, Kalea. Kalea going to be the ban, looks like.
First pick being up, Kalea being taken out. What are we thinking here for Aurora? Do they actually just go? You notice how also after yesterday, teams have...
So CG is trying to control mid. All 3 of these bans are specifically to try and make sure that they have mid priority, which is definitely valuable. It is going to give something away. The Grok gets picked up. So far, still 100% win rate. CG has a lot of options. They can go into Yuzong, they can go into Sora, but if they do go into Sora, then Valentina is always going to be a question.
We did a piece of content yesterday.
I think now Chiku can also go for a more standard mage that he plays rather than playing Kimmy all the time. I still think that Chiku plays a very, very good Lunox. He has some very good ideas, one of the pioneers of the hero from the beginning.
It just feels like the team knows what to do in every single moment of the game. And
so what do they want? I think Yuzong is still good. I don't think you need to pick Lunox yet. But it's probably gonna be EXP mid jungle for the first phase. So they go Yuzong Lance, which I think is fine. Perfectly understandable opening. And by leaving their mid open, they can still counter a Sora if it comes out from Aurora. Fanny making a second appearance in a row after the previous game in the hands of Alter Ego. How do you pronounce the player name? Yetri. It's just pronounced Yetri. It used to be yeah, but now it's just Yetri. Sora from Aurora rhymes well. It does. But they can't really pick it safely because if they pick Sora now, then CG will just pick Valentina. So I don't think they'll go in that direction. Yeah, Uranus is interesting. Now Uranus can actually survive trades against Yuzong a lot of the time, so they are just trying to bolster. They're just trying to sandbag the EXP lane. I think this is now a good place for CG to go into Lunox. I think CG goes into Lunox. Then they can ban Sora once the next ban phase comes about. Is there anything else they'd want to prioritize? Claude? Do they want Claude first? I don't really think so. Both sides haven't picked gold lane yet. I think it is better for CG to go into their mid. Farsa! Farsa?
Pretty solid one to deal with the clear of the Grok and the Uranus, but very vulnerable.
Farsa? Against Grok and Fanny? Why not Lunox? Literally one of Chiku's signature picks. Heck, even Odette is not bad. Farsa is so vulnerable. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about that, but whatever. Okay, so now they'll probably ban Sora and they ban Lunox. They ban Sora and Lunox. That would make the most sense to me. Are there any other mid laners they need to be worried about? Kadita, I guess. Lilia?
One of the few heroes, or I should say teams, that can potentially pick up the Lilia. Plus,
why?
she got a little bit of a buff.
Like, yes, I know Aurora does play Lilia, but
nonetheless, still
why? I guess they're trying to make sure that Valence can open up the map. Valence will probably go into Gatot Kacha. So I guess they're banning out Lilia to make sure that Gatot Kacha can do things against the Grok. I guess, alright. But they still need to ban Sora, unless they intend to play Sora Gold. And if they ban Sora, then Aurora has things like Lunox, they have things like Lo Yi. Badan gets banned by Aurora, which I think is fairly smart. That's one of the cleaner Fanny counters. Yeah, CG still needs a strong Fanny counter too. They could go Cho. Cho is good against Fanny, but not the best against everything else. CC gold lane, Judah saying? It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's okay. But it wouldn't be my preference. They also ban Claude. So they're probably not going gold lane first. They're probably going roam first. So it's either Cho or Gatot, I think. They could also go Kaja. Kaja's actually not bad. I actually kind of like Kaja in this situation for CG. Kalea's banned, yeah. So it's either like Cho, Gatot, or Kaja. Cho or Kaja to counter Fanny, and Gatot to play more universal since they banned the Lilia. But they do need catch. They 100% need catch. Harsha says TNZ will stomp alone on the Fanny. Yeah. He is a very strong Fanny. Okay, so both Claude and Carrie are taken out of the pool. Now we know that Amzik really likes Granger. That's like his main hero. He'll play it any chance he gets. And it does pair up well with the Farsa. But it's also a hero that's vulnerable to Fanny, and I'm not sure I like that very much. I would have said to go into fighter gold lane like Ruby, but Lancelot Farsa I'm not sure is enough damage. I guess it actually works since they also have Yuzong. CG actually can go double fighter here even though they don't really have a solid late game core because all of their heroes can just do damage anyway. And if they go Ruby, then they can also go Cho, right? They can also go Cho or Kaja because then they'll still have a good... alright. I guess, that's fine. Moskov is an okay hero for handling Fanny. And since Claude and Carrie are gone, he will have less problem in the gold lane. So this is still okay. And it does give them global pressure. That is actually one value of it. One of CG's greatest strengths as a team is their macro play. I think they have one of the better like macro thought processes when it comes to pushing waves and keeping themselves in control of the map. So Moskov is a hero that helps that. Harif isn't gonna be an obvious counter, and then like I expected, the Lunox will come out in the hands of Aurora. The fact that they have a Moskov though means that the roam needs to be very tanky. They need a very tanky roam. So they have to go into something like Gatot, but Gatot is not that good at handling Fanny. It means that there's a lot more pressure on everyone else to handle Fanny. And if they go into Cho to handle Fanny, then they're not as good as handling the rest of the team. Gatot also gets countered by Lunox. Is there any better roamer? Hilda's already banned Khalid to invade? No, it's gonna be Cho. Alright. So CG is playing mostly comfort heroes, but their comp is not very simple to execute. I would say comparing the two, Aurora has an easier composition to play because they're just straight up team fight style, right? With the exception of Fanny. Everyone groups together, you have Grok and Uranus to kind of sandbag the map, and you have solid late game scaling. Though a lot of that is magic, so it can be itemized against a little bit better. There are two Purifies, so Cho is gonna have a hard time. He basically has to go for Fanny every single fight, which I think is also okay. Since if the Cho can catch the Fanny, I think everyone else can handle things. And they probably went Farsa to combo with the Cho too. It's probably why they went Farsa instead of Lunox, since Farsa pairs just a little bit better and bursts a bit faster. But it is a harder comp to play, right? Because they don't really have the typical front to back form. They don't really have a main, like, frontline's damage sponge. Their main frontliner is Yuzong, and I already said this yesterday, Yuzong is not very good as a primary frontliner, he's more of a secondary frontliner. Which means that Yetri needs to win lane, ideally, so that he can snowball and be in a position where he can soak damage. In terms of early game, I would actually say that CG's early game is a little better. Right? Because they have Farsa, they have Cho, they have Lance, they have Yuzong. They should be able to get lane prio in mid and EXP at least. Right? Yetri is probably not gonna win lane against Lunar, but he can at least get pressure in and try and unlock himself, but that's still gonna be difficult. Which means that CG can only really reliably play off of mid lane. And if Aurora is smart, they're going to play safe mid lane. They're gonna specifically freeze wave, which is exactly what they're doing, to make sure that CG doesn't get a free win off of mid lane and try and make every single lane a 50-50 or a victory in their favor. The victory in this case being Sigibum, because Harif will beat Moskov in lane.
Use all of your toolkit, that they're gonna punish you really hard for that.
In terms of emblems, there's 4 Impure Rages on Aurora Gaming. What the fudge?
You know, we have seen like the Grok.
That's crazy. That means that Aurora wants to fight long fights, which is actually the right call, since CG is not good at fighting long fights until Moskov comes online. Ooh, nice first blood though. Good call, good timing. Really good timing right there from Gary. Aurora didn't have vision over the Lancelot. Chiku walking in a very weird direction. Oh no, he's trying to zone out Tianzi. He might die, but if he dies, he's already done his job actually. We got the Lord. Oh, Amzik! He got the SOD! Okay. Good start. Very good start actually. That's basically everything that you hope to happen for CG. Well played, Amzik. Good snipe. Very good, very good. Alright, so that's solid. So as I mentioned before, CG does have very good early lane pressure as long as they can play off mid. So by allowing Gary to get a free kill off of Rosa instantly, they already win mid prio right before the turtle. Chiku is going to die, which is not ideal. They got a little bit of revenge there. But it's still okay, because he did manage to zone out TNZ well. They got a kill on him, that means he doesn't have purple buff. And Chiku isn't going to be worth all that much for now. It's actually going to be a similar situation to Hijume. I don't think we should be surprised if this game Chiku dies a good amount. But he's actually okay with doing that as long as he's done enough damage with Feathered Airstrike. Because his goal is to keep Amzik alive, Gary alive, and ideally Yetri alive. As long as 2 or 3 of the DPSs on CG survive, they will still dominate most of the early mid game. The main goal is do not allow TNZ or Rosa to snowball. They can actually allow Sigibum to farm safely on one side of the map. They cannot allow TNZ or Rosa to snowball.
Sigibum, but mostly he's going to be safe. They're going to have to fight around the objective coming up next here. So this one will
only a 500 goal lead for now, so even though they had a very good trade earlier, it still hasn't created enough of a gap. Chiku probably showed, I'm pretty sure Sigibum saw him there, so they know where the Farsa is. They don't know where Yetri is, he's coming from the base right now. Valence wants to try and force out Brilliance. Chiku takes half his HP and damage from TNZ, he just finished his Blade of Heptases as well. So that's a very important timing for Aurora Gaming. The moment that Fanny got that first item, just gonna do a lot of damage. Nice flicker kick onto Rosa, but the wall blocks him out. Brilliance comes through, Spear of Destruction connects. Amsik in the back line, they're looking for the melt on the back line. They're chasing down Rosa. Amsik's a bit deep, but Rosa will die to Yetri. He dashes through the wall. Aurora not able to chase. So that should be... No, Gary's not able to get the turtle because Lunar's been on top of him the whole time. Gary might miss this. Yes, he will. And he might be dead too. Beautiful wall coming out from Pagu there. Damn. Oh, that's a bit weird. Amsik and Yetri went for the backline dive, which is fine, but where was everyone else in that situation? Because Gary was just isolated in the turtle pit against a Uranus. I think he also kind of miscalculated. I think he thought that he would be able to blitz the turtle while handling a Uranus, but he could not. I think Valence is dead. He's gonna burn. He's gonna... Oh, what? I thought he was dead. Okay. So yeah, Oracle first item for Lunar. He's gonna be very annoying. Hunter Strike for Yetri. Blood Wings for Chiku. So he's not gonna do as much damage, but he might be able to survive more situations. Everything else is fairly standard. Dominance first for Pagu.
Not so clutch, but you know, surviving there, that's great for Valence. He's gonna go ahead.
I don't know how I feel about Valence going Dreadnought first, but I guess he does also have a Silence Robe, so that's okay. He's trying to cover his bases against both Fanny and the Lunox.
Especially in the early portion of the game, as we're seeing. But still, nonetheless, as this game unfolds, we're gonna be looking at, especially for Amzik.
Oh. I really don't know if it's the stream lagging or if it's me. But that does look to be a gank from TNZ right there. Can Amzik get out? I think he can. Oh no, Pagu's behind. Oh, I don't know if that was the right call. The flicker there. I think oh, Chiku's now in trouble. I think, does he have Wings by Wings? He does. Oh, Valence with the flicker misses on TNZ, but they should be able to kill Rosa. So at least it's something. Why is my screen lagging, dude? What the fudge is happening?
That was a little rough. Hey, turtle's up though.
A result is a result in the end, and they're gonna be getting to the turtle first.
Ooh, Amzik missed the spear, not able to make it back in lane, and that also means he doesn't have it for the turtle fight. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think he should have just walked back to lane normally and then saved the spear for the turtle fight.
Trend that we see again with teams that go up against Uranus, they overthink the Uranus just a little bit.
It's just because he's so annoying to deal with too. Like, I mean, you can...
Yeah, this Uranus is causing a lot of trouble. Yetri has not been able to exert as much pressure on the map as a result. Now, I will say the turtle is taking long enough that Amzik might actually have Spear of Destruction again available. Unless Aurora blitz it right now, and I think they will blitz it right now. Gary's not nearby. Yeah, they're gonna give this up.
We're just gonna get a trade. So it was TNZ purple into bottom lane clear. So Gary is now
Aurora Gaming now in control of the map. Gary is a level behind TNZ. But the goal difference is not actually that large yet. It's only about 1k for Aurora, which is definitely a difference you can still make. Oh no, Gary. He does not know. He has ult though. Okay, he's out. Oh, they know Rosa doesn't have Brilliance. Good call, good kick. Rosa goes down. Black Dragon form will scout out Lunar. I'm pretty sure this is where CG stops fighting. Okay, that was a good call from Valence. TNC doesn't have energy. He's trying to go for Amzik. Amzik trying to run away. Amzik so low. Oh!
But Lunar walks it up. Now it's balance. Oh man, this Uranus is big.
Ah, this Uranus is a problem.
I'm thinking it might not be. I think Uranus is just that annoying to deal with because you can also soak up so much damage, and if you go ahead and
We actually cannot kill the Uranus until Amzik has like 3 or 4 items. At the very least, Yuzong is not too far behind, but he's also being forced to itemize defensively. He went for a second item Pauldron instead of like a usual War Axe.
Consecration gets used up. He finally uses Thorn Rose. All the peel in the world. But look at the Harith down below. Siggy Boom just picked up a free tier 2.
Yeah, his heat map right now is just pretty much.
This is not good. The gold is snowballing out of control now. CG just doesn't have enough presence on the map because of this Uranus. And this is why I was a little bit concerned about some of their pick choices. They do have macro play potential, right? They have Moskov, they have Farsa. So CG can still try to do some cheeky split pushing to delay the game later on, and if they're able to delay it long enough, Moskov's scaling can actually start taking over. Because Moskov does outscale Harith if he plays things right. But it means that CG also has to give up most of their objective fights. Are we contesting this? I don't think this is a good idea. Why are we fighting this? There was just no reason to fight that. We're not going to be able to contest it in time. And Amzik was already getting a free tower up top. Just give it up, man. This is some calls are not being made correctly right now.
About all they can do because these fights just are not going their way at all. And so with that, 4,000 up now for Aurora Gaming. They've, you know, even though Rosa has dealt with a lot of the deaths here, I think
CG Esports movements have slowed down a lot. You can see there's a lot of hesitation in trying to make things happen. And also a lot of missed calls in just choosing which battles to fight. Aurora so far doing exactly what they need to do. Even though Rosa has generally been bullied quite hard this game, everyone else has been playing absolutely fine. Lunar has been creating space, and this is why we see a lot of teams still ban out the Uranus.
That becomes like a big signal for Aurora Gaming. Back here, look, wow.
TNC nearly killed Gary. This is gonna be a free tower. There's really nothing CG can do about it. They just don't do enough damage yet. And I don't think Aurora Gaming is going to let the game last long enough for Amzik to get farmed. Now I will say that in MPL MY, this is a position from which CG Esports has won games. They're actually surprisingly good at holding base. And they do have a Farsa. So their base defense is actually pretty alright. If they're able to delay the game long enough for most of the cores to get farmed, they can still make things happen. But it's not gonna be very easy. TNC goes in, no kick available unfortunately. So they're not gonna be able to punish that. And even if they did get the kill on TNC, he's not actually worth all that much. Since he hasn't actually been the one picking up the kills, he doesn't really have a notable bit of shutdown bounty. If anything, they need to find Lunar. They need to kill the Uranus, but they can only kill the Uranus once Amzik has like Malefic Gun. Can they kill him? They're close, but not quite. And now Valence is probably dead.
I'm sorry. Oh, Valence, you guys already had a kill. Why'd you have to kick him away? Yeah, he did not intend that. But in the end, it's not the intention, it's the result. Oh, that was...
Yeah, they might have actually been able to kill him if Valence didn't kick him away. They were close. That would have been very valuable. I don't know if Valence was trying to flicker kick or if he just got the angle wrong, but that was that was pretty detrimental. Okay, Holy Crystal now complete for Chiku, which is good. Doesn't help very much with Lunar, but it does help with Rosa and Sigiboom. He needs a wishing lantern. Chiku needs a wishing lantern. I really think we just stop fighting. Honestly, I really think we should just not fight. Just give away Lord. We have base defense tools.
will be able
My
to
God.
get through Year 3. Okay, they kept the Lord as well.
Amzik is split pushing. So I can see what the plan is from CG. They're just basically trying to buy as much time as possible. The longer they distract Aurora, the more time Amzik has to push. Oh, they caught him! Oh no! He was a split second. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. I can't believe Lunar cancelled him at the last second. I don't think there's any way he gets out of this. Amzik, abandon Valens! Get out of here! Why was he trying to fight? Just run, dude! Valens is here to save you. Just throw him away to survive.
You got the cables. It's him on a killing spree.
That's just a highlight of Aurora Gaming.
Oh, this is GG. I think this is GG.
Still up. Can they defend it?
Aurora still has their entire team alive. TNC doesn't even need to be part of this fight. Yetri is nearly dead just to Sigibum. Gary is dead to Sigibum. It's over. Oh man.
Move on to 1-1 as CG get pushed down even deeper.
This is not much I can say. You can tell that inexperience is playing a factor here. Inexperience is playing a very big factor here. You can tell that CG is not like making the correct calls, they're not reacting fast enough, they're not like thinking about other options they can take. I didn't really like their draft either, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really feel like they had a very good draft again.
They allowed TNC to go all the way to the back to chase down that Yuzhong. Even though they need him for the Lord.
Well played to Aurora. I mean, just solid, right? They have a strong comp, they play off of their EXP lane, they prevent rotations off of the mid lane, they know that Harif will hit a power spike earlier than Moskov, so they can play for that timing. CG doesn't have a proper front line, so if Yuzhong is not able to get ahead, then Aurora can just run them down regardless of the situation, because there's just not enough damage. Lunar can survive almost anything. No one is able to farm safely on the CG side. They got a lot of good pickoffs on Rosa, but Rosa doesn't need to be the one creating space. It's kind of expected, but still disappointing. You know, like, again, I don't want to be too harsh on CG. It's the first time many of these players are going to the international level, but it's not a good feeling. It is not a good feeling.
Aurora Gaming! Alright, that was a clean win that you got against CG Esports. Now we have...
Because to me, I think that Aurora Turkey is kind of the gatekeeper. I would say that Aurora Gaming represents a very solid foundational team that is kind of in the middle of the pack, right?
With you guys in terms of
I would put Aurora Turkey's power level as somewhere in the middle of the pack for M7, so if CG is able to put up a fight against them, then that means they have a solid enough chance of making it to the upper half of the competition. But I think we might be looking at an early exit. I would not be surprised if we see an early exit.
I think it's just, how can I say this word? I don't know.
You know, earlier in Discord I was saying to you guys that teams like DFYG and Evil seem to be among the worst in the tourney. I think CG is joining them.
Done better, but today I think we played.
Win the bet, but MY lose. Sad. Yup, yup. No, do you know the captain for each team? I don't actually. I don't actually know who's the captain specifically for each team.
In this game to show that, so congratulations. And now for Lunar, I want to ask you, how do you feel about the meta?
CG cosplaying M6 SRG?
What are your thoughts about the current meta?
I don't know.
I think current meta XP heroes are fine, but that there's not too many heroes and on XP playable, so there can be more, I think.
All right, okay, I see. Okay, now I guess I'd want to ask this last question to Bad Galsef once again. So far you've always been up against powerhouses. So you've been against regions like Indonesia and Malaysia. So considering your performances and the games that you've been through in the past few series that we have, do you think that you could call yourselves, or you could consider yourselves to be on the same level?
They need
as
to
these
respect
powerhouse
ban. The thing is, they kind of did respect ban.
Completely, yes.
They
No
actually
further
did
explanation
kind of
needed,
respect
and
ban.
that will be their response to that question. Thank you so much to Bad Galsef and Lunar. Thank you for joining us in this interview. And now let's go and throw it over.
If
back
you
to
ask
our-
me, I think they just need to start playing their own fudging game, man. It feels like almost all of CG's drafts are reactive in some way. You know? Like they're picking Moskov and Cho to count their Fanny, then they're picking Farsa specifically to combo with Cho.
More to it, then things are looking up for Aurora.
I think they were expecting less of help from Balance.
Yeah. Not only that, but I will say I like the answer.
Which ones do I know? I think I only know that Cram is the captain of SRG, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually don't know much more than that.
I think, you know,
Does it list it on Wikipedia?
where you do see those really big
We did well at Turtle 1. Yeah, we did, but then after that, we just kind of fell apart. And it's not like Aurora Gaming was doing anything too, like, unique. You know, they were just playing the game like normal.
He did an amazing job this
If we can't beat a team who's playing the game textbook,
dude.
Yeah.
how are we supposed to beat the teams that can beat the textbook, you know?
Just take out one of the biggest problems that you have. And most importantly,
Hold on, what was I here for? To see if they list captains, hold on. I don't think they list captains, unfortunately, yeah.
About Lunar's heat map because the dude was everywhere. Like, he was, as soon as he was able to, he was literally everywhere on the map. And that's
Honestly,
exactly
I'm
how you
sweating
wanna
like
play
hell.
Uranus pick, providing not only
Every
vision,
time I
but
sit
also
here and watch
just
these
being a
games,
nuisance, you
every
know?
time I
Yes,
sit
that
here
was
and play these
about
games, I
as
sweat
great
like
of a
hell.
time that CG
Ugh, alright,
had
hold on.
one
I'm
play,
gonna go to the
were able to
bathroom,
get
and I
TNC
will be
after
right
that
back.
double buff was it, but you know, after that, again, in every single lane, they just struggled. And I almost feel bad for Chiku in a way, because it's like, his Farsa just, like, he had the damage. He was able to go ahead and actually get, you know, some of the kills here too, but it was just unfortunate because there was a disconnection with the team as a whole here, and, you know, they just weren't able to execute the way they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, CG were able to match it up for kills, but then in the grand picture of it all, in terms of how you're managing the map, how you're playing actually in these fights, are you getting kills because it just got way too scrappy and the other team decided, all right, I'm gonna be sacrificing myself, or is it because you were proactive in getting that kill? It was usually because Aurora just decided to take some trades, and then as the time went on, since the Uranus couldn't be stopped, and then Tianzi only just suffered one death in this game, it was non-stop for Aurora.
Again, like, even when you
Top
look at
5
this, you
seems
know,
like a
it's
big pipe dream.
it's
Oh, it
scrappy,
is. I was surprised when I heard them
just
say it in the
almost wonder,
interview.
because, you know, in any competition that we have, you also
If you ask me personally,
if you look at the
I think top 8 is a pipe dream.
more mistakes, more errors than the opposing team.
Is it harsh? Yes. But is it real? Unfortunately, also yes.
Makes you wonder, like, what if there weren't so many errors?
Amzik has overstayed twice already. I don't really blame Amzik too much.
Different because, yeah, as a team, as a team, right? I mean, it's all, there's no I.
Amzik is literally a rookie on the world stage. This is like his first season of NPL, and then he's straight to M series, man. I don't really blame Amzik too much. Cause like, there's only so much you can do being that new to the professional scene. What I expect more from is everyone else. That is my issue, right? My issue is with everyone else. I don't blame Amzik for making mistakes. He's allowed to make mistakes. Dude, it's his first fudging season. But everyone else, you know? Yeah, just pointing it out. Yep. I mean, I'm pointing it out as well, but I do want to highlight that, like, I'm just kind of annoyed at everyone else, you know? I expect better from them. I expect better from Valens, I expect better from Chiku, I expect better from Year 3. I expect better from Coach Rain, honestly. There's just so much lacking. Isn't this also Year 3's first international? But in comparison, dude has been around a while, you know? And yeah, I'm pretty sure he has played some international tournament. Maybe it's his first M series, but everyone else has played internationally in some way, you know?
Again, this is so important, especially for all the XP laners.
Anyway, let's write some notes. Aurora Gaming.
This is exactly what you want to go ahead and
Strong hero pool. Solid player micro. Likes playing standard textbook. Goes for mid-game rotations based off objectives. Can be a little slow at times. What else? Strong on heroes they're comfortable with. Long-standing comfort picks. Ooh, study notes. Yes, I am writing down notes so that I can make like posts about the teams once we get into the playoffs. Somewhat dependent on team play. Not a lot of notable star power players. Who's gonna win M7? Jikan asks. I'm still hedging my bets mostly on Liquid and SRG. I feel like Liquid and SRG Grand Finals is the most likely ending.
And then would you trade? Like, would you trade your...
I would trade. If you get a Bomba, what would you want?
I want to trade you. Huh? I want to trade you. If I got a Bomba?
No, if you got something else that you didn't like it and you're like, you want to trade.
I'd trade for a Kyrie.
Okay. I would not trade my Kyrie signature. I would, whatever signature I
A little bit draft dependent. Okay. Alright, CG Esports. What the F are they drafting? Lack of experience on international. Jikan, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. How you doing?
Join witness to the birth of the first MCGG World, like Go 1. That's crazy. Go 1. It's called Go 1.
Too fixed on a singular game plan before the game starts. If it doesn't work, they are a mess. Strong macro potential, but usually cannot reach it. Not able to achieve lane prio consistently, which does not translate into good map rotations. Reliant on reactive gameplay, needs opponents to make mistakes or play slowly. I have nothing but negatives for CG Esports, man. What the fudge? Thank you for the hydration, Darren. Thank you.
You think it's gonna be the longest game we'll have for the second shift? On paper, it does look like it's gonna be up there. Just with YG and Onyx though. So those two, I'm expecting long games.
I love saying that name. Good Galacticos.
Very close to being called Young Good.
Very slow. You know what? This is based off of the lack of experience. Slow and indecisive calls and reactions. Alright. Well, next up is SRG. So I'm happy to be able to watch an SRG game, and it is against Spirit, which is also a very interesting team to watch. Life Gigala. I don't know how this Swiss works, it sucks. I really think it should be best of 3. I actually like Swiss format. I think it's one of the fairest formats you can make for one of these tournaments, but I really think everything should be a best of 3. I don't know why teams still pick Cho, TBH. Cho is still okay, but it's hard to execute. I wonder if Valence has a hero pool issue. Oh, that's another thing. Potential hero pool issues. Dude, every other team is like a mix of pros and cons, and CG is just a whole paragraph of negatives, man. What the fudge? Can I see other notes if you want to? I haven't done for every team yet. I'm basically doing it based on the order of matches today. So I started with Zone and Boostgate, and then DFYG and Evil. And then, you know, down the list. And then I'll append to them with the matches coming up tomorrow and everything. His kick range is so short now and you can get interrupted. Yeah, it does happen a lot, doesn't it? And then there's Liquid, where I even struggled to come up with like one negative. You know? I had to struggle to think of what would be a negative for Team Liquid. If they wanted to counter Fanny, I'd rather they just go Kufra. That's why I was like thinking Kaja might be good. And then like you could even go Guinevere, actually. Guinevere's not terrible. Team Liquid is the team to beat? Yes. I think Team Liquid and SRG are the teams to beat, in general. I hope, anyway, for SRG's case. Next round is best of 3. Okay, so once again, for those of you who aren't really aware of how M7 how Swiss format works, or how M7 Swiss format works, the best of 3 matches, right, are the ones that decide whether a team moves on to playoffs or gets eliminated. Right, so the best of 3 matches are the ones where will a team, like if a team is about to qualify, then it's a best of 3. If a team is about to be eliminated, then it's a best of 3. That's basically how it works. Everything else is a best of 1. Alright, so we are currently playing the 0-1s and the 1-0 matches. Tomorrow we are going to have the 2-0, 1-1 and the 0-2 matches. So the 2-0 and the 0-2 matches will be best of 3, but the 1-1 matches will still be best of 1. It is a bit confusing, but it's not that complicated once you understand how it works. SRG has been beaten before, so I don't think they really fit the teams to beat right now. Okay, if you want to be that specific about the definition, then yes, Liquid is the team to beat. Have any 0-2 teams in M6 survived the KO stage? Good question. Let's look it up. I noticed a lot of imports this year. I think there's just a lot of imports like every year actually. Imports make the world go round, you know? Okay, so 0-2 teams. Hold on. The way they arranged this is a bit funny. Okay, so 0-2 teams here. I don't think so. KVG and Aurora both lost. Yeah, no. There were no 0-2 teams that made it to the knockouts last year. SRG was 1-2 and they made it. Vamos as well, actually. So both of our Malaysian teams made it to knockouts after being 1-2 last year, which gave us a lot of heart attacks. Good thing they brought back MM meta, fighter meta, damn boring. The problem is the MM meta is starting to get a little boring because it's always Claude carry, Harif Granger, and sometimes Moskov. Problem is jungler isn't the only issue CG has to take care of. They've got a lot of issues. Literally SRG. Oh wait, they won one. Where? I think they... Which one did SRG win? They won when they were 0-1. Yeah, they won when they were 0-1. They lost to S2G, then they won against Ulf Hednar. Then they lost to Falcon, and then won against KVG and CFU. We all remember that CFU game. Damn. Do you think CG are good in best of 3 but bad in best of 1? I would actually argue that CG should be better in a best of 1. I think that they can be good in best of 3 because they can learn at least. But I'ma be honest, I don't see a lot of learning right now. Sylvana Jungle is fun. Damn, is that what you guys played? Nice. I think they're just bad, lol. I mean, I don't... The thing is, they're literally second place in Malaysia, dude. They were second place in our country. To say they're bad, what does that say about us, you know? What does that say about us? I don't know, it feels like I was really hoping that CG would have learned a little bit more in the gap between MPL and now, but it feels like they're just falling back into the same behaviors. Alright, hold on. Before the next match starts, real quick, I'm gonna go check on what's happening with dinner, because it is about dinner time. I think I might be able to bring food in here. Right, so give me a little bit. There's gonna be some yapping before the match starts as usual, so we should be fine. Why do they keep scheduling the SRG matches during dinner time, man?
Again, if you missed the previous matchup, here it was CG falling down to Aurora Turkey. Now they are down to the 0-2 bracket while Aurora goes to 1-1. Now we go on over to SRG versus Team Spirit. Still Renmar, Miracle, and Naisu here. Again, just to recap if people missed out, what's your one-word description of what we saw in the previous series?
Expected.
Ouch. Ouch. I mean, folks, come on. I don't think we need to recap that anymore. Let's go on over to Selling Aura Giants versus Team Spirit.
All right, people.
Excited about
I
this
have
one.
food.
Mirko personally said this was one of your 2 matches for the second half of the day that you think would go on to like maybe around 20 minutes or more.
I hope it goes around 20 minutes because
All
again,
right.
these are 2.
You know, if I'm eating food while I'm watching this game, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to clip it out for YouTube.
Team Spirit who've already gotten the chance to again understand the meta. This is the thing with Team Spirit, right? When the meta just drop, they always dip. But when they have time to understand,
SRG versus Spirit is an interesting one. Because if I remember his I'm melting squid. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Hi, hello. What was I saying? Yeah, I think historically Team Spirit has not been able to beat SRG, if I'm not wrong. Right? I think if I'm not wrong, whenever Spirit has met SRG, they've usually lost. So I'm hoping that the same thing happens here, right?
wanted to do against a team like SRG because the Red Giants versus the Spirit Dragons.
Hello, Osamo. No worries, sir. You're here just in time for the SRG match and to watch me have dinner.
In the lower bracket semifinals, 3-0 once we moved on over to Afiata Arena. On the surface, not much has actually changed since the last time they met. Both teams
Probably will happen again. Cross our fingers. Last year, SRG gave us heart attacks. Let's have a smooth and easy ride to the knockout stage this year, shall we?
Even more requirements from Cram and Kid Bomba to really step up and set the tempo, which, interestingly enough, I gotta say, they both got to do yesterday.
Exactly, and it's actually really, really good for both these teams. Spirit and SRG have been very reliant on their XP laners in the past, and when the meta wasn't really fully on the carries on XP, that's when they kind of struggled, right? One thing that was a bigger change compared to SRG for Spirit is the fact that they did change their coaching staff from M6. It was Ren, now they've got a different line of coaching staff.
Yeah, domination or redemption, the story between these two. From the EXP lane, we now have to look at the other side lane here. Hiko
When is CG's game? Was Emo asked?
Hiko, man. Yeah. Because what we've just heard.
It was the last game.
Innocent has just been getting better and better, while Hiko Mania has sort of just gone.
And unfortunately, they got wrecked.
Maybe even just a little bit.
Yeah, it's,
a lot of people said Onyx might win. Thoughts?
Start up, especially in M6, and getting that savage
No.
back in you know, it's
not unless they change a lot of things.
eyes on you, right? There's all those clips.
Onyx is a strong team, don't get me wrong.
You gotta remember,
But compared to Liquid, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest right here.
Not anymore. Now it's the Zone Boys.
I think Alter Ego is playing better than Onyx.
Right? So again, he might be building up to dealing with some of the pressure, getting more comfortable here on the international stage, even if he had these great performances already. And if you look at all the amazing players that we have, they've all gone through this phase, right? They've all had to deal with that pressure. Innocent even himself, like again, going from the Philippines and then now in Malaysia, being a star over there, you know, he's had his own.
Not surprised CG got wiped, man.
Powerhouse.
I was hoping.
One of the just
one more loss, then eliminated, right? Yes.
Especially that is on SRG, and you know.
But from now on, all of CG's matches are best of 3. So we'll see if that changes anything.
Right, and Yums, this is his 4th M series, so they bring a lot of that experience to the table and to the teams that they're both representing here.
Yeah. With Yums, we know what kind of performance we're gonna get. It's gonna be yummy. For Sawo, the last time we got to see him, it was not the most impressive. A lot of eyes on him, especially that R-Lot, if y'all remember what I'm talking about. Yeah. I really hope this becomes a redemption game specifically for Sawo. If there's anyone here that's going to redeem themselves, or I want to see redeem themselves, it's the roamer of Team Spirit. Because when you're going up against what is arguably one of the most widely lauded and praised mid-trios alongside, of course, the San, Ski Boy, Kyrie. When you look at Sakai, Stormy, and Yumes, you just think, wow, that's a really difficult trio to go up against at the center of the map. You're gonna need the roamer to release at the temple for your team if you want to handle the trio of SRG.
And that's why I think the roam and then like
Let's see what kind of picks and gameplay we'll see from this one.
is in such a interesting position because you can go and play like, for example, like we just saw the Uranus, and you would think, okay, it's going to be pretty standard. Like this is the way that the Uranus and the XP used to be against the Esmeralda time. But now look what you can do, like what Lunar did with the MVP performance. You can see that from a lot of XP laners right now. But then you also have the more action-packed XP laners, you know, the playmakers, if you will. And that can happen here. I feel like Team Spirit, again, with Kid Bomba, who's known for that play style and that personality, is going to be one of the key components here. But even then, like you mentioned, I agree with you, Renmar. Sao, the roamers really have to step up right now too, and they are a huge component to making those wins happen.
Hey, maybe that's why he played the Joe yesterday. He was like, hey guys, my Joe.
Can Skies and Yumes play gold at EXP?
Pretty good.
I think it was a strategy to actually.
That's kind of an odd question to ask.
We're up against
Why do you ask that, actually?
on paper, so that they can actually display how good Sao can be on a Cho and make others overthink about it. Again, we're expecting coming into this tournament that Team Spirit will still just be utilizing the strengths of Sao.
I would presume not really.
Mechanically, he isn't up there with like the keyboys, the Yumes, right? He's more of like a JP, and it's completely fine. Yeah. You have a certain playstyle. That's what you want to use for the majority of the tournament.
But it's not like they've really shown it to us before, you know?
Can pull off the Cho. He did pull off the Cho yesterday. Can be a good curveball to have.
Yeah, which then raises the questions, if he can pull off the Cho, how well can he pull off the Grok? Usually one of the heroes that you tie up alongside that column of a, I want to.
Is there any Singapore team in M7? Yes. Team Evil.
I like his Grok.
How's his Hilda then? Isn't gonna be.
I still find it very funny that their name is Team Evil, by the way.
He's amazing.
All right, so Sao, you're gonna have to replicate that kind of performance. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yumes yesterday played the Kalea, and I mean, we got an SRG style performance. It was just big off, it was explosive.
That's why for me, it's kind of like the opposite, right? For Yumes, he wants to be on those heroes, the Kalea, the Chos, the playmakers.
The playmakers, yeah.
Meanwhile, it's more just the constant for Sao.
Yeah, but, and you know, as you mentioned, JP, like that's one of the things when you are playing more of those kind of roams, you kind of just naturally fall under the radar because you're not making these crazy plays that the more setup potential roams happen, you know? So, again, you have all these flavors.
Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Goja still in Vamos? How is he there? I believe he was loaned to Vamos.
The way that you watch them, the way that they go ahead and execute these.
If I'm not wrong.
Like we mentioned even in the draft yesterday when that Cho did.
I believe he was borrowed.
This is not something you're used to seeing.
Like he was on loan.
Hero pool, but it does show.
Okay, before the game starts, I'm gonna get a little bit more food, yeah, guys? While we have the chance, I'll be right back.
We're actually showing love to Team Spirit, who have just entered the arena. SRG are making their way in as well. I think two key words to look at for this matchup in terms of playstyle and execution will be disruption and explosiveness. This is what I want this to be. I want this to be a banger. I want to see the roamers and the EXP laners messing up Stormy and Sunset Lover, who are anchors for their team. And then the explosiveness coming in from the EXP laners and the gold laners, and of course the junglers as well. So let's look at the lineups. This time, let's look at the side lanes for SRG. Let's highlight the Filipinos, the squad, Cram and Innocent, and what they bring for Selangor Giants.
I think they bring a lot, man. Yeah, that's... You know, we already talked about the Beast yesterday, and he had all the space in the world to work on the Granger that he performed with yesterday. Because, again, Cram is one of those XP laners that he's very consistent in the way that he plays, especially now. And then, of course, you have the ability in that mid lane trio to just kind of do what they have to do in the early portion of the game and then shine later on. Again, Stormy himself, another one of the players that has such a deep hero pool and is relatively consistent in the way that he performs start to finish, you know. And I think again, Yumes, like I think this is the matchup where we really look at the two roamers in this matchup against them, because again, I think in a way it's like, does Team Spirit have a chip on their shoulder? Like, do they want to just really give it to SRG? And imagine if they do that here in this best of one.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see Team Spirit versus SRG, because again,
okay, I'm back once again.
At the M6 World Championships when they met up, when SRG beat them 3-0, it would be Team Spirit who wins out the early game. They get their tempo going, but they wouldn't be able to fully snowball to end the game. That's been, I think, the biggest problem for Team Spirit, closing out games against
All
international
right.
teams. It was the same case brought to you by Spirit when they were up against Onyx Philippines at the MSC 2025 at Esports World Cup tournament, where they met in the semifinals, or sorry, it was quarterfinals, and it was the same. They would get.
So draft is about to begin, peoples.
That's how King Kong thinks. Those are the
I think we actually can catch Fraudrora PH match. Which is their match actually? Because there's 2 more matches after this, right?
A long time to do it. They need to know how to maximize.
I think they were the last match, right? Or are they? Yeah, they're the last match. Because the next one is Onyx versus Yangon. And I actually kind of want to see Onyx versus Yangon.
It wouldn't be that surprising if they, say, maybe take a 5,000, 6,000 gold lead and control the game. We've seen them do it before against really big teams internationally across multiple tournaments. What would be an expected result is if they cannot close it out, as you were saying earlier. While for SRG, well, I mean, it's tough to look at what they need to work on, because the only times we've seen SRG is just utter domination. Dominance in Malaysia. Dominance yesterday in the BO1 that they have. So go on over right now to your chat. Wherever you're watching, type down who you think is going to win. SRG or TS. Just chat it out.
Why is that graphic blurry?
This is the that we're doing right now. So which team will win?
What about you guys? What do you guys?
I'm going with TS here. Yeah, I'm going with TS. Like, if our predictions are up here, mine was for TS.
My prediction was actually for SRG, but in terms of teams that I'm rooting for, this is going to be kind of crazy, but luckily we're on the English stream. I'm rooting for the non-ID PH Malaysia teams. I'm all in on Team Spirit, Yangon Galacticos, and the Zone Boys.
Oh, okay. So it's like your brain tells you one thing, your heart tells you another.
Yeah.
I like that. This is the real-time countdown. Oh, it's not deep out
so
real
close.
quick.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just
Wait,
keep on voting. Keep on voting.
Real
Let's chat.
votes.
Yeah, actually we should.
Keep voting. I mean, this is
I'll use my AI to
great, man. Yeah.
Huh. Spirit has a lot of fans, huh?
Like, is this collective, you know, or is... I think this is collective from the Mobile Legends 5v5 MOBA channel and the MLBB Esports channel. This is the English stream.
I say Team Spirit too, by the way, just because, again, I want to see, and this has actually already been happening. Like, we have already been seeing this, and I love that our, you know, the Let the World See Us thing is our motto right now, because I will honestly say that all the other regions, there's been improvement across the board, right? There has been, and you know, it's still gonna maybe take a while. Maybe it happens. I don't know. Like, this is only day 2 of Swiss, but
all the
you know, yeah. Well, you know, I want to say, okay. I'll say majority. Sorry.
Majority.
Let's go SRG.
Absolutes, right? We can't have absolute statements.
Gotta root for our boys.
We end up with a picture of all regions have
all
improved.
regions, and then
yeah. Hey, I will say this though. This is something that I feel like
Kuruel saying Aurora PH is a fraud.
International stage.
You have to know, Jiken. Kuruel is actually a fan of Aurora PH.
Though, man, okay? Our codes.
That's one of the teams he supports. But unfortunately, he is right. A consistent issue with Aurora Philippines is that when it comes to internationals, they just don't really perform.
Southeast Asian team to get there. They've been going through the ringer for the past years here.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, let's revisit real quick as we show you the map, what they were able to do in MSC. They made it to the knockout phase. Where can I find the bracket of the knockout phase for MSC? I know they beat RQ, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, they... Oh, no, excuse me. No, yeah, because they were taken down by Onyx in the knockout. Although they did have an impressive showing in the group stage as well. But the past is past. Let's look at the now, and let's look at the...
Sunset Lover and his hat versus the world.
Let's talk about the map here, folks. We're going to be on Expanding Rivers. So, Fanny,
that's a funny thing to say.
SRG, respect to one shot. Of course, M6 is when that popular clip of, hey, one shot, are you ready to play Fanny? Fanny, he has not practiced that in a month, showed up with it, did really well. Eve gets taken out, respecting Sunset Lover as being one of the best in terms of playing the Eves, the Farsas. He's a controller type mage, the experience of the
I still question what Sunset Lover looks like without his cap.
While Team Spirit, they take away the Kalea as was prioritized.
Has he never not worn his hat?
Away from Stormy.
Wait.
That's a great start if you're banning a draft.
Maybe you'll just see, since the Kalea is banned out, you might even just see the Grok come through for SRG. First pick, they want to go that route.
Bro probably bald.
Roamer matchup will be, but not
You
only
never
that,
know.
but I feel like as someone who is sort of rooting for Team Spirit here, if I put it that way, it's got to be Hiko, man. Like, Hiko's got to have some of that comfort. We saw this in the keys to victory in their matchup yesterday, where it was like, you know, you got to be able to get Hiko one of those heroes, but at the same time, kind of protect him to allow him to get online, and that is a strength, but it's also a weakness. Like, we've seen teams, and you know SRG is going to do this with Coach Arcadia, and the game plan here is put pressure on Hiko or not even allow Hiko to scale up. We've seen games now today alone be very quick, and the gold laners, especially on traditional marksmen, don't really get to shine much, you know, if it is a 14-15 minute game even to a sense. So that's going to be a Lancelot ban out. We'll see what SRG picks up.
You mentioned the Grok, and
the Grok,
I'm liking it.
Yeah.
Like,
No Yves, no Galea. Actually, with the Lancelot banned out.
Alright, what is our first pick?
Huh? Definitely not a Cho. Okay, I get it. It was just like, yo, I saw last game. Let me fix the Malaysian Cho.
Oh my god.
Yeah, expectations.
Malaysian Cho. Game respect game. While also a little bit of redemption as well.
We're flexing Cho. I'm sorry? What?
For the entire draft.
We are flexing Cho? First pick Cho?
They picked up a very vulnerable lineup to a Yuzong. Yeah, we know Cram is
Also, I'm gonna provide a little bit of context just in case I do decide to clip this out for YouTube. To anyone who's watching this video right now and wondering why I might be covering my mouth, you're gonna see me duck down below the camera because I am having dinner.
That's his highest stat line, recalls per second.
Children, listen to your parents. Don't talk while you have food in your mouth. Don't be like this guy right here. But I am having dinner right now while watching this SRG match. Why do they keep putting the SRG match at dinner time? Show into Farsa Yisanshin. And then Joy wow. What? What are we doing?
Against the YSS and Farsa.
This is very different. What?
It's sort of like the same
SRG doesn't usually draft like this. We're trying something here. This is not ordinary SRG drafting pattern. For a moment, I thought that we were flexing the Cho into gold lane because that was something that people did for a while. But no, we see the Claude. The only other way is that this is a Cho flex into EXP lane. Which is not impossible because Cram has played EXP Cho before and he's actually quite good at it. But there has to be some reason why we went Cho first, right?
Because they knew Team Spirit would be forced to pick up the carry?
I think not only that, but it's also just...
Are we trying to play Fanny?
Farsa, man. You know, like the Farsa, like...
No, we have Joy.
This is already a great combination to have the Joy plus the Claude there.
I'm so confused.
Carry comes up, like if
but I guess that's a good thing. Because if I'm confused, then Team Spirit is probably just as confused.
I don't think you could say the Claude does too, but the Claude has that ability to go ahead and double lane, farm up a little bit faster, whereas more so the carry, you will shred later on, but even so, it's like you don't really have like these tanky heroes over here from
So it's gonna be back to the Claude versus carry situation.
Time for Hiko again, and that's what I was saying. This could be either that strength or that weakness for Team Spirit in this game.
I wonder if SRG's
I'm gonna be honest, I'm just confused.
Or if he's going to ban out the Gata and
Okay, so Team Spirit bans the Valentina. This instantly tells SRG they want to play Sora. Right? So they're trying to force SRG to ban Sora.
To face off against the Joy, but after the
And I feel like it's perfectly fine for SRG to ban Sora unless they're worried about something else.
I don't think that's
Yuzong is still in the pool as well.
Yeah. As much as our legend...
So Spirit has a lot of good EXP laners still to pick from, especially since they have first pick once you get into the second phase.
That's the problem with it.
Alright.
They gotta take out the Grog.
Ignored the entire first phase. We forgot about it. Okay.
We ban the Grok, which makes sense because we're already going Cho. I don't know, I'm confused still.
I don't know, like what if there's a world where SRG
Like I'm trying to analyze this situation, and normally I would say I'm quite good at predicting SRG's draft because I've watched them a lot. But
my goat Eman, by the way, shout out to him watching at home.
For the first time in a while, I am genuinely confused.
The fact that the Grok was ignored and then a whole lot of these roams are still open, you go with a Cho pick who this also could just be the case of we'll take Cho, we can still put pressure. Like Claude and Joy paired up with this against.
So we ban Kimmy to avoid the double marksman.
Prolific roamers, and especially Cho.
Does SRG want to ban Sora?
He's done it many times. These last
We don't really have the direct counter anymore.
They narrow it down. Do they take out the Hylos like you mentioned?
Yeah, I think Hylos. I would prefer the Hylos getting taken out. I think the Glorious Pathway annoying. Very, very annoying.
The casters are thinking about banning Hylos, which I can definitely get behind.
The dragon, you would think maybe the Gatot just to have that retaliation instantly, and then
You could also try to counter Sora in lane by going like the super strong EXP laners with Yuzong and Lapu Lapu.
That's why SRG are really thinking about it. It's like, are we gonna ban out one of those two, or do we just like let it out all out there? Ah, they take away.
Kaja?
Yes.
Okay.
There's actually a possibility that okay.
Kaja ban is very smart because Kaja actually counters all 3 of the heroes that SRG has right now. He actually counters all of them.
This Joy is going to run.
So respect the Coach Arcadia for considering that.
Super vulnerable, dude.
Yeah, if ever that EXP laner.
Spirit is leaving their EXP lane for last.
EXP lane right now, you don't see
So SRG can actually pick Sora if they want to.
the best in terms of against a very
But then it could get countered. So I don't actually think it's the best.
for TS.
Oh no, yeah.
Or SRG.
For SRG.
Oh.
Or are you talking about for TS?
No, we were thinking about for TS.
Ah.
But yeah, SRG.
What are we trying to do here with this first pick show? Damn.
Oh, that's a lot of control.
Stormy Selena, always fun to watch. But did we actually first pick Cho and put him into Rome?
A little bit more CC, and I think Yuzong brings that to the table.
Wow.
Petrify alone. Yep. Will help you out here. I don't know, the Cleed, like, at the same time.
So once again, we have the issue on the side of SRG where like we don't really have the best frontline, right? Because Cho is not a very good like frontline damage punch tank. But Lapu is definitely a lot better at being a primary frontline compared to heroes like Yuzong. So no matter what Spirit picks here, Cram should still be able to do his job fairly well. Unless they go into a sandbag style, which is what they do. Right, they want to try and do a similar thing we saw being used against CG earlier. Use the Uranus to sandbag the lane. Don't allow Cram to join the rest of the team. Because without the Lapu Lapu, SRG just doesn't actually have a frontline hero. Which means that they're generally very squishy.
He is proactive. It's in the hands of Kidbom.
Proactivity.
On the side of Team Spirit, I will say they don't actually have a lot of crowd control. Right? That is the biggest issue on the side of Team Spirit is they do not have reliable CC. Right? They have Uranus, they have Khalid as their frontliners. It means that the Joy can actually just kind of do whatever he wants.
SRG, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be fire.
And I don't know how we manage that kind of situation.
Doing it. Thank you, Ranger.
But okay, sure.
Gonna be an interesting one. Fire off in the chat. Who walked away with a better draft? Team Spirit or SRG? Welcome to the one and only game between.
I don't know how Coach Arcadia managed this, but he actually revealed Cho Rome as the first pick and somehow didn't get punished for it.
Hopefully, but looking at this once again.
Maybe that was part of the plan, right? Maybe that's how you get people to lower your guard, because this is a very different style of drafting than we're used to for SRG, right? Normally when they show heroes like Cho first, it means that they're trying to flex it. So Team Spirit was probably thinking, okay, this is some kind of Cho flex. There's no point in us picking heroes to counter Rome Cho. And then it turns out it actually is just Rome Cho, right? Maybe that was the thought process. Because if it is, Coach Arcadia is a mad genius. But it's still not an easy composition to play, right? Innocent and Skies will generally not be punished very hard because there's just not a lot of crowd control on the side of Team Spirit. But I would say that both teams actually have very strong scaling. And Team Spirit probably has slightly better damage over time because they have 2 marksmen and a Farsa, right? In comparison, we have 1 marksman and then 2 assassins, which means that we're a little bit more burst based, especially Stormy since he needs to land his abyssal arrows to really do anything. So Team Spirit is a little bit better at just running straight at you as a 5-man with this lineup. Whereas SRG need to kind of dance around the field a little bit. It's a bit more skirmish style. Stormy's in danger. He's basically dead. I think he knew that he was probably not getting out, so he's just gonna try and do as much poke damage as possible. Not ideal, but also not unusual. Stormy dying early is fairly common. Skies gets a kill on one shot, but he dies to the feathered airstrike. Not sure if that's very worth it. Innocent should win lane against Hiko around this time, since Claude is just very good right now.
The turtle now. Youm's still waiting for that level 4. But again, you gotta go grab the buffs here for both junglers, and then we'll see if they...
Let's be fair, Cho literally goes roam like 90% in professional stage. Yeah, but what Darren says is correct. Both Innocent and Cram can play Cho. Right? Innocent, Cram, and Yums can all play Cho. So you wouldn't be, you know, Team Spirit... If they were confused about that, there is reason to be. Yums is dead. It does feel like we're playing a bit weird, I will say. SRG is playing kind of strange. I think Kid Bomba might be dead. Oh, he has Flicker. Nope, nice Flicker catch. Okay, Flicker from Stormy as well. Skies is back. He just died and he's back. One shot gets the turtle. Sunset Lover should be dead here. Yeah, no way he's getting out of that.
So that was a whole lot that just happened, and it was
SRG is playing weird, but that was a good trade. And that's a kick, and Samo is dead. There's just the way SRG plays games sometimes just does not make sense to me, but it works. And I think that's the idea. They don't follow conventional timings, they don't follow conventional textbook. You would normally think, hey, dying is bad. And SRG tells you like, no, sometimes dying is good. You know? Yum should be dead here? Yeah, but that is like, I think that's like 3 ultimates on Yums. So it's not actually that terrible. Since I think SRG's goal for this game is just basically to farm on Skies and Innocent, right? For this game, everyone else is a sacrifice as long as Skies and Innocent can pop off. So no matter how many times Yums dies, how many times Cram dies, even Stormy, as long as the jungle and the gold are okay, they're actually fine. As for the side of Team Spirit, they mainly want to play off of Hiko in one shot. Nice kick, good save. So it's kind of a similar case on both teams, but a little bit more priority on Team Spirit to keep Sunset Lover alive too. Oh, the Skies! Oh my god, so close! Stormy might be dead. Oh, nice. So, like I said, as long as everyone else sacrifices themselves and Innocent and Skies survives, it doesn't really matter. In that case, Skies did die. So that's not the best. But despite all of this, the goal difference is only 500 in favor of Spirit. I really don't know why SRG seems to break the laws of the game when they play it, you know? It's like, oh, dying a bunch on your cores is just not good. You should be very behind on gold as a result of that. Somehow, no. Honestly, even when SRG is ahead, they don't usually have a very big gold lead. It's funny. That should be a dead Khalid, but the rest of SRG is kind of in a weird position. Looks like they're actually out. You know what? I think they might be hypercharging Innocent. They might be going back to the old SRG playstyle of hypercharging Innocent. Because we all know for a while they couldn't do hypercharge Innocent because Innocent was mostly playing fighter gold lane. right? He was playing like Ruby and X-Borg and Bane and all of that stuff. So it wasn't really the right meta to hypercharge him. So I think we saw SRG play a little bit more systematic and making sure not to lose too much gold on everyone. But now that Innocent can play Marksman again, I'm kind of wondering if SRG is going back to the old style of just like, doesn't matter how much the rest of us die, Innocent will carry as long as we create space for him. And he does have a 1k gold lead on Hiko. Right? The gold difference doesn't look like there's like no gold difference between the teams. But Innocent has nearly 1k gold ahead of Hiko, if I'm not wrong, if I saw it correctly. So I guess we'll see. Now so far Stormy hasn't really been able to land a lot of notable arrows. But even without that, I think that SR... Oh! Nice kick. Into the arrow as well. Wow, beautifully placed. Yeah, Cho Selena is actually a combo that SRG plays. They know how to land the arrow off the kick. No feather airstrike. Cram comes in from behind, but it looks like he doesn't want to commit ult because Turtle is up. He wants to save it a little longer. He'll use it now to zone away one shot. The flicker! One shot goes down. Innocent under the tower. Very nicely done. Skies comes in. Doesn't need to dive any deeper. He's gonna go for the purple buff. He just took Turtle as well. A little bit of lag right there. Another kick! This time onto Hiko, and he goes down to the arrow! Innocent's under the tower. He's doing a lot of poke damage. Arrow connects with Sunset Lover. Kid Bomba trying to chase down Stormy. But I'm gonna oh, what?! Okay, surely Stormy still dies regardless. Yeah, he still dies regardless, but he bought time. What did he need to buy time for? Nothing in particular, but why not? Okay, on the other side for Team Spirit, they need to try and get pick off on Innocent. Right, Team Spirit needs to stop Innocent's farm. At this point, I think they have to realize that everyone is just kind of playing like sacrificial body to hypercharge the Claude. Alright, so they need to find Claude. Savo needs to extend his presence over the map. If he has to die, he has to die, as long as they're able to land a combo onto the Claude in the backline. But that's difficult because they don't have enough crowd control. Right? They do see him up there. I don't think One Shot wants to take this because Innocent just finished his Trinity, so he can actually fight. Besides Innocent as well, Cram also hasn't died. Remember, this is his signature. Lapu Lapu Cram is scary. The problem is, if Team Spirit spends too many of their resources trying to hunt down Innocent, then Skies also starts getting farmed again. Oh my god, Innocent! That's gonna be a double kill! It might be a triple! Savo, no! You've made a mistake, sir! Look at you! He's 3 calls spamming in front of him! Triple kill for Innocent! It's over! Oh my god! Oh my god, Cram!
Innocent and Cram styling on the map for members of Spirit down, and it is
my god. And this is why one day we need to give Innocent and Cram Malaysian citizenship.
That's their highlight. We also brought up the fact that Hiko after M6.
At this point, I think SRG just wins the game. You know? The only way Team Spirit turns this around is if they can get a shutdown on Innocent into Hiko. Alright, good dodge on the Raging Sandstorm there. Skies comes in from the side. One shot. Gonna get one shot. Skies walks out. Hiko goes down. Innocent's in the base, dude. The moment that Innocent hit his power spike, SRG just stepped on the fudging accelerator, man.
He survives with a sliver of health as Bomba tries to hold the lines.
While we were spending the entire early game trying to figure out what SRG is doing, the moment they hit their timing, they're just like, alright, we're ready. Hope you are. They need to find Innocent. Spirit does actually need to find Innocent. And again, the best case scenario is if One Shot or Hiko gets the shutdown gold. But can they? Did the stream quality just go down or is it just me? Doesn't look like it. Oh well.
the problem once again, and that's been the whole case, is
Innocent hits like a truck now, dude. I'm kind of curious how rich he is. Yums goes in, gets a knockup, gets a kick right in the Raging Sandstorm. Sunset Lover goes down. Yums gets traded, but his job is done at that point. Savo is probably gonna die. Innocent's even taking the tower before he kills him. Hiko dies to Cram. Cram does get shut down, which is one of the goals I said Team Spirit needed to do. But I think it might be too late. They've lost all their cores. All of the inhibitors are dying because Innocent's still alive. Minion waves are still streaming in. PS members of SRG are still alive. But they do have enough at least to hold back the wave, because Kid Bomba is still there. It's not over yet for Team Spirit, but they need to kill Innocent. But as someone who is here to support SRG, I think the game's over.
look at the difference here. Across the lane,
3k gold lead from Innocent over Hiko. Nearly full build. Last item should be a Malefic Gun. Yums gets the kick. Innocent dives into the back! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so well done. That was so well done. I have no words. Yums goes in, kicks Kid Bomba. Hiko and Sunset Lover walk forward because they think they're gonna engage onto the Uranus. And then Innocent ignores the Uranus and kills the squishies in the backline instead. Free crystal, free game. SRG looking strong. They used the choke kick as a distraction. This team is playing on a different level, man, and I am so happy to see it. My goodness.
Will the strength continue? Will we somehow see them go up against each other? But for now, their paths will
Wow.
split, as SRG will go to
There's really not much for me to say at this point, you know? I don't really think there's much to analyze that I haven't already said. Very smooth game. Bit confusing in the beginning. You know, with the draft, with the gameplay, we weren't really sure exactly what SRG was trying to achieve, but I think all of that was also to mask their intent. But obviously, Innocent is always going to be the win condition. You know, if he gets a hero like Claude in this meta,
This is the opposite of what happened in M6.
you know that he's going to be a problem. I think that Team Spirit should have tried to put a little bit more focus onto the gold lane. But I wonder if Skies and Stormy overcommitting and allowing themselves to die a couple of times is to drag the attention of Team Spirit into the mid lane instead. Right? Because if you notice, most of the early game, Team Spirit was playing around the river. Right? They were looking for Stormy, they were looking to punish Skies, they were playing around Yums. And as a result of this, the side lanes were not pressured at all. Right? Cram didn't die. Innocent didn't die. They were free farming the entire time. It really makes me wonder if SRG was just playing mind games.
Once again, could we please give it up for SRG? Today we are joined by Cram and Yums. Congratulations after that win. Okay, so my first question is actually for Cram. Okay, so you guys denied Kid Bomba and Team Spirit of their revenge. Now, my question is, what do you think is lacking in Team Spirit that you guys in SRG have?
For me, I don't know what's really happened in their team, but for us, we just focus on our strength and focus on ourselves and gameplay.
All right, I see.
I think that's important,
so next question
yeah.
is for Yums. Hello, Yums. Okay. So, your Swiss stage run right now is considerably better than that of your previous runs. So, you've improved so much. Now, what did you have to work on personally so you could adjust this much? Your Swiss stage run, it improved so much compared to... Okay, we're getting a bit of help from Cram.
Why is Cram translating?
Yeah, compared to last year, it's considerably better.
I think because we work harder this year.
Okay, but for you personally,
Alright, simple,
did you do
simple.
anything so you could improve this much?
No, I just keep the same routine.
Okay.
Alright,
You just stayed
alright.
you kept the same routine. Okay, now one last question. Any of you can answer. You guys, as we all know, are now 1 win away from qualifying to the knockout stage, from securing a slot. So, we all know how intense it could become from this point onwards. You will be pitted against stronger teams, also those who have yet to face a loss. So, how ready is the team? On a scale of 1 to 10, I think Cram wants to answer this. I just have a feeling he does. On a scale of 1 to 10, how ready is the team for you?
We always ready for anyone, 100%.
That exceeded the number I gave. That's 100, mentioned here by Cram. Thank you so much, Cram and Yums, and congratulations once again on your win. Now let's throw it on over back to our casters to break down that game for us.
So from now on, all of SRG's matches are also going to be about best of 3. So that's gonna be
100%
something.
ready for anyone, and they looked exactly just like that. They looked like they were ready for team spirit, the aggression, the rotation.
Alright, hold on.
And of course, at the end,
I'm gonna go and wash my plate, and then I will be right back. Yeah, peeps? One moment.
Field, then things are going to be easy for SRG.
And a 13-11 minute game, by the way. So I don't know if we'll end up getting any of the games. It's so opposite of yesterday, man. Like, it's so many 20-plus minute games yesterday. I'm pretty sure all of them today have been under at least 18, right? And so very quick game. And I would also say that when we look at the MVP here, which is going to be Innocent, the half-man, half-beast on this Claude, he had to be one of the players that hit that Trinity power spike that we're usually talking about with Marksman. Probably one of the fastest. I think he hit it around 9, 10, at least so far through M7. Again, he was, you know, he always does it. Like, when it's the Claude specifically, like, again, you're able to go ahead and farm up, but then you get an early kill, you build up, you scale up really quickly, and you saw how devastating the Blazing Duets were when he went in. And that's why I said, you have this ability to just go into these team fights, make TS disperse because of a Blazing Duet, but then you had so many options to kind of clean up those kills, you know, whether that was Sakai's going in, Stormy was shooting off angle abyssal arrows, which made it even harder to disengage from. And yes, there was some fight there from Team Spirit. You know, again, the farm stuff from Sunset Lover usually performing really well, but look at this, under your turret, like where do you focus? Yeah. It's everywhere, man.
It was everywhere. I mean, and again, the lack of CC is wild. And we brought this up after the draft, but then in the game, somehow they were able to actually still do well in the early game, which surprised a lot of us. Then the mid game came and it's like, yeah, this is more of what we were expecting with a Khalid and Uranus last two.
It might have been just a little bit better if Hiko got a little bit more help. After he got that first death against the Innocent in lane, I would have loved to see more rotations by Team Spirit to apply more pressure onto the Claude, make sure Hiko gets more farm, allow Hiko to double lane more. Hiko was pretty much locked to being Innocent's plaything in the lane, which led to this, the fact that Innocent just made that big Blazing Duet look so easy to pull off.
I just want to say, as a gold laner, being 3 levels up on your enemy gold laner is the biggest form of gap that you will have.
Yeah, and you know, it was.
That was a gape.
That was. It's quite the one.
It's huge. Oh my lord! Absolutely massive was that gap.
It's tough, man. Again, when you look at this, it almost feels like, you know, what we just saw with the Tro performance in the previous series, but this time it's the gold lane. And you know, even when you look at that and you look at the disparity.
Okay, I am back, everyone.
Yes, just like I said
So,
earlier, the team, like,
you know, it's kind of funny.
Somehow bring that together.
It's kind of funny that, like,
you see that from
most of the day 1 games were very long, and now most of the day 2 games are actually kinda short.
Unfortunately, I feel like the lineup was the biggest weak point here. It didn't allow them to do that because, like you mentioned, Mirko, like, crowd control-wise, what do you have? You're relying on a Mountain Shocker and basically the Raging Sandstorm. And maybe, like we saw, the stun that comes with a Farsa, right? But those are such minute things that are needed.
Hold on, let me do some stuff real quick.
Who's going to go all over the place?
I I think now I found a way to sum up my feelings towards this Uranus pick and why I was underwhelmed.
They said that just now as well? Oh, alright, nice. Good to see we're thinking the same. Man, that was dominant though. Cram only died once, and that was when he was pushing the base at the end. And Innocent didn't die at all.
That, you know, Cram will definitely bring.
He is so rich.
Kid Bomba cannot bring that explosiveness as a unit.
Next game, who? Spirit getting destroyed, meanwhile they sleep on this game since M3. Yeah. If Moonton sees this and she goes Cho needs another nerf, I will flip out. Nah, I think even Moonton knows that Cho is in an okay place now. Because you basically need to have the right team and the right player to pull it off. Yeah, next game should be Onyx versus Yangon, which I'm actually kind of curious about. I am kind of curious about how Yangon Galactico will perform.
This is going to be a problem that keeps on going, right?
Yeah.
Not just the way that they are playing, but also the confidence levels on the team. Playing in Swiss stage and another best of one later. Actually, wait, yeah, so they are still...
Okay, let me add on to my notes while we're waiting. So, SRG is going to be easy. I know a lot about them. Highly unique and bombastic personal style. Very deep hero pool and variations in drafting style from Coach Art. Strong mid trio coordination. Very good meta for Cram and Innocent, actually. Notes flashbanged me. Whoops, sorry. Tomorrow will be intense though. There's a chance we meet Liquid. True. There is a chance we see that. Hello, Bread. Welcome back, welcome back.
From prediction to performance is the complete package. I have two voices in my head.
Guides your strategy and elevates your execution. Hey!
Snowballs hard with early momentum,
That's a full AI power
but can also play from behind.
package. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. There you go.
Probably trades more bodies than necessary, but somehow makes it work. I can't tell if SRG is just good or TS is just ass. I thought this game would be fairly equal and fun to watch. No, I think SRG is just ridiculously strong, you know? Knows how to get inside your head.
Upgrades, there's a lot more rewards. You can earn hero power with victories.
Very strong micro and macro. Knows their timings and power spikes and how to play to maximize them.
That is MRO for MLBB. Yes.
Not MCGG.
Not MCGG. MCGG, we have our own thing there for the go-goers. This one's
What would we even put as weaknesses for SRG at this point, I wonder?
SRG?
Hiko couldn't do anything also because of the draft, yeah.
What do I have here? Oh, and okay, this is gonna hurt. But I mean,
And then we have Spirit.
yeah, that's the recap.
Highly aggressive
That's how we do it now.
gameplay style. Likes to play off strong playmakers. Prioritizes farm and dominance in side lanes. Somewhat momentum based, because they do need a little bit of an early game foundation. Plays ridiculously fast all over the map for SRG. Okay, thank you, Judah. What else is there for Spirit? Who was Team Spirit playing against during day 1, by the way? I can't remember what Spirit was playing against on day 1. Hold on. Evil, right? That doesn't really tell me a lot. That does not tell me much. Likes team fighting, but also good individual micro. Prefers playing pocket picks. Lacks a bit of gameplay variation. Can be a bit predictable sometimes. Close enough. That should do. Alright, how long do we have? We've got quite a while. We've got we've got roughly 20 minutes, eh? Gameplay variation. Basically, they tend to stick to the same style of gameplay. I don't really think it's a team spirit issue, actually. I think it's almost every team kind of issue. You have a tendency to autopilot and then play kind of like the same style all the time. Which means that other teams know what to prepare for, if you know what I mean. It's actually a very difficult thing to kind of overcome. I missed the entire match because I was eating, so I don't know what happened. Spirit got wrecked. Spirit needs to support Hiko, they sometimes abandon him, yeah. He was in a bad matchup and he wasn't really getting a lot of assistance. But I also can't really blame Spirit for not giving him a lot of assistance, because they unfortunately don't have a lot of map control. So they're not really able to go and help him anyway. Yeah, the Magic Chess Go Go World Championship is happening. Semi-finals. You know what? Since we're waiting, let me go and have a look at that real quick, and see how this works. Because I don't think I've really watched a lot of MCGG. Oh, never mind. They're on break as well. That's unfortunate. You would think that they'd at least make it so that they don't line up so well, you know, so that we could switch between them. You can play back? I guess so, that is true. I guess I could do that. Let's have a look-see. Oops, why did I click that?
Over time, this Minotaur healing not enough there.
So they got Mo and Husky to cast MCGG, which is quite curious.
K1.
Genius idea to have two championships at the same time, right? Hold on. When was the last match? I want to see from the start of the match.
Again, Dominic on that win streak on the Fanny, but not for
Dorky.
Okay, sure. Let's.
And the Shadow 7. I mean, the only time we saw Yuzong early on was by Wisnu, and unfortunately he finished last. Let's see, man. Finn has been on the ball when he gets ahead, and now he plays Yuzong in game 5.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, let's see. Alright.
At the end here, Arvin as well. He went for the Angela as well, so that's a very interesting pick.
So it looks like the synergies are still the same as they used to be.
Giving the mana regen and HP and also shield, right? And
if it's the game next door, it's understandable. It's your own game. Well, who knows? Who knows?
You build your hyper carry. If you're going for like a Guinevere, once again, like a Katita,
that's a lot of. What was this?
Hyper carry mentality.
I forgot the names of the synergies already.
Basically going aggro at every given chance. Let's see, Finn Soul Vessels and the Shadow Cell going all in on the Yuzong. Let's see who pivots. Wisdom actually goes for the Moskov Go-Go card. But
Do they use Martis? Doesn't seem like it. Next season we'll have new synergies as usual. True. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the King of Fighters synergy. Alright, I kinda have to be honest with you guys. I don't really like King of Fighters. Why does he have 6 pieces?
Actually gives you an option to copy a hero as well. So that's
what? It's round 2. What the fudge? Okay, one of them is Dijang, one of them is the summon. But still, what the fudge?
Could be something that he can look forward to doing.
I thought Fanny only activated at like level 7. Did they change her? Damn.
Arvin, but he can raise
It's a sign to play it next stream. Also, I haven't played it after we played. Honestly, same.
at 21, right? Because even if he finishes last, he will still get that 1 point. So 21 is what we are looking for qualification into top 4. To be safe is 22.
But yeah, personally, I don't really like the King of Fighters like synergy. Especially the one where there's just like Cho and Valier at the very end, because it just feels way too strong to have just one of those pieces. Fanny activates after X turns now, not level. But that was turn 2!
Really just playing into the luck of the cards. Meanwhile, for Willow Su,
look at how many pieces he has, dude!
But he is getting a slow start compared to the rest because he
what?
Is a Valier after all. Yeah, Willow Su
damn!
Takes that. With a smile, he knows that he's gonna be off to a slow start. Again, for Dorky, I mean, pretty nasty having a 2 stars marksman at the very beginning. Does have the, I believe that's a Jawhei enchantment on his Obsidia.
I am kind of curious how much Husky actually knows about MCGG, because I've never actually heard him like cast it before. I know Mo knows a lot because he actually plays a lot of auto chess and stuff. But I wonder how much Husky actually knows about the game.
Actually chooses to sell it out. Yeah, does not go for the 2-star.
Huh. Yeah,
he sells and buys it. I think he wants the blessing to go on someone else.
Now he buys it.
Oh, okay.
I think he transferred. Did he transfer the Clint early on into the machine? I think he did. Hold on, that could be. Yeah, he basically put the Jawhead into the machine.
Ah, we do have a Malaysian representative here in this match as well, looks like.
There we go.
Sdafhaa, do you know MPL Indonesia collab with NBA? Yeah, I heard about it. It's pretty big actually. We're starting to get some bigger collabs.
And okay, we have a scavenger.
Getting things like NBA and then Red Bull.
K1 instantly going for the K, not having a good start on the Gushin. And now with a War Axe and the defensive items being picked up, Wisnu does go
no
for
PH. Huh, good point. I guess this match doesn't have any PH. I would presume they have like multiple matches, because this is also Group A if you see in the top left.
But they start to build up towards their eventual endgame boards.
What else? We're actually getting the Aulus 2-star. Weapon Master Blessing activated early first for Arvin. It was, I guess, puts the Angela on the Lolita too, so it's just trying to power through with sure bulk in the early game. He's also looking for his first win so far, hasn't won a single round. Up against Findo, who has 2 more pieces than him. It's not gonna be easy with the Beyond the Clouds building up for the debut.
Yeah, looks like he's going for the Beyond the Clouds again. That does have that 2-star Hellcurt, but this time
that Hellcurt being held back, unfortunately.
Right? He does have the highest power at the defensive items actually coming into play. The Shadow Cell slowly starting to build up economy for Arvin Bro.
Alright, Shadow Cell, that's what it was called.
11 to the face. Over time, this Minotaur healing not enough there. So Dorky suffers his first loss against K1.
Yeah, K1 finally getting a bit of a breather here with that 2-star K, that Gushin.
Obviously, we don't have a lot of reference to use when it comes to like Magic Chess or how to cast it. And I know that it is a slower game, more deliberate game, so casting it like a little more simply is probably the correct way to go about it. But I do kind of feel like it would be nice to have some hype. I guess they'll probably put a bit more hype once we get into the later stages and the fights are a lot more intense.
Everything banked in on this Minotaur for now. Will just do some pretty nasty damage on top of the healing. So,
but I feel like it could be a bit more interesting to listen to.
Not against the marksman though, who just shred through defenses pretty early.
Hello, Nut. Welcome, welcome.
Yona that dodges physical attack.
No offense, I don't see the thrill in this.
One last cast.
Yeah, I don't really blame you.
Yeah, Scan Dominic having that golden.
I think it does, like when it comes to games like this, where it's a little bit more like a lot more thinking rather than things happening. If you want to make it like interesting to watch, you need to make sure that you're able to capture an audience, not only the audience that plays the game, but also the audience that doesn't play the game.
We're seeing shadow cells coming out, and yeah, you get to see them in their
That's why when I was casting it the first time during the show match at M6, right? I was specifically trying to make sure to explain certain concepts that like regular players would already know, but that new players wouldn't.
Look at his goal right now. He's at 62, but because of the extra interest that he gets from the go-go card, this is where he can start recovering economically, but also with the Terry Bogard that he got.
The problem is that they're holding it during M7, yeah. If I'm not wrong, the grand finals for MCGG is actually gonna be happening later on as well. I think it might actually be happening on the same day as the M7 Grand Finals. I think it might be like a separate feature. They might be doing it in a similar way to M6, where the Grand Finals happens during the same day but as its own segment to try and get eyes on it. So because of that, they need to have all the like quarter and semi-finals happen before that to make sure that it's actually set up.
But now looking at K1 with that Gushin on that 2-star, can it do enough with the Holy Crystal here, as there is a 2-star Obsidia on Scan Dominic. He does not want to lose this win streak on Scan Dominic. He wants to keep it as long as possible, and Scan Dominic does get the 6th win streak.
Then loses another round as suspected, but every round that he wins is only going to make
you know what I think this needs?
His late game build.
Music!
Now willing to take that L is a very small price to pay for what he is currently going with the Yuzong.
It needs BGM!
Apparently Soul Vessel 4 being built up over here.
Right? It feels very quiet without a BGM.
On the Clint, but it's not enough to
it needs some kind of BGM happening in the background that isn't too invasive, but gets the heart pumping a little bit to make it a little bit more exciting. This seems more like luck than strategy though. No, I can actually admit that there definitely is a degree of strategy in this game, you know? People would, like, auto chess as a category would not be popular if it was all RNG, right? Because people just wouldn't play it. There is a degree of strategy to it, for sure.
Obviously he's looking for the 2 stars. Kadita can't hold a candle.
Can I complain that the skins and chessboard are very overpriced? Well, I don't play the game that actively, so I don't know for sure.
The game that he's going for that lose streak, he's going for that gold. He's going for the economy.
The game is starting?
So yeah, Wim, Willow, Scan Dominic.
Alright, we have some, yeah, alright.
Had the Helker game in it? Yes. Every Yangon Galacticos game had a Helker
So,
in it.
Yangon Galacticos is the team that played Hellcat.
All over again. I mean, we've seen our fair share of Helker roams. I saw a lot of them in MPLID, Baloyski, Alter Ego with Alec. But YG, it was just completely different because we were like, okay, this only works when they have utility mid and utility jungle. Then they took away utility mid, still comes in. We're like, okay, one utility and the Helker worked. They took away the utility jungle, it was an assassin jungle, and they still played Helker roam. So it's something that
yeah, but there's a significant larger amount of luck involved, like re-rolling. You're not wrong.
So I almost expect
you are not wrong.
We're probably gonna see a ban towards the Hellcurt. Like,
But well, things like TFT are popular, you know, people still do enjoy it, so there is a market for it.
Blink, Stitch, you know, and even Lena, for example, which we're familiar with some of these names in the past.
I'm trying to get KOF Terry skin, I'm spending too much for a Magic chess game, I see. Yeah, that's, it would probably be best to not get too
and surprise a lot of people. I think
get too drawn in by that.
That next organization that will be able to continue to surprise a lot of our international viewers.
Keyboy versus Blink. That's gonna be a good match.
I want to bring up the point of, for Myanmar teams, for me, after seeing their runs in M4 and M5, I've always kind of looked at Myanmar teams at just like their mechanics. Mechanically, they're amazing. But outside of that, it's the intelligence that made them special in M2. I see that in Yangon Galacticos. They're a good mix of mechanics, macro, everything. They're very well-rounded.
Filipinos have learned from history, never underestimated a Myanmar team ever again. Every time we see one in the international stage, even if they didn't perform to our expectations, a lot of respect from the Filipinos towards this nation and the representatives they bring up. Even members of Onyx themselves mentioned they look at the raw talent. Coach Adi himself respects the raw talent that is brought out. But now we're looking back at the matchup that Onyx had against Boostgate. Onyx had to
You can get why it's fun to play, but you don't see the point in hosting a championship. I think there's always a possibility, you know?
But then they overheat and then they got punished. Now for Yangon Galacticos against Team Zone to control. Team Zone weren't able to deliver what they delivered in the wild card.
Man, Blink was causing havoc against Team Zone, man.
Rome Hellcurt. And yes, I'm in agreement here with the whole panel. Just ban it out on it. Don't give it to Yangon.
Yeah, in this game where he goes and gets all these kills, by the way,
it's like holding a championship for Monopoly. Wow. I mean, again, there have been championships for like TFT, for example, and the viewership for it is actually very good. So clearly there is a market for auto chess like esports. It's just whether or not they're able to, you know, capture it.
Because I feel like that is a cornerstone of what made Yangon Galacticos so successful in their journey here.
And I was so scared for Yangon Galacticos coming into M7 because I heard that
TFT is definitely #1 in auto chess.
But then he made it, so it's all good, but also...
Is it someone's birthday?
It's actually the birthday of...
Oh no! Don't worry, we'll get it back up.
You're gonna be fine.
Hey! There we go. This is Han's birthday, by the way. Jungler. The Jungler on Galacticos.
Ah. Han's birthday.
The Asian Han is happy birthday.
Well, maybe he can get a birthday gift of a W. Oh!
Wait, is this gonna be a birthday buff or a birthday curse?
Oh no! Don't bring it up, Daisu. Don't bring it up.
There are probably people pointing out, not me, I'm just saying, I'm thinking what people are probably...
How windy is that room that the candles keep going out?
This time it's Brigida.
Yeah, maybe that's the difference, but also that's a different food.
No, go to the official MLBB TikTok and look for the Blink Hellcurt highlights. They use the Daitaku Helios rap.
Don't we have
really?
that banana queue back home, bro?
Hold on. Now I need to see it. Oops. Tico Talk.
We've got to try that so we can compare.
Official MLBB.
So now for the future.
This one, is it?
During M7.
Oh, they're live. Oops, hold on. I don't think that was correct.
We have a lot more. We have a lot more to share.
I would like a whole bowl of adobo if ever the M series lands on May 10th.
If ever.
If ever. Let's look at Onyx Indonesia. We highlighted Blink. So, Kiboy, who is currently the...
Actually, I think that was correct. It just auto-plays the live stream when I click on it like that. Where is it? No, this is Mobile Legends MY. MLBB Esports. Okay, thank you.
The way they address the alter egos playstyle, because fortunately for Onyx ID, they are no strangers to the Hellcurt pick, to the crazy picks that we've seen from script with them a lot.
Which one is the Hellcurt highlight?
Even the build up towards M7.
No, that's from today, actually.
In the grand finals and in MPL playoffs.
Yep, and for Yangon Galacticos again.
Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Alright.
Again, we'll probably get banned out, so also.
Oh my god, it is! What the fudge? What the fudge? Why are they using the Uma Musume ramp? Oh my god. It's not even high-lows. That's funny. What? That's so like out of left field. Okay, let me times 2 to make sure that I'm caught up with the stream again. Alright. Peak. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
People might say, oh, the Hellcur's kind of cheesy, but their execution, that mechanical skill that comes with that, is what the highlight has been from Yangon Galacticos, even in their qualifier up to M7.
Oh my god.
Speaking of, like,
that is one of the jankiest.
That is so. I feel like his face is supposed to be more zoomed in. I don't feel like we're supposed to see his neck.
He's just a little bit bigger. He has a disproportionately huge.
I don't feel like we're supposed to see his neck. I feel like his face should be zoomed in more, but you know what? It's funny anyway.
I was gonna say, what is Hellcurt? Is it an int?
I don't know, but doesn't he have like a smiling face underneath the little like there's a skin?
You know, they changed the lore. So Hellcurt used to just be like a monster. Now he's a little bit more of a humanoid freak. Sorry, I couldn't think of another word for it.
Should just be a monster.
Yeah, just be a monster. They made him a little bit more human. They gave him a pretty crisp.
First Uma Musume mentioned by Mirko, now this Umas are invading MLBB. Foreshadowing a collab? I feel like that would be a bit difficult. But then again, we got SpongeBob. So anything is possible, really.
Put it on the chat. Onyx versus YG. Onyx or YG. Type Onyx if you think YG will win, and type YG if you think Onyx will win. I'm kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Onyx for Onyx, YG.
Looks like there's a very heavy leaning towards Onyx this time around, which of course is kind of to be expected.
But the Burmese, come on. Where's the Yangon Galacticos fan?
If it gets flipped suddenly, I
Man, that's a very big skew.
You know, there's a handful of people in the chat too. Just type in Kyrie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
and other completely unrelated stuff for sure.
For sure.
There's
Probably a lot of hate on each other.
Yeah, 5 dudes typing TNT.
Yeah.
The string of emojis. The string of people telling us to start the game.
Yep. Casters, shut up. Start the game.
All right. There. I started the map reveal. Sorry, guys.
It works like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works every time.
Ooh,
broken walls.
If it was dangerous grass, it would be very, very fun to see. Like if Hellcurt gets left open.
So I'm pretty sure Onyx should ban Hellcurt, right? Like surely Onyx is gonna ban Hellcurt, right, guys?
Making fun for everyone.
Or do they think that they can challenge it? I feel like if it was a best of 3, they would challenge it. They didn't ban it.
Wow.
Holy shit. Well, Onyx on the blue side, Yangon on the red side, peeps. No Hellcurt ban.
As well, the only team that they never
But surely Onyx is aware that the Hellcurt is a very likely possibility. Which means that if they're not banning it, they have some kind of plan for dealing with it, right? So Onyx bans Eve, Baxia, and Yuzong. Baxia is because it's broken walls, and Baxia is very good at broken walls. And then Eve and Yuzong are just a very solid combo and two of the best heroes on the meta right now. Yangon ban out Kalea and Zusin. Once again, have some mid lane prio, as well as the Lancelot away from Kyrie. And then Sora first pick. So far, 0% win rate in the Swiss stage. And being first pick means that YG can counter pick it. They go straight for the Valentina Claude. Very respectable. Yangon is well aware that if they don't pick Valentina now, Onyx will probably take it for themselves to make sure that the Sora cannot be countered. So they keep things pretty open. Now the Hellcurt is still open. Ooh! Kyrie Leomord!
They like to see how it worked yesterday. I mean,
Kyrie Leomord going to be making an appearance alongside the carry. Now Carrie's win rate against Claude has not been good. Carrie has just not had a good win rate against Claude so far. So we'll see whether Skylar can make the difference there.
This also gives space for the carry to go ahead and scale up.
If Yangon want to go Hellcurt, now is the time to do it. Do they feel confident enough that it'll still work? Ooh.
So this is really interesting already.
Fanny.
Jungle matchup alone.
100% win rate on that.
Fanny versus Leomord.
It was both today.
Attack on Titan versus Uma Musume.
And the Fanny earlier today, was it? Or was it actually yesterday?
No, it was yesterday.
So at this point, will Onyx continue banning it out? It is still questioned. Logically, yes, you can still ban the Hellcurt now that you have some extra bans. But there's a chance that Yangon Galacticos isn't really planning to pull it out in the first place. And we have to note, previously, when they played Hellcurt, they played tank jungle. They played Baxia in the jungle, right? Because if you're gonna play an assassin roam, you do need a bulky jungler. You need a utility hero to act as your frontline for you, since you don't have a roamer like Gatot or Hylos. So since Baxia was already banned out, there's a chance that Yangon Galacticos just doesn't pick Hellcurt anyway. So going for a ban on him would be a waste.
What else would you want to? Yeah, I was gonna. Well, the Grok is. They ban out the Grok. Yeah. So that's taken out. Do they still focus? Do they just hone in on these roam options? Because even so, like XP lane option.
So you get rid of Cho. I don't think you need to get rid of Ruby if you're Yangon. Kaja is actually manageable since you have a Valentina. Onyx is gonna be looking for a mid laner. I think they should ban out Lunox. Right, because Lunox is a hero that actually handles Claude and Fanny fairly well. And doesn't have a good ultimate for Valentina to steal. You want to try and force Onyx to play a mid laner with a good ultimate that Valentina can take away.
Kind of worthless in this draft. But if there's a suppress that
They ban Hilda instead. Okay, understandable. Since they don't want to allow Onyx to be the ones invading them. Yangon Galacticos prioritizes early game momentum quite a bit. That's why part of why they went for the Hellcurt in the first place. To get that early snowball. Since they're playing Fanny, they know they're going to be vulnerable around level 1, level 2. Do not allow the Hilda to go through. Now Khalid is still a possibility. But between the two, Khalid is definitely a little more manageable. Not to mention that Khalid's ult is a lot better to steal compared to Hilda's ult. Oh, getting rid of the Benedetta as well. Ying actually played a very mean Benedetta.
Is it safe to say already that there's not?
So Onyx is respecting the Benedetta, but not the Hellcurt. I think they are quite confident that Hellcurt is not going to show up. Because Yangon Galacticos just needs a crowd control. Now, they need crowd control, they need damage sponges. They have 3 DPS heroes that are all very squishy. So the remaining heroes need to be pretty tanky. Wow, we got another Uma, everyone! We got the double Uma gameplay.
They go for the Karita, get the Petrifier locked in. They're gonna go Kaja.
I don't really think the Karita is like that good against Valent Claude.
So Onyx needs a catcher.
Purify and Valent just gets out.
Farsa is not so good in the mid lane now. Kadita also, because there's a Valentina. I think that they should go Lunox. It should be Lunox for Sans. Or Loyi if they're feeling frisky. And then for the roamer, they can still go Gatot. Kaja's not bad. Yeah, alright, they'll go the safe option. Farsa, Gatot. Gatot's the safe option. Farsa is a little risky. I still think that Lunox would have been the safest option, but we know that Sans likes Farsa, and he does play a very good Farsa. So even though there are heroes that can threaten it, ooh! Loyi on Yangon Galacticos.
So, okay, Lina on the Loyi.
Interesting. Now, I'm sure we all know the power of a Loyi Claude combo, right? Yangon Galacticos has Loyi, Claude, and they have Fanny. Their map presence is very high.
Alright, I mean,
did you see it in Wildcard?
Yeah. We were talking about it, but I believe it was mostly mid. We didn't get to see maybe one?
Yeah, I think we floated the...
But a lot of Yangon Galacticos damage is a little bit more late game. Fanny needs like 1 or 2 items. Valentina and Claude need like 3 or 4 items. Which means that Onyx probably comes online a little bit earlier since they'll have heroes like Farsa to play around. Which means that Onyx needs to up the tempo. They need to control the early game, they need to try and invade if possible, they need to try and punish the side lanes to make sure that Yangon cannot get the farm they need. With the Farsa and the Leomord as well, their jungle clear should be fairly solid. So they might be able to move around the map. But we'll see what happens, because Yangon Galacticos is not going as cheesy as before. They're playing the classic assassin jungle into regular utility supports. And this is of course going to be an EXP Valentina to counteract the Sora as well. Yeah, it's a double mage comp from Yangon Galacticos. But they don't need to worry too much about not having enough physical damage because they have Fanny and Claude. The thing they need to worry, it's kind of difficult for Yangon Galacticos to protect their backline.
Usually when I've seen it, I'm like, man, it's a whole lot of show and fire.
In terms of emblems, everything seems pretty standard. Yeah, everything seems pretty standard emblem-wise.
So, interestingly enough, that this will be the case, and I think even with this lineup, you just wait for that turtle to break out, just because they don't really have the setup potential.
So one little ranged minion missed out there by Lina. Good freeze.
Oh, good taunt there. Han gonna need to back this off.
Just that though for now.
So for Yangon Galacticos, they can probably afford to play this game a bit slower. They don't really need to force anything to happen early, especially since they become quite strong once they hit level 4 with all of their ultimates. Onyx ID, I really do think are the ones that need to up the tempo. They are already on Turtle, so they have control of it. I don't know if Yangon wants... They do want to contest. Han gonna fly in. Nope, Kairi secures the turtle. Sora alt gathers 2, only pushes Blink, and now Sora jumps in, stolen by Valentina, but Ying goes down first.
But Lina gets a kill though. A trade the 1-for-1 turtle to Onyx.
1-to-1 trade. Onyx gets the turtle, but they also got first blood, so Onyx definitely wins that trade. And that is to be expected, because like I've already mentioned, Onyx does have the slightly better early game.
The reason they went concussive blast, right? Early on, Ludpi, a really good read to freeze up the lane, to get that prio, get a rotation in and secure XP grab. After that, it was about clearing the wave quicker, getting level 4, and instantly rotating to a very fast turtle take. And that's what really stopped Yangon.
So Onyx needs to continue playing at this sort of pace.
They want to react, but if they're not given
Every time they have abilities available, anytime they can catch someone, anytime they can contest an objective, Onyx should fight. Because they're in a position right now where they are most capable of taking on Yangon Galacticos. The only hero they need to worry about is the Lo Yi, because Lina does hurt quite a lot. Yin Yang reaction is a ridiculously painful passive.
While also applying pressure by taking his health down.
We got the Phantom Steed coming out, Blink pops the Glorious Pathway, and Yangon Galacticos plays it safe.
And that's what I'm wondering too, you know, we talked about with the Valentina being overloaded with options here. I'm wondering what exactly Ying's gonna do because of the ultimates that he can take. I mean,
Hello Amir, welcome back. You just got back from dinner? Nice, nice. Hope you had a good dinner. Lo Yi late game hurts TBH. I think Lo Yi just kind of hurts across the game actually. In exchange, he has no mobility. Oh, San's in trouble. He is able to get away. I feel like Han could have gone for the kill, but I think it's fine that he didn't. Since go for the purple buff instead to set up for the turtle, which is spawning in 3 seconds. Keyboy gonna be spotted, eats a lot of damage from Lina. In fact, he might die here actually. Yeah, he has to use AOG to get out. And Revitalize. 2 very important tools for the Gatot Kacha. Used before the turtle. So that is excellent actually. And Yangon did. Oh, hold on. Good Sora ult. Didn't really manage to catch enough though. And now the reverse Sora ult from Valentina doing a lot more damage. Keyboy the first one down. Han secures the turtle. And now the stolen Sora ult onto Kairi. Locks him down. Ludpi goes down. Kairi goes down. Yangon Galacticos finds the reversal.
What an amazing shift in tempo by Yangon Galacticos.
And there we go.
They adapted to it. They know it was all about
really well played by Ying as well to delay the stolen Sora ult. Like, a lot of people may panic in that moment and just try and use it instantly, but no. waited for the right time after the original Sora ult to pop it and then chase them down. So that is a massive swing straight away from Yangon Galacticos, and it looks like we're going to jump into a pause. Bro, this feels like yesterday Onyx versus Boostgate in early game. A little bit. The difference though, unlike yesterday, is that Onyx does not have the better late game. Right? Like, Onyx doesn't actually have a better late game. So, even if they try and delay the game out, Yangon Galactico still has the advantage. That's why I said they needed to be the ones in control. Yeah, Xavier is correct. This is not good for not good for Onyx. Sorry, I was reading a different message. Honestly, a lot of people are paying attention to Blink because like he popped off on the Hellcat yesterday, but I think Ying also deserves some attention. Man is playing really good on the Valentina here, and his Benedetta even got respect banned.
Basically needs to go ahead and continue to farm up like we just saw Innocent do in the last match. You know, get that timing, scale up, but get that Trinity as quickly as possible, because eventually I feel like, you know, these objective fights later on when we're concerned with the Lord could be a little bit different, but so far...
So, what does Onyx need to do here? Well, not what they did earlier. I'm kind of surprised they didn't properly respect the Valentina. Sora went in for the catch, pushed someone back towards them, and then they all gathered together to try and do damage to the person they caught. Kind of forgetting about the fact that, hey, they can steal your Sora ult and punish you for staying together. Like, I'm really surprised that Onyx just kind of grouped up there when they don't even need to be that close together to do the DPS in the first place.
Even then, like, I don't think there is anything to bait out. Like, maybe
I bet on Yangon, so hoping they pull this off, Nut says. I think I also predicted Yangon Galacticos, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think I did in the post I made yesterday for the prediction. Use him. I'm not talking about Yin, Bread. I'm talking about Ying, the player.
So maybe that's the adjustment we'll see from Kidboy later on, where he'll get the vision, but he won't try to disrupt way too much unless there's someone else with him.
But also, if we just take a look at the compositions, yes, Onyx do have a way to scale up mid to late game, but the way that they can do that is a bit more situational. It's very conditional, right? Because
okay, I think the technical pause should be over soon because it looks like the players are already back in it, and yep, that is the case. So that's a very notable swing. Yangon Galacticos now have a 1.3k gold lead, which is pretty sizable at this point. Very solid lead, especially since Stitch has also been farming the whole time. Now Stitch and Skylar have largely been uninterrupted in the gold lane, it looks like. It looks like they're farming at about the same rate since no one has really ganked them, neither has really died. And it doesn't really look like they're too interested in trading with each other anymore.
How do they make that happen?
I feel like there's an opportunity here for Onyx to maybe try and go for the bot lane, but Stitch is also playing it safe.
And that macro presence that you can have eventually is going to be something that Onyx ID wants to watch out for, but so far it's all been
looking at the itemization, Demon Hunter Sword first for Stitch, so really wanting to make use of that healing. Lightning Truncheon, first item for Fanny. Hunter Strike for Kyrie and the Leomord. Yeah, things are pretty standard here other than the DHS first, but that also kind of makes sense. It looks like Litpi is gonna be going into a tanky item first, not really going for any sort of like bruiser build with a War Axe first. And that also makes sense because they do need him to be the secondary front line. They already have 3 other sources of DPS. Whoever is able to land the initial Sora catch better is probably gonna make a difference. Litpi goes for it, only finds Blink. And now the backline! Ying finds 3, forces double flickers. Blazing Duet doing some damage. Litpi gets a 2-man stun. He's able to flicker out as well. And now the stolen Sora all doing so much damage! Sans is dead. I believe Han got the turtle. I'm not too sure who. Yeah, turtle went over to YG. Damn.
The waves that Young Gun Galacticos, despite losing out on the turtle, still hold on to the lead.
Oh, where are they going? Oh, they're going bot.
Again, it's tempo, it's speed.
To make sure that Stitch can continue farming.
Capitalize on winning these fights. It's instant capitalization.
Honestly, Ying is doing God's work. Ying is playing this so well. Forced out 2 flickers in the back line. Slowed down the fight. Got the massive Sora ult. And I really need to remember what Sora's ult skills are called. I keep forgetting the names.
It's another frontliner dishing out ground control and being a nuisance for Onyx ID.
Whoa, Ying goes in, gets a 2-man push, sets it up, but gets counterplayed by Lutpi. Ying finally goes down. Stitch in trouble. I think he's probably dead to Kyrie. He is. Han not able to find the kill on Lutpi. Kyrie diving in. AOG gonna be used, gets a 2-man knock up, but Blink is healing a lot.
To get on out, and they disengage. It's a 2-for-2.
Right now, it's still all
Alright, but that was a very important fight for Onyx ID. They needed to stop the momentum of Ying and Stitch, and those were the 2 kills they were able to get.
And again, for Onyx ID, the way they appeal for their backline is through going.
Ying got a really nice backline Sora catch, but this time their team made the mistake of walking forward and grouping up for it.
Onyx walk up like that with the Phantom Steed, with Sora, doesn't really matter.
So I get the feeling it's now starting to be the case of like, whichever Sora ult happens second seems to be a little bit more successful.
A rush with the Malefic Roar actually for Han in the Fanny was Hunter Strike and the War Axe for the Leomord.
You can definitely see the difference as well.
Yeah, Chastise Pauldron first item for Blink and Lutpi, since there are marksmen on both sides.
They thought they were going to be able to actually shred through some of these tanky boys, but now they're in desperate need of anti-regen. And I don't think anyone's building it up right now. Okay, Keyboy finally got it. Dominance Ice, so there you go. That's finally something that they can use to deal with Revitalize. Because you mentioned, ISO, why you were just sustaining through it all. Yes, no one was there to put the anti-regen down.
So Han is not here right now. Young Gun Galactico is in control of the Lord. 2k gold lead at the 10-minute mark, which at this point is not actually that much. But as long as Stitch continues farming, Young Gun Galactico still will look a little bit better in the late game.
Like we've mentioned, they've just kind of been playing to their strengths here. Having a Fanny going around.
Oh, Lutpi missed his ult. He's not gonna have it available for the next Lord fight, which is definitely not good. Though Ying actually did use theirs as well. So there's just no Sora ult. Unless they delay it until it comes off cooldown. Here comes the glorious pathway to zone. Phantom Steed comes through. Young Gun Galacticos backs it off. Very nice disengage so far. Sora ult comes back up. Lutpi doesn't really manage to catch people, and AOG misses. Revitalize use. Han goes for Kyrie in the backline, but he gets stunned. Wind of Nature comes out. Han goes down. But Ying with the stolen Sora ult sets up the kill on Keyboy, and Skylar gonna be chased down as well. Double kill for Ying. And just like I said, second Sora ult seems to be better.
Go for the Queen's Wings as a second item. Was wondering actually what he was going to build into, if he's going to force himself to build damage just to match the output, or he'll build for a little bit more sustain. The answer is that.
But the later the game goes, the better it's going to feel for Stitch. Carry has just not been performing very well against Claude for good reason. Lutpi gets the ult, but he's dead before he can follow up on it. And now Onyx ID doesn't have their main setter. Kyrie's ult has already been used as well. So if Young Gun Galacticos just waits until it runs out, which it has, this should be a free Lord for them. Sans with the Feathered Airstrike to try and delay, but not going to be able to do so. Lord goes to YG, and the AOG used defensively. Ying chases him down with the Lightning Sora ult. And finishes off Keyboy. You know what, guys? I guess Mirko was right. Young Gun Galacticos looks very good.
Getting tempo. Yangon now have that sustained lead on everyone with the revitalized Han,
Stitch is now finished with the Trinity. Han is full damage. Valentina is full tank. Dominance Oracle. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Since he's just gonna be stealing Sora all the entire time. Bloodwing second item for San, so his damage is not sufficient. And Skylar had to go into Wind of Nature before finishing his Trinity. So Yangon Galacticos is in the driver's seat right now. Oh, they're calling it the Swift Trinity now? It does look that way. Oop, Han missed some cables there, but he's still okay. Not punished. Lord gets a free tower down bottom while Yangon is buying time mid. Yangon's macro is good. Yeah, honestly, they're making really smart calls across the map right now. Mid tier 2 falls, a nice ult from the Sora, but it doesn't get the pushback. And now the AOG misses. Revitalize used on Keyboy early. And they will take out the Lord. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Han with Kyrie in a 1v1 nearly takes out the top inhib as well. Top and bottom inhibitor towers are basically 2 hits away from death. Yangon Galacticos is looking solid. They're making the right calls. And Valentina counters Sora hard too. Kyrie might be dead here before the horse even comes out. And Ying dives in. It's a double kill for Lina. The Sora ult used by Lutpi, but he's all alone. There's no follow-up. He does get a kill on Blink in return, but the bottom inhibitor will fall. Stitch blinks forward. Gets the kill onto Lutpi. Skylar and Sans are the last ones left. 20 seconds before the rest of Onyx ID respawn. Yangon Galacticos is still 4-man strong, but they might not have enough minions. Han goes in for some damage. Ying blinks in. Skylar walks forward. He's way too far forward. He gets terrified. Godlike for Lina and the Crystal. Goes down. Yangon Galacticos have shown the world what they are capable of. Even without the Hellcurt cheese pick.
This is a declaration.
This is one of those regions that always surprises you, you know? You never really know what to expect when it comes to regions like this. Yangon Galacticos looking strong, looking solid. They've taken down one of the top teams in the world. They are here to play, boyos. They are here to play. I'm very curious what would happen if SRG meets YG at this point. My prediction was actually right in this case. I wasn't too sure whether or not I was confident enough to vote for Yangon Galacticos over Onyx. But I had a feeling, and I wanted to trust that gut feeling.
That confidence that they talked about, hey, they just put it in motion. You gotta give it up.
This was not a particularly cheesy comp. It was just well drafted to counter what Onyx wanted to play. And very well piloted as well. Like, damn. I am truly impressed. And I guess Mirko was not wrong. Man said a long time ago that he felt Yangon Galacticos could show us something. And they sure have.
In every single department.
I'm looking forward to hearing from the members of Yangon Galacticos. You saw their
Today is the day Dodo will regret his tier list even more. Yeah.
Did they believe it?
At this point, I need to do a new one. The old one is just not accurate.
To hear from the young guns.
What an unexpected turn of events. Please give it up for Yangon Galacticos! Oh my goodness, I think a lot of us are still in
Alright,
shock,
let's
but
see
now
what they
we
have to
on
say.
Stage, Stitch and Blink together with us. Congratulations for that win against Onyx Indonesia. Now, my first question is for Blink, okay? So Blink, we showed a video earlier, and you guys mentioned that for you, on top is Onyx, and then you are next after Onyx. Now, after winning against them, does this put you on top of Onyx?
Is there a loser bracket? It's a Swiss stage. It's a Swiss format, Bread. So there's no winners loser bracket. It works differently.
It's just best of one, so like we can't say yes. So we gotta go to best of 3 to tell.
Okay,
All right,
I
that's
see,
fair.
I see.
That's
I
fair.
like the smile on your face. You seem very happy after that win, okay? Now moving on to Blink. Yesterday, a lot of people were shocked by your Hellcurt. Your Hellcurt gave it yesterday, okay? So I have a question for you. Why do you think is Yangon, compared to other teams, a lot more confident in bringing out these kinds of picks?
Hacker pick ကကြတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့100% confident ရရှိနေလို့
He's very confident about the Helga pick because like it's his signature.
I see. Okay, okay. So now for my last question.
Welcome back,
Since
Wasemo.
you won this match.
Yes, Yangon won.
Do you have anything to say to the other 2-0 teams that you will potentially go up against tomorrow? That includes Liquid, SRG, Alter Ego. Do you have anything to say to these teams who you will potentially go up against?
Yangon is representing which country? Myanmar.
တွေ့ရမယ့်အသင်းတွေကြတော့ဘယ်လိုပြောရမလဲဆိုတော့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားလာခဲ့ပါကျွန်တော်တို့လည်းအကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားတော့ပါ
We'll try our best to face you guys, so we are ready.
We are ready, and I
That's
hope
good, that's
they
good.
will be ready too. And later on, we will find out what the matchups are in.
Myanmar has always been a region where it's like,
Yangon
when they pop off, they
so
pop
much for
off.
joining us on stage.
I still
I
remember
believe
the past
that
teams
we're
like
gonna go back to
Falcon
our
and Mythic
casters
Seal
to
and
break
stuff.
down that game for us.
And it looks like Yangon Galacticos is solid, man. Solid.
Yangon, you guys, I'm excited to see you for the rest of this tournament. They now move up to the 2-0 bracket.
They are a game away. Sorry.
And I was already saying, based on their day one performance, guys, Onyx looks a little shaky, you know? Onyx doesn't look the most composed, doesn't really look the most consistent. That's why I was willing to give my prediction to Yangon Galacticos today, too.
I don't know, man. It makes me wonder, like, exactly how they would do in a best of 3, but I think after that performance,
I think no one can believe their eyes. I can barely believe my eyes. Yup.
It's almost hard to choose the MVP of this game.
Who would have thought?
They all did amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to give it to Ying.
It's
I would give it to Ying.
what we
Yup.
said a lot in terms of marrying theory and idea with execution.
Look at that build on the Valentina, man. So good.
Behind the scenes, yeah, this was all over.
Is this the last game? No, actually. There is one more, if I'm not wrong.
Built it, the items,
The question is, do I want to watch it?
Just wanting to be a glass cannon. This is a Valentina as a pure
Burmese ghouls OP. Are they the same people? Nah. It's very different people.
Basic common emblem just he gets a little bit more of that hybrid regen. I love this approach by Ying.
It's phenomenal.
We haven't seen the Burmese ghouls people in a very long time.
Of how the Valentina can actually be a counter to the Sora, but it was always used as a mid laner.
But Ying has such good plays. It's actually ridiculous how well Ying was performing this game.
With the Valentina against a Sora, it's in the late game where you don't have the items that can actually elevate the Sora ultimates, the Sora abilities you take. Here, it's completely different, man. Ludpi, whatever he did, Ying did better.
Yeah.
He is him, but better every single time. Doing damage, stunning them up, utility, even sustaining, just so that the backline.
I'm really surprised that Onyx allowed the Valentina through.
Again, for Onyx, very conditional front to back. For YG,
I feel like that cost them.
For them to actually execute. It was
Ying for real, he knew what he was on. He did. You gotta keep an eye on him too now. It's not just Blink. This guy too. What is the last game? What was the last game, guys? It was Aurora PH
Then they decided to strike.
versus
Usually you would expect teams to just play it disciplined.
versus
While
I
Onyx
forgot.
weren't expecting it, dude.
I think when you watch these highlights too, what worked out so
Hold on,
well
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It's so funny.
Are you about to
Yang,
end
you know,
stream?
like,
I don't
look at
know
that,
yet,
basically that
actually.
duality proc,
I
when
actually
they
don't know.
brought-
Hold on, let me
they
go to
brought
the bathroom and I'll
members
come
on
back and
into
we
the
can
fight,
discuss
and then
it.
you have duality procking And then you have a glorious pathway too. Like, think about how many tools you have to stop Onyx from disengaging. It's almost like you have no choice but to fight us. And that seemed to be the case here. And you can, again, it was very difficult. And I feel like almost frustrating for Onyx in the way that they wanted to approach those fights.
Young Gun Galacticos, just a brilliant performance overall. Again, we mentioned their itemization.
Yes.
The decision for Han to go rush into the Malefic Roar, I appreciate as well. Usually you see that not all fighters decide to rush the Malefic Roar. Some would save it, like rush it if they're falling behind and they want to catch up. But he said, no, we're going to apply the pressure right away. We know Hockey Boy is like one of the main frontliners we need to take down. Ludpi as well. So why not you pick the main item to take down frontliners on your Fanny right away, who is pretty much unbothered. Yeah, he died once, but it was easy for Han to weave in and out without a problem.
Yeah, another big miss that we pointed out in the game itself for Onyx is the fact that for Sans, he went for the Lightning Truncheon, he went for Burst, but usually you would pair that up with Ludpi or Keyboy rushing the Dominance Ice. Knowing that there's a Hylos on the other side and 2 Brave Smites to handle, plus a Fighter Emblem Claude, you need the anti-regen quick. But it just didn't come in quick enough. And that's why Turtle 2, YG were able to take control and just honker down. Turtle 3, same thing happened because the Dominance Ice came in late. That's why in a lot of the games, despite the changes to glowing
Okay.
you still see a lot of
what
teams
was the last
prioritizing
game?
going on their mid laners because you get more resources than your roam, than your XP to go and build that up. So I think that's something that Onyx will have to learn because YG played.
Does anyone remember what the last game is?
Instead, he went for the safer route with the Brave Smite already.
I guess I could check it real quick.
With all the sustain, and then again,
oh, CFU, right. CFU versus Aurora PH.
On early game. If they got the early game lead, build it up to like a 7-8K, then they would have
Okay.
the game. But if it's
So here's what I'm thinking, right, guys?
Saw how uncomfortable Ludpi was.
I was
compared to
originally thinking, yeah, I can just watch 4 matches today again, and then end stream, because I am not actually that. Hold on. Let me lower the volume. Because I'm not actually that interested in CFU versus Aurora PH, right? Like, I think I've already watched all the matches that I was interested in. That's probably one that I wasn't too interested in. But if I do watch it, then I can technically watch the next round of draws afterwards, right? Because they'll always do the next round of draws at the end of the day. But it would mean that I would need to be live like another hour. And if you guys recall, I mentioned to you guys that I'm gonna be starting some work soon, which is actually tomorrow, right? I'm actually starting some work tomorrow, which means I need to sleep early. So I don't really know if I should stream all the way until tomorrow's draw or not. Or should I end now and take a break? I have no idea. Okay, hold on. Besides that as well, I think I might need to go go take a dump. So, give me a little while, guys. I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, you guys give me your opinion. Shall we stream all the way until the end, or would it be wiser for me to finish off now and rest before my first day of work?
With friends.
BRB.
It's also meant to be played co-op. I don't know if there is a single player. I should double check. I keep saying I'm gonna download and play Acecraft. I've just been playing MLBB, but play Acecraft as well. Random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and a retro cartoon style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. Jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun. If you're a young gun like me who grew up watching Tom and Jerry.
Grew up watching Young Gun. I thought you were just gonna make another one of those puns, dude.
Yeah, I've been saying Young Gun a little bit too much this time around, but yeah. That's Acecraft. Alright, so Young Gun Galactica sent Onyx down to the 1-1 bracket. They go up in the 2-0 bracket alongside Alter Ego and Team Liquid and SRG. Great company to be a part of. Coming up, it's CFU Gaming versus Aurora Gaming PH. Will this actually be just a really quick day?
It might be.
Honestly, knowing how good Aurora PH are and how shaky CFU were from yesterday, this looks like it's going to be the fastest game of the day.
Aurora was a little shaky yesterday, though.
But that was against TL, bro.
Yeah, it's TL.
One had to go against TL, the other had to go against BS.
That's true. That's the actual letters.
Yeah,
guys.
black sentence, not
black sentence.
guys.
What? What are you all insinuating? We're chill.
Why did they zoom in on you when you said that?
Do it again. Black sentence.
No, yeah.
No esports. Just black sentence.
Black sentence.
Yes.
All right. Definitely, this next matchup is gonna be a B-E-A-N-G-E-R. I was gonna add another letter, but I realized it's just banger. I don't know what's up with me. It's been a long day, bro. See if you gave me for Sonora Gaming Philippines. Yeah,
I was gonna say, it's a short day.
It's been a long 7 days in Jakarta.
There you go.
And I can't wait. It's been 9. I can't wait for more. I can't wait for. Let's go to break. I'm messing up numbers. Let's go.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, peeps. But sometimes when nature calls, you have to answer. Alright, so what is the plan? A big deuce, yes. Yes, that is what happened. So yeah, do we continue all the way until the end? Or should I end first? Well, honestly, I guess it's fine, right? I guess it's fine for me to just go until the end. I don't think it'll take that long based on this pace. Alright? How early do I need to be tomorrow? Well, it's work from home, so it's fine. I can basically wake up right before I'm needed. Basically, I'm gonna have a call at like, hold on, what time was it? Let me check the message. 9:30. I need to be available. Which again is very manageable since I don't need to like wake up early to drive to like office or something. That's the nice thing about working from home. Oh yeah, you're working tomorrow. Yep. It should be manageable. I guess so, Fudget. Since we're already like one match away from the live draw, we may as well go all the way, right? May as well. Okay, let me go do some stuff in ZZZ. Since it's still gonna be like 15 minutes before the next match. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Before I do that, I should fudging write some notes. I should top up my notes. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Yangon. Deep Hero pool. Very confident gameplay with quick calls and team coordination. Blink and Ying are star playmakers. So that means tomorrow you won't be watching all games, right? I guess we'll see. Right, because again, my work is a little bit more free and easy, and it is from home. So it's not impossible for me to still stream during work hours. But I think I will need to be more selective with it, right? Like basically I won't be able to cast every match. What am I saying? Not cast. I won't be able to watch every match, right? I might have to be quite specific in picking like one match to watch. Especially since they're going to start being like best of threes. Powerful micro and macros ability. Large variation in drafting style. Able to do utility, jungle damage, roam, Hellkit signature, other strong signature picks. I don't really think I've seen notable weaknesses yet from Yangon, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think I've seen any notable weaknesses that I can put on the list yet. I need to see them lose so that I know what their weaknesses are, but they've been pretty dominant so far. Very stable mindset and good mental state despite international inexperience. I think we have to note a lot. Has anyone on Yangon played internationally before? Because I know the org itself, this is their first time at M Series, but have the players played like at M Series or like internationally before? That's the thing. Onyx. Solid hero pool. Seems to be weaker early game. highly dependent on strong initial team fight setup. A bit reliant on Keyboy and Lutpi to make things happen. Aggressive gameplay style, capable of playing for later game power spikes, but might find themselves behind early depending on draft. Boss, do you have a prediction website so I can copy your predictions? What do you mean? What do you mean do I have a prediction website? I just make graphics and post it. Yeah, that's true. Highly unorthodox drafting. Plays to the beat of their own drum. Oh, Yangon used to be Falcon? Okay.
Versus CFU Gaming. Now between these two teams, Aurora looks stronger. Yes.
Okay, that should be fine for now.
An early to mid game that was handled well, considering against. Yes, they were.
Hold on, let me check. M7 Wikipedia. I thought Falcon was a UAE team. No, there's two Falcons actually. There is a Falcon Esports, and there is a Team Falcons. Yes, it is very confusing, but that is how it is. There is a Falcon Esport without an S, and then there is a Team Falcons with an S. Falcon Esports is from Myanmar, and Team Falcons is from MENA. Wait, did my YouTube stream die? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm back. Wait, my ping is in a little bit of a sus state though. Huh. Alright, I guess it's... Alright, I think we're back? Yeah, okay, we're back. Alright, no, I don't think they're Falcon. It looks like they've played against Falcon before. Let's have a look at the players. I kind of want to look at the players a little bit to see how much international experience they actually have. So Ying has been largely in Yangon, was previously part of AI Esports. Okay. Looks like he has not actually played internationally before this, which is huge by the way. This guy is insane. Yeah, he's mostly played in local leagues. Wow. Okay, big. We got a lot of potential from Ying here. Han was also mostly Yangon, has also not really played internationally. Lena was part of Burmese Ghouls at one point, looks like. Yeah, Lena was part of Burmese Ghouls at M5, so he has been here before, okay. Lena played in M5, okay, interesting, good information. Stitch was also part of Burmese Ghouls. In fact, he was Jungle and Roam at one point, interestingly. So he was also on the same team with Lina back then. And he participated in the Myanmar qualifier for M4 with Burmese Ghouls. Alright. And then Blink. Oh, okay. Okay, so Blink, Lina, and Stitch were all part of Burmese Ghouls before. Alright. So Ying and Han are new, but Lina, Stitch, and Blink have all played on M5. Okay, okay. Yeah, they were Burmese ghouls. Alright, interesting. Well, that's good to know.
Classically on an MLBB, it's Aurora Philippines who are the best at it. It's just when we get to those...
Alright, so I'm probably gonna be a little bit more chill with this last game. I don't think I'm gonna bother clipping out this last game, so I'm just not gonna lock in too much.
That's what Aurora lacks.
Of course, CFU Gaming, you have to look at them. If they were having a lot of miscoms, maybe, then you're gonna have to sort it out against a team.
But yeah, CFU yesterday was very weird, as we know. Like, I think we all had fairly high expectations of CFU coming into this.
It's not like they fumble a lot of late games.
But then...
Even Edward trusted that statement. I'm sorry,
yeah, their gameplay was not what you expected at all.
I've always wondered about UA's pose, man, you know?
Yeah, the little... What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
Maybe he's telling you his opponents like they're small.
So what's going to happen when they're up against Aurora, Philippines?
I don't know.
It's not,
Maybe we should ask
it's not
UA.
the hard thing, because he would have done this.
Yeah.
But he does this. So, okay, let's look at the keystone recovery this time for Aurora. Be ready for potential cheese bakes and unorthodox strategy. I think that's a given.
Yeah.
When you're going up against CFU, but I don't think they're going to go too cheesy here.
I don't think they can afford to.
Yeah, you can.
Especially now that it's day 2 of Swiss, and you got to consider after this, you know, you're going to have the draw again, and you're going to be in that kind of spicy situation if you lose here. I think for either team, so I almost expect both of these to just kind of lean towards their comfort in a way, like just go comfort picks. Now we've seen some teams do that as well, and I think, you know, you got to stick to the familiar composition.
What do you guys think? What is everyone's expectation for this final match of day 2?
Right, for the MPL Philippines, they really had to hone in on execution and making it happen and not letting it slip their hands, because you got to make sure Dominkite stays ahead.
How long have I been live today, actually? Not as long as I thought. 4 hours so far. I thought I've been live longer, considering that I've been here for basically half the day.
But even so, like being able
But I guess that's how it be.
To be competitive in the jungle against.
Now, I do think that going forward, streams are going to be less, well, not as long, and a little less frequent, because, you know, I will actually be doing some work and stuff. So I guess we can consider today a little bit of a last hurrah kind of situation for a little while.
More explosive compared to Light, but Light is more disciplined. Like, he still knows when to go in for the calculations, and for Aurora, I'm really looking for that. I'm really looking for them just to play.
Aurora PH might win since they are from PH, Alice says. Dark Striker predicts Aurora PH to lose. And then Darren says Aurora PH to lose so they can knock out CG. Damn. Alright. I see.
Early game plans with a check mark.
Yeah.
And then they just completely forget what they want to do in mid game, forcing out random fights, forcing out random objective conversion that just did not go their way.
This time last year,
Good night. Are you leaving, Amir?
NIP Flash from Singapore.
Have a good night, sir.
Lost that best of 1 to go down to the 0-2 bracket. Pretty sure they do.
Huh, true. If Aurora PH loses, they can actually meet against Onyx. Harsha says it's gonna be Aurora PH versus Onyx ID. I'm from the future. Okay. We'll see if Harsha actually is from the future during the draws at the end today.
Yeah, all the sound effects.
You're heading out, Amir? Alright, thanks for dropping by today, sir. Have a good night. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed joining the watch party today.
Who do you guys think is going to win this? I'm gonna go Aurora.
Aurora PH did not even survive the Swiss stage in M6. Yeah, that was a very unexpected result. The fact that Vamos got through the Swiss stage and Aurora didn't.
Oh.
I gotta go Aurora because I'm Filipino.
Okay, so
like this,
sorry,
like
we're
that.
sorry, Cambodians. We're sorry.
Sorry, Cambodia.
Ah, school starts tomorrow? I see.
Member, and I will switch over.
Hello, Pires. Welcome back.
Benny goats. Sure. As we head into the drafting phase, here's some fun facts for you. 100% contention rage.
Rage? Contention rage?
Rate is Yu Zhang. What's up with my brain today? While for Sora,
Fraud watch. Sora's on fraud watch.
0-2. He's 0-2. What's happened? It seems like it really was just like what happened to Lucas Valentina.
Wait, so it's almost like, is he 0-3 now? Because technically Ying was cosplaying Sora.
True.
So it's like a halfway.
You know,
Let's give Sora like a halfway.
would it be fair to say that Valentina just like counters all the anime heroes? Because like any hero that has a transformation just gets countered very hard by Valentina, and most anime heroes have transformations.
That's why they dominated FPLPH in the regular season.
Yep.
That's what they're good at.
It's a Claude first pick. Okay.
Cool.
You're talking about domain comfort, I guess. It's a
Ooh,
comfort and
first pick Claude. Well, why not?
after watching GOTF especially,
He has been gaining a lot of attention. Alright, I hope we get to see CFU actually kind of lock in a little bit here. Because yesterday did not feel like CFU gaming, you know? Yesterday did not feel like the CFU gaming that nearly gave all Malaysian fans a heart attack last year.
Sora and Val.
Ah, Sora and Valentina together. Alright.
Yeah. If it's either 0, oh man, imagine if both lose and it's just because it's an all-in Sora.
Wait, I was thinking, I know it's a comfort for Dominguez, but like, why?
Why Claude first?
Did they not expect a Valen Sora rush?
Probably expecting like one or the other.
Yeah,
they were like, wait,
hey,
not both.
Yeah, they banned out the Eve. That
No, I feel like Aurora would have picked this thinking that the Sora Valentina was a possibility. I think they just didn't want to prioritize it too much.
Got the gotcha at YSS, alright. Get your early till late.
Got taught YSS, so Aurora is sticking to the regular game plan. Playing it standard, playing it simple, keeping it on the regular.
Then what is the best thing right now against Claude, like currently?
Sdafhaa, next time can I redeem Valentina EXP? I mean, Valentina EXP only works in very specific situations though.
there's no good matchup. Like, he's the best weak side goal laner right now. Because, like, the best case scenario for Claude, you get a solo kill, right?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario against Claude, he just doesn't die. And he just farms. And he double lanes because of the movement. And that's why it's so annoying to deal with.
Huh.
That's why I think it's going to rise up.
Liam Ward for detective.
Stage to being first.
Liam Ward pick rate going up actually. Like, I thought that he would only really be like a niche pickup by certain players, but it seems like more teams are just picking him up now. Is he actually just a viable jungler?
Innocent? Claude. Oh yeah, yeah.
No,
Okay.
it's Claude, yeah.
So he's just a year late.
He's just a year late.
Oh, sorry, a year early.
Alright, so this year it's Granger.
Yeah.
Right?
So
What if next year that means Granger's gonna be the hero.
Maybe it was just reversed because Granger got a few crazy moments in M6.
That's, oh yeah,
Right?
That's
It
true.
just reversed.
Alright, well,
Time confuses me.
time is a river.
Exactly. Thinking of time, it's crazy. That
Naruto and Luffy losing to an old lady? Hey, old people in anime are strong, you know? Do not underestimate old people in anime.
Recent patch, but
Yeah,
now that
outcast cool guy.
yeah, and I mean, like look at that armor, man.
Yep. He's got. Hey, after the revamp or before revamp though? After. Okay, I agree.
Actually, this I was looking at it earlier. This version.
Back from some ranking with P. Alright, welcome back y'all. How did your ranked games go?
Never mind. That's the Yazuki.
Come on, Fraud Rora, y'all gotta lock in Cruel Screams into the world.
That when you're up against a Sora, if it's not the Valentina, it's actually the CC that does well in lane. You know, proved it.
Leo is very good with his new passive. He is. But has he been really that solid, I wonder?
Yes, it's not the best matchup, but if you are planning to go for a tanky lineup, you still want to get it out.
Oh my gosh, what if Edward just plays a Bennett?
CC and Uranus ban. So CFU putting a lot of attention towards making sure this Sora is able to do
That
things.
means they could be preparing something unique for Edward in the EXP lane, and historically that has been the Benedetta. We might see it if it can round out the draft, but I'm really leaning towards surprise here. This is their tendency.
Yeah. Last band's gonna be a Hylos. Narrowing down that roaming option here for CFU. I don't know, man. There's still.
If Aurora PH loses, reunion with Coach Rain. Demon Kite. Oh yeah, you're right. When Demon Kite was here, part of RSGMY. Damn.
Not a lot of targets to go for though.
Valentina Steel Blazing Duet. Is it good? No, not really. Because Blazing Duet is strong due to Claude's like passive actually. Or actually no, not his passive, his skill 1. Right? His Art of Thievery steals attack speed away from people. So without his like attack speed stacks, Blazing Duet actually doesn't do that much damage.
Well, the Claude was actually already kind of like a winning matchup against the
Granger. So I guess CFU is trying to play it a little more standard. Aurora needs their mid and EXP.
Enable the Granger for the Granger to work in the current meta. So again, very different playstyle.
Who's a good mid here?
Plays it well.
Lunox is a good like solution to Valentina, but not that good against everything else. Farsa is vulnerable to Sora. Lapu Lapu is still open, so that's very solid for EXP. Lapu Lunox? Looks like it's Lapu Lunox.
Along the lines of what you pointed out with the last Lunox game we got to see Naisu, where it's just like it's just constantly gonna get forced to use the brilliance.
Yeah, that was in the hands of Rose.
The frauds meetup. Damn, you guys are mean. I know that I'm mean sometimes as well, but you guys are mean to some of these teams, man.
See what I can pop off with, but it's one of those things that you see teams kind of opt for the Lunox.
Ooh,
that's interesting too.
Badang.
See if you goes with the
Badang Rome. I mean, Badang Sora is a very strong combo.
Come through anymore. No longer 100% contention rate for Yuzong. Sora.
Oh damn. Yuzong was ignored, yeah.
0-3 after.
Yeah, 0-3.
No Yuzong ban.
I think one way to look at it is matchup to matchup. First, how well Edward is going to be doing in the EXP lane up against that Sora of Wadu.
Yeah, I agree with the lineup right now. I think CFU have got a very good draft here.
The login immediately, of course, a surprise pick on the Leomord, one of the...
Let's see, CFU's comp has very strong teamfight potential and a lot of snowball potential off of Granger and Leomord if they're able to set things up correctly, but they might be a little bit lacking in terms of magic burst since Valentina typically wants to steal an ult to really make things happen. And you can't really do that much with a Lunox, it's only really a defensive utility steal. On the opposite side, Aurora's playing a very standard game. Pretty meta lineup actually. They've got multiple different late game scalers, heroes that can hold early game pretty well.
One of the final best of ones. We will see a few more best of ones tomorrow because they're still 1-1. But now
I do think that Aurora's lineup is also fairly easy to play overall. And their timings. Oh, careful! Whoa, Opie playing a dangerous game. Respect.
He decided to go Impure Rage instead of Rave Smite here, so he knows. Oh, I thought it was actually going to be a take there. Everything else pretty normal, nothing too crazy.
I mean, the only reason Opie did that was because he knew that UA skills were on cooldown, probably. But damn, that was still dangerous. Oh!
Even with the flicker, he's still
UA landed the final hit.
Doing it a little bit different this time on the Lunox.
Really good stuff there early on. The Lunox isn't really fast, but it can be fast depending on how you play against it.
Why Edward's hand is shaking so much? Is it?
Level 1.
Where did you see that?
Sustain advantage. That's why I wanted to talk about the Impure Rage.
Yeah, Aurora Gaming's composition is very by the book right now.
And they pay the price.
Play it safe early, contest objectives well, and then scale for late game.
Concussive with for clear, so sustain-wise, they're definitely gonna lose out. Likely to use Revitalize there.
Right now, they really should just be looking at, should we clear the minion wave, and then we'll go out, we'll rotate, and then let's wait it out in the mid. Don't take a lot of duels towards the center of the map. So with CFU, still they got detected for level 4, Demon Kite, at level 4 as well. Good control in the center, trying to recover just a little bit. See if that's the right way.
So early game is gonna be a little bit slow this game. First turtle is where things are gonna really happen. Especially Wadu on this Sora. gets the catch on Light, forces out the Revitalize, Leomord ult is used, Wadu secures the turtle. Flicker Landshaker catches Detective, he's one hit from death, and he will be finished off by the Brilliance.
Second for him. They trade the turtle, but they build up the lead here for Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Opie should be stealing Lapu or Gatot ult. I actually think Opie should be playing for Lapu ult.
Just gonna jump out. He knew he was gonna get that level 4, so he could press it a little bit further. Look at all this extra gold.
Aurora be farming that mid tower, dude.
Aurora Gaming Philippines so much when it comes to just the template gameplay.
Which draft is better, Gina asks? They're both good at different things. Again, Aurora Gaming is like the picture of a standard textbook draft, which is good. Easy to play, easy to scale. CFU Gaming's lineup is a little harder to execute, but also very strong, since they have the Sora and Badang for team fight, and then they have Leomord and Granger for Snowball. The only thing that CFU is missing is overall magic damage, and that's probably the only flaw that causes their lineup to fall a little behind Aurora's.
How locked in and good TL is right now.
Dude,
Like,
yes, they're in form.
You know, and I think again we're gonna continue to see that as we get through the M7 tournaments.
Kuruel, you are mean, Harsha says. Kuruel is mean because he supports Aurora, you know? He's being harsh because this is his team and he wants to see them succeed.
And not only secure it, but then potentially even get some kills on the board to start scaling up here.
Yeah, Counter-Strike already built up there. That is quite a big gap, honestly.
Is it just me or did they put alt ready or not next to their face cam? Yeah, it's there. It's like right under the hero portrait.
Steal here.
Kind of already up to Corrosion. Edward with the War Axe. Gold will go to Sing there. Prio for CFU here.
Valentina used Claude alt good? You're the second person to ask the same question. I don't think so. Ooh, two-man taunt is nice. The flicker forward. Boxy not able to find the pin. Now Detective being focused on the backline. Detective is dead. Wadu is isolated. They find a kill on Demon Kite. But 1 for 3 is still very worth it for Aurora.
Now as Aurora Gaming gets the kills that they want, and they'll just wait.
Neither team is gonna be able to secure Turtle because both junglers died. But Aurora definitely won that fight. That was very messy from CFU. The fact that they got two-man taunted straight away forced them to play really weirdly.
On top of that, earlier it was Light popping Revitalize, so Detective was just like, bro, what? I can't deal damage to you, I can't ignore you, I'm just gonna take it like a good boy.
Concha being a crucial pick right now in the roam. Fighting for the turtle, they've actually gotten some control around the space here. They know Dominic.
Once again, Edward jumps in on Detective. Turtle is low. He gets stunned. Detective still secures the turtle. And now he's 1v1 against Edward. They lose UA, they lose Demon Kite. Edward as well can be melted down by the rest. CFU Gaming instantly turns the fight around. Light trying to hold the tower, but he gets CC'd to death. And that means CFU gets a free tier 1 mid.
We're gonna beat the allegations. What? What happened? We were just complimenting on how good they were in the early game. That was a big lead.
Oh, no one got,
How did they let this happen?
no one got to protect him enough. Wadu instantly.
Aurora Gaming is playing a more standard composition, which means that they're also a little bit better when they group together and fight front to back. CFU can afford to play a little bit more messy because again they have Sora, Badang, and Leomord. They still want to play more front to back, but they have a little bit more freedom to play around with it, which means that if they split the fight up, CFU naturally wins. And Aurora for some reason allowed themselves to be split up there.
The worst timing.
You literally just bypass the nerf. Like that's usually.
This is the Aurora I know, Kirono says. Okay.
And now he has two.
Kuruel is crashing out in chat right now.
Now Sing is comfortable. As long as he doesn't flicker forward, it should be very.
Yep, Sing has the Sky Piercer. Uppy with the glowing wand. Same for UA. Standard builds all around, I'd say. It is Corrosion Scythe first for Domain Kite, so he's going for the typical Trinity sort of order.
We'll just have to play to the tune of CFU and hope that Dominican's farm has been enough. He went for corrosion and then the HS, but Wadu will see Dominic.
He's gonna be fine.
Kind of surprised he didn't commit for that. I feel like he could have committed for that, but I suppose he wanted to save his ultimate for the turtle fight instead. Though I feel like it would have been worth it to use the Sora ult to kill Claude. Cruel, don't worry, I know that feeling. Kai says. We both fraud watching our teams. It's not Kuru curse anymore, they're just being frauds. Cruel actually crashing out. Boxy stuck. Fizzcrack comes out, flicker backwards, Edward trying to chase Sing, not able to find it. Boxy nearly dead. Detective popped the ult, Oppie having the flicker back as well. Aurora Gaming winning the fight so far. Wadu getting stunned when he tried to re-enter the fight. CFU can no longer contest this. So this is definitely a one fight for Aurora. Free turtle. Yup, that is how they should be playing. Play it safe, play it standard. Sing does get knocked up by the AOG deal. Alright, there we go. That's all we need from Aurora, you know? Play it standard. This is a standard lineup. Play it safe, stay together. You can contest objectives very easily as long as you don't let yourself get caught by Boxy.
In a matter of that turtle fight and the breakout there, they get themselves that lead, not as much as they had before, but Aurora Gaming at least swings that pendulum back in their favor here. So CFU definitely gonna have to kind of readjust.
Cruel finally able to cheer just a little bit. We need PHMY in the O2 bracket. No, I don't think so. I would rather CG still have a chance to stick around, you know?
He didn't panic at all. Divine Glaive rush here for you, alongside the glowing wand, so that's gonna be
Ooh, second item Divine Glaive. That's pretty big. And it's notable that CFU doesn't really even have any anti-magic defense items. So UA is gonna hit very hard.
Was not given space at all by Wadu.
Yeah, very aggressive item here for Edward. He goes for the Queenswings right away instead of the Oracle, so he flips the order just a little bit. Usually this comes in at third. He just really wants to last a little bit longer in the team fight to get that spell fam. He doesn't care about magic defense.
I like it because he understands that he has to be a little bit more independent compared to the Oracle, where he relies heavily on.
I feel like CFU is playing a bit scared now.
Again, really good item pickup, and he notices because one time he was able to do it together with Light, the other time Light has to peel back, right? The Lapu's job is
like they're just kind of avoiding fighting at all, which I guess is fine. But Aurora Gaming definitely scales better with the Claude and the Lunox. I don't know if CFU can really afford to play this too slow for too long.
But still, as this Lord is up, nonetheless, it's still the same dance, you know, getting in position here, setting things up. You're gonna have Demon Kai.
Boxy gets taunted, he's probably dead. He does get the Frizz Crack out in time into the Zora setup, but the backline is being threatened by Edward. AOG cuts off Sing. He is able to survive for now. Doman Kai goes down. Sing gonna be isolated, almost definitely dead, though he is buying a lot of time. Enough time for Detective to come and save him, actually. Light goes back in. Not sure if that was the right call. It's a triple kill for the Leomord. And Sing survived. But he's still here. Sing, be careful. It's a 2v1 situation, but it is a Lapu Lap. Oh! I feel like that was a bit greedy from Sing. You know, like, yeah, he did get the tower, but surely you respect the Lapu Lapu a little bit more.
It's kind of another, what is it called? They just lost track of their win cons. Again, Demon Kite and UA were so vulnerable in that fight. Light wanted to go in together with Edward, but at least they are here, first on Lord.
Well, Aurora has control of the Lord. In fact, they're blitzing it very fast. Fizz Crack connects on two into the Sora ult. UA is the first one dead. Demon Kite secures the Lord. Blazing Duet doing good damage. Edward doing a great job. AOG splits the fight in half, separates the rest of CFU Gaming. Brilliance used by Oppie. Oppie actually trying to dive back in. It looks like that's gonna be it. 1-for-1 trade. Mid for Rome. But Aurora got the Lord. So that's still, so that ends up being pretty okay for them.
That off initially perfect, but it's been these later entries of Edward that have been messing.
Sing playing like I'm sick. Oh my god, guys. You guys are so mean.
Slightly later, AOG coming in by light that forces CFU Gaming into fighting more uncomfortable positionings, especially when
Itemization. Trinity completed by Domain Kite. He also has Wind of Nature, so this is where Claude really starts hitting hard. Demon Kite already has Malefic Roar as well. Edward's a bit out of position. That's gonna be a shutdown into Sing, probably the worst person to give it to. And they're not able to do anything with the Lord either. That is weird. Did they not sync their waves properly, Aurora? There's still an external tower. Well, they should be able to get it, but that was weird. Why was Edward so far up? Why was the Lord so far up before anyone was actually ready to play with it? Whoa, Wadu wants to kill Domain Kite. This is risky. He's gonna be in a bad spot. Gets taunted back in. He's gonna die. Here comes the Blazing Duet on top of Sing. Forces out the flicker, but the catch! Yue gets a double kill, but they lose Domain Kite. Mountain Shocker lands on Boxy. 2 for 1 trade. Though the 1 was a very important target, aka their Claude.
Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, we just enjoy the game, bro.
There's a lot of misplaying happening this game, I'm gonna be honest.
Walks up as well.
Like, this is not clean from either team.
One-shot a fighter emblem Claude with a Wind of Nature. I really did see the angle there.
CFU is making some similar mistakes of being too aggro and trying to make like solo star plays. Aurora Gaming as well is not macroing correctly, which is very weird to say about a PH team.
Claude with a Wind of Nature, but he already used it. Gets blasted. Same time, not appreciate Light's AOG was actually perfect to cut out the exit there of Wadu leading up to the Domain Kite. He senses something is up as our members of CFU here.
That was close. I feel like Boxy could have tried engaging on that. But looks like Domain Kite will be fine. Edward jumps in. Conceal comes out. Landshaker misses. Oh, the Flicker Fist Crack misses. Stolen AOG misses, but they do catch Domain Kite again! The Claude's the first one dead. Detective's in the backline. He picks off UA. The fight is split. Light goes down. It's a double kill for Sig. What?
Can I just say that was horrible? Absolutely horrible.
What?
By Aurora Gaming Philippines. What was that Bravest Fighter start? What was the
What
was the plan?
happened there? Edward missed the engage. CFU tried to counterattack. They missed the engage. Aurora Gaming tries to counterattack. They let Claude get caught first.
In that fight, he didn't even have the flicker, so it's like, yeah, you can rely
What?
on DMI to a certain extent, but you know you don't have it. So, you know what happened there? You know, the decision to decide to go for that. There's 49 stacks now.
And then the fight is just completely split in half because Light has to go help the Claude, but that means there's no defense for the backline since Edward's ult is on cooldown.
Wind of Nature as well. So really, it's on you to dive in onto Sing. I really don't see that happening.
I'm so confused. Well, CFU actually does have the wave synced up, but Aurora has good wave clear, so they can handle it somewhat. Here comes the Sora ult, only catches Light, pushes him back. Wadu might be dead here. Yeah, Wadu is dead. Tower being focused on. CFU, you are pushing to... What are they doing, dude? What are these teams doing?
Opie on the run, but he's gonna get chased down. But Aurora has got what they wanted with 4 kills.
Hashtag what the heck is happening?
Was CFU trying to muscle into the tower when the entire team was alive?
He decided to pull back Light. This could be the end for CFU.
What
going in with a mid-wave Opie.
Wandu back in 2.
Holding on to the Lunox ultimate here. What can he do? The turret's just going to go down, and that seems like that's all they get. They still got to manage the waves. They'll take
I didn't see that wrong, right? CFU Gaming just decided we're going to ignore Aurora Gaming. All 5 of them are alive and they're doing damage to us. Claude is popping Blazing Duet on top of us, but no, we're going to run into their base to try and kill the tower. I'm sorry?
These are just bad commitments.
Yeah, exactly. We've casted enough.
Why?
Generally what players are feeling, and I feel like I'm watching 2 teams that are sort of, I want to say at their limit, but they emotionally
Excuse me?
expectations are getting to them. Whether it's the expectation of people around them or their own, and it's affecting their performances because we are trading whoever gets to punish errors better.
What we know for sure is whoever wins.
CFU had control. They had their waves pushed up. They just need to poke, and if they can't commit, then they don't commit. They threw away their gold lead there. Now Aurora has the gold lead. It's not very much though. 18 minutes 2k, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. Since most of the cores are gonna be full item build by now anyway.
Our longest game, at least here for the second shift now.
Yep.
Getting to that point.
And at least we got what we wanted.
Yeah, but it's been on the whim of a whole lot of errors on both sides, man.
At least one 20-minute game, right? So with this Lord coming up, it is going to be the.
I really don't know what to expect. Okay, so Conceal was already used for CFU to zone out Aurora.
How many they lose and how many resources they use in this one.
Aurora's playing it safe. They're standing back. Okay. Taking it slow. Their goal is to find Sing. Edward goes in, he finds Sing, he gets the stun, forces out the flicker from the Granger. Meanwhile, in the front line, Wadu is just kind of gonna be abandoned. They pop the immortality on Edward. Blazing Duet doesn't actually do all that much, but they do get the double kill on Boxy, and then they find Detective as well. Demon Kite loses his immortality, and Aurora Gaming wins that fight.
Opening for Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, they can't just try to go for the base. They don't have enough minion waves, even if they decide to full
Okay.
It's a Granger Valentina. Edward's been juggling around that Oracle. Great job by him. He was the one.
At this point, Aurora Gaming should outscale CFU. And they are 5v2, so they're gonna try and push into the base instead of going for the Lord. But they can't really do so. So they're gonna go for the Lord instead. It should still be fine because Detective is 10 seconds away, so I think that's fine to do. They just wanted to test whether or not they could end there, since they know they can still get the Lord anyway.
At least it was an attempt. Yeah. 19 to 15, 4,000 gold lead. Aurora
And again, on paper, as long as Aurora Gaming doesn't choke, they should win from here. Right? They have the better scaling lineup. They have a good front to back. CFU Gaming's wave clear is actually not very good. They should be able to end with this Lord. They should be able to end. Lord being taunted away by Wadu. That's good. Bottom inhibitor should fall. They get good damage in on Detective. Detective just barely able to walk away. They find the fist crack! UA goes down! And now Edward is 1v3. He's healing a lot. Lapu Lapu is still ridiculous. Blazing Duet comes through! Sing gonna go down! And now the crystal is exposed! Aurora Gaming's pushing in. That's gonna be it. That should be it. Yes, that's it. Okay. Wow.
Aurora Gaming Philippines, though there were a lot of shaky moments from both teams, they were the
What am I watching?
Stayed consistent in the end. They played with the Lord. Initially, I was like, no way. They actually stay away from Lord and go bot.
What
They went back to the
am
Lord.
I watching?
Let's use this damage reduction. Yeah.
We're gonna need it.
Kuruel's frauds finally won. Yeah. CFU, man, what are you doing? They threw away their lead.
They could go up to 1-2 quality game this time around by CFU.
Dude, CFU. CFU could have won that. They had the lead. They had turned the game around, and then they decided to throw their bodies for an inhibitor.
Not the cleanest MLBB, man. I mean,
definitely not, man.
On both
What?
You know, it just really came. And sometimes, like I said, in competition,
What are they
games like that,
doing?
right? Teams on both sides are making clear errors, but at the end of it, you're going to have a victor. And this time it happens to be Aurora Gaming Philippines. And you know, I don't know if it was the lineup or the composition that CFU had, or just a combination of it all.
I think one little detail is actually looking back in mid-memory, Boxy was a low-key sleeper hit here for CFU. A lot of his entries,
I'm so confused.
the wall, messed up the tempo of Aurora. But
They need to hire a janitor to clean up because that match was so not clean.
It's Light and Kite.
Yep.
Belated birthday buff, I guess, is what Demon Kite got. So let's go to the stage.
Congratulations to Aurora Gaming!
Well, let's hear what they have to say, shall we?
Able to snatch a win. And now that we're here in the Swiss stage, we have with us Light and Demon Kite for this interview. And I want to start it off with a question for Light. Okay, hello Light.
Hello, hello.
So, as we all know, yesterday has been a tough loss against Team Liquid. I just want to ask, how did that help you in preparation for this match against the CFU?
Just like other losses, we are able to know what our weaknesses, and then we managed to fix it step by step, and then yeah.
All right, we see it now that you've got a win against CFU. Now, Demon Kite.
Is it the end for day 2? Yes.
revolves
That is
around
the
the
final
jungle.
match of day 2,
Because now
but
we're
it's not
seeing so
quite
many
over
diverse
yet
picks come into play.
because we will still have
In Liverpool,
tomorrow's
seriously popping out.
match
So, I
draws.
want to ask your thoughts about this, and do you think this will benefit Aurora?
I think, kasi tawag dito, sobrang daming versatile na hero ngayon, tsaka sobrang pasok din sa playstyle namin. So, marami pa kami pwedeng ilabas na.
Can we watch the draw or
Demon
no?
thinks that it
We
will
stayed
benefit
until now
Aurora
to watch
because
the
there are so
draw.
many versatile heroes now, and that it suits their playstyle. So you could expect that we might see a lot more from Aurora considering these changes in the jungle. Okay, thank you so much. Now I have one last question, and if you can answer, this is just a quick message that you have for all the Auroras around the world.
To all Auroras are supporting us, thank you so much, especially to those who believe in us and our family, and also to my girlfriend.
Okay, Demon Kite, would you want to shout at anyone else?
Thank you to everyone who is supporting us, and please keep supporting us on our M7 journey.
And you can expect that the Auroras indeed
Is
will
it
be
after
supporting
this
you
or
all the
hours
way.
later?
So thank you so much once again to Aurora, and congratulations.
It should be
for
after
that
this.
win. That has been the final series for today, and now it's time to throw it back to our casters.
If I remember correctly, it should be like not too long after this. The casters will do like their analysis, they'll finish off the stream, it'll go on like a 5 to 10 minute break. And then we will watch the draws for tomorrow.
Unlike their run last M6, they're not going to go 0-2. They're going 1-1. 1-1. Wait, that's not the right number.
That's a dub. My GOAT, XBTR by the way, Light, Bro Chahyo.
My boys.
Your boy.
XRSGs.
Oh, yeah, two sides.
XRSG boys. Hey, by the way, we got the 20+ minute game we were looking for.
Not the one we were expecting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got 21 minutes.
Yeah.
That game made me tired. Watching that game made me tired because it's like, what is happening here?
Shorter game, but then errors were punished and capitalized on by both teams.
It's just basically who was throwing. Edward was definitely the MVP, I think. He was basically the guy keeping it together.
Back right now, please go with me. It started in the mid lane.
Because everyone else was just making mistakes left and right. The biggest mistake Edward made was just missing his abilities like once.
The Warax like in that 2v1 up top, but yeah, a lot of times Edward had to be that guy because Light also had to be a little more cautious on how he's positioned, but then also the revitalize I feel like was so crucial here for the rest of the team.
Yeah. So thank goodness he's not on a Uranus, you know.
Yes.
Again, something of a playmaker every time. You want Edward to be on a playmaker, Yuzong, a Lapu Lapu, something that can make plays happen in this game. Yeah, a lot of clutch moments happening here. A few blunders here and there, but he was able to recalibrate.
Like here, why did Wadu try to fight?
Brought it back again.
And then Doman Kai got caught out on his own. And then here, this! Like, what is this, dude? Multiple attacks have already missed from CFU. Then Domenkai gets caught on his own on the opposite side. And then the rest get melted in the backline because Aurora don't really know what to do. And then this! And then this fight! They dive in, they catch light, okay, you know, the Lord's on the tower, they're trying to break the tower. Then the battle lines get pulled back a little bit, right? Because Aurora is now fighting in, Edward has jumped forward, got the stun. At this point, the Lord is nearly dead as well. It's very unlikely you're going to be able to take the tower. So what should you do? You should back off, right? It's time to leave. No, Detective decides to ult in while his marksman is dying and his Sora is dead.
Sorry, I like Winter Crown more than
Detective for some reason is 1v3ing all the DPSs of Aurora.
Just works out very well.
And then the Blazing Duet just comes through and it's like, alright, sure.
Then went Immortality. So great decision on the fly there by Domenkai. Whether or not it was made by him or someone on the team called it for him, still a great decision nonetheless. I think this was for me the Edward.
Wow. Alright.
Come on, guys, go, please. I need someone to go with me right now.
Some very weird calls being made.
It might be not slightly in the template, but sometimes you just gotta throw the template out and go with gut instinct.
Here, Detective nearly dies. Wadu tries to go for the ult catch, but Demonkai just dashes out. So because of that, he can't use his ult for anything.
You know, this is your window to come through, and I think, you know, it's rough, man, because now, yeah, Sora is just Sora's failing a little bit further now. It's the Valentine and the Sora that's.
It seems like Sora is not actually working out so well so far, guys. Alright. Let's write our final notes of the day here.
There was a couple UA ults that also was the choice.
Aurora PH.
On both sides, and that's kind of why it was the way it was.
Yeah. A lot of shakiness for sure. You can see it in the decisions, the executions, the fact that there are 2 AOGs.
Tends to rely on standard / textbook style gameplay and drafting, team fight and numbers reliant. Only Edward can really do solo playmaking.
Such a bad stat for the Sora. But here we have again, Wadu had actually a pretty solid game up until he overchased Domenkai, and really, that was kind of like the
gaps in coordination and shot calling.
I am really disappointed in his performance here at M7.
They picked Sora too early, yeah. Picking Sora straight into Valentina opens you up to a lot of counterplay. Sora still has a 0% win rate, right? In the Swiss stage, I think so.
Edward swung twice and he popped with the nature. Right as Edward backed away, then that gave the opportunity for Domenkai to be like, wait, alright, I'll just go in. This is such a free kill. And even
a bit slow in initiative.
Seems like, let me get this wave, bruh. With the knowledge of where the boys were.
I really don't know what kind of notes to write down, man. I don't know what kind of notes I'm supposed to write down. This just doesn't look very good.
From what CFU were able to do last year in M6, the run that could have made, they were really, really good. Maybe again, it's the nerves. 2 teams that maybe
game plans feel a bit reactive, and then CFU needs to stop running forward alone. Might have some hero pool issues. Still plays a lot of old meta heroes to reduce success.
About what to expect from this world. The world is unfair, but we can make it better.
Keeps getting punished.
By improving
for being too aggressive. Solo. Lack of overall team coordination.
No, we got a mobile legends bang bang.
Prone to panicking.
Oh, I get this. Got the bang bang. Oh, by the way, in case you want.
Gets carried away if ahead.
Get more bonuses when you invite friends over to play.
Tendency to throw.
Let's dive into the deep sea.
Damn.
Explore underwater treasures. Participate in the restaurant management.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Redeem the SpongeBob collab skin.
Positioning errors is shared by both teams.
On the shop.
Glue.
And that should do. I can append more notes as we watch more matches, but this will do. Fudge it.
Yeah, but hey, you casted that game, right? The Patrick Glue.
I did. I have
the debut.
I have some PTSD from that, man. The glue, the first time, like the day that it was released, by the way, it got picked in that tournament.
It was Fagu.
Choke FU Gaming versus Choke Aurora is very onto something. Yup. A little bit.
It's an Aurora redemption day for sure.
Good job, Aurora. I don't think you beat the allegations Aurora Gaming Philippines, but hey, one step closer.
Yeah, one step closer.
Not yet, not yet.
Shutting it off just now. Our section was wild and out, but hey, a win is a win, and it's good to see that now Swiss will still continue. The draw is coming up. We're going up to the days where it's not just full BO1s, we're going to BO3s and BO1s.
So I wonder what the schedule is actually gonna look like tomorrow.
Intense. Do you think the meta has finally stabilized, or there's still
Well done, yeah.
some
Let me
crazy
go
things teams can pull off?
wash my hands a little bit because I'm still sweating.
A lot of teams are also still saving their strats, especially if they're doing really well and they're getting easier draws.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say which one or which, but you know which one or which. You know it's happened. Yeah, that's Kaisami's No Pueto's fault and Bentings. Yesterday, right?
It's never
That's
Bentings'
true.
fault.
It's never
Bentings'
It's
fault.
Bentings, I'm sorry. I
Bentings is a
apologize.
saint.
Yeah. I apologize. You
Nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
He's the nicest guy?
He's a nice.
Yeah,
he's
he's
one
a
of the
really
nicest.
nice guy.
He's nicer than nicer.
He's nicer than nicer. Well, he was pretty nice yesterday when I was, giving him.
Exactly. Like he's a nice as a green flag.
Yeah.
Alright.
Flag.
Hopefully it's not too long of a break until tomorrow's draws. Okay. Hold on, let me 2x speed. I think I was a little bit behind because I paused it earlier. Alright, 4 minutes everyone. 4 minutes until the day 2 Swiss draw. And then after that we can close out the day. You know what? Let me pull up my prediction sheet so that I can just do that live as well. Onyx saving strats? What do you think? I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I don't really think any team wants to save strats at this point of the game. Or at least not that notably. What a day it has been. Some good games overall, but also a very sussy game at the end.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
I mean, SRG did save strats during M7. I don't know. I guess it's not impossible, but I feel like the way that Onyx was playing also didn't really feel so, Hey Dodo, hello Ringos. Hello, hello. It's been a while. How you doing? We can do a lot in 4 minutes, like spend 1k Trailblaze power pre-farming for Sparksy. I see. Would it be bad to say I want to see CFU be dead last? Damn. All because OP played a bad Kagura? Do you hold it against him that much? Have I tried Acecraft? No, I haven't. I'm not actually that interested. I'm here to play anime waifus, you know? The OP grudge is real, correct? Oh my god. If you want Lilo to hate you, just play Kagura and get a chocolate snack, basically. Do you think CG will be out? Yeah, I do actually. It really depends on who their next opponent is going to be, but even if they're able to win their next match, I don't really see them making it to the next stage. Maybe against CFU they have a chance. But even then, somehow I feel like CG will find a way to not really perform either. Oh well, we'll see. Hey, Dodo using the chocolate snack term. No, I was just reading it off Darren. Is that a thing you guys do? Do they call it a chocolate snack?
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to the M7.
Alright, who's doing the draws
and
today?
Now we are officially about to enter the Swiss stage draws, and I will be together with Mirko for this one. But you know what? It's not just the two of us doing this. I think it's about time you introduce who our guests are.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching back at home, we got a legend here. Two very, very, very cool legends. Firstly, we got one M1 World Champion with Evo's Legends. Thank you so much for being here, One. And we got my boy, my GOAT, BTR, by the way, mid laner for BTR, my GOAT Moreno.
All right, there you go. We have two guests with us today, and I know we're also excited for this, but we have
Juan
to lay
and
out
Moreno.
some of the rules before we proceed, because this is different from yesterday's draw. We will now be having qualification and elimination matches starting tomorrow. So we will be having
It's from a
best of 3
TikTok
matches
creator.
for those two,
Oh,
but
really?
We also have the 1-1 pool. And you see that right here in the middle. And these guys
Welcome back to Twitch, Kai.
best of ones,
Alright, so we have
unfortunately
3
for them,
different pools
they
now,
could
I
not
think.
And they cannot face a team they already were able to face previously in the Swiss stage. So I think we'll be starting with the 2-0.
Oh, they actually have a clause where they can't actually face the same teams. Okay.
Gimana kabarnya, Wan? Rasanya gimana? Udah bakal ngedraw lagi?
Baik. Kalau rasa ya agak tegang dikit ya karena ini kan ada AE juga di sini.
Oke.
Ya, semoga aku bisa kasih yang match terbaik buat AE lah.
Okay, so he's a bit nervous because Alter Ego are in the 2-0 pool, so he wants to give Alter Ego a good matchup for them.
Sorry to say, why keep bragging about M1 champ? Hey, if we had an M1 champ team, we would probably keep inviting them as guests to things too.
Okay. Put the mic down. Boleh taruh mic-nya.
Alright, we're starting with the 2-0 pool.
One and Luminaire.
So we've got SRG, Team Liquid, Yangon Galacticos. I can't remember who the last one was.
Shake it up, shake it up.
I feel like that box should be bigger. Why is that box so small?
What does Juan have in store for us? The first team in 2-0.
Okay.
Oh, Alter Ego. Okay, right. Yes, that was the last one.
Okay.
Alter Ego.
All right, Alter Ego gonna be the first one on the board.
4 teams, and he picks it first.
Yeah. We can go next here, Juan. Hopefully you get the right
So the
matchup.
next one is the next match, right? So this next person they pick is not against Alter Ego.
That was fast. That was fast. Who is Alter Ego not going?
Okay, yeah.
Decisive with it. Oh,
I kind of hope.
Here it is, folks.
I think I saw
SRG. So we are not facing Alter Ego.
SRG, but there's a chance here that they go up against TL. So
Oh, that's scary.
either Liquid or Yangon. Okay.
Liquid and Yangon Galacticos. Who is going to be SRG's opponent? The next draw will be AE.
Is that final? Is that final?
Liquid! 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 Make it Liquid!
Changing his mind.
Make it Liquid! Please be Liquid!
Oh, he's shaking.
Oh! Damn!
Yangon Galacticos will go up
It's
against
SRG versus Liquid! Oh man!
0 bracket.
You know what? Okay, this is just for formality, but we know what the second matchup is.
Oh,
already
that's
going
gonna
to
be tough. But that's also gonna be such a good match to watch.
Get
Holy shit.
To set in stone that SRG will be going up against Team Liquid.
Okay.
Wow.
Get forward, move forward here. We have the matchups ready.
I was hoping we could get Yangon. Oh man. I feel like SRG had a good chance of winning against either Yangon or Alter Ego. But of course we get Liquid. Oh boy, that's gonna be a tough one.
YG main HC juga yang jago banget, AE juga main HC-HCan juga. Jadi ya menurut gue yang atas cukup sosok dan yang bawah juga sosok karena sama-sama yang satu juara MSC, yang satu juga juara MSC. Jadi kayak ya sama-sama kuat sih.
Grand Finals Early Access, yeah. Now we gotta believe in SRG, guys. We gotta believe. Watch SRG beat Liquid and be the first team to move on. Right, right, right?
Both of them are very, very strong. Both of them MSC at EW.
I believe in the boys. They can do it.
According to Moreno.
Really insightful from Moreno right there. Now
If we can beat Liquid now, the confidence boost.
starting the left side for our 1-1 pool. Are you ready for this?
Ready.
Okay. It's time. You can take your first pick.
Go for it. The rolling. Yep. Go for it. Oh.
Alright, the 1-1 pool.
Has my goat chosen?
Let's see what kind of matches we can expect to see.
One of my many goats.
These are the last remaining best of ones, by the way, this pool. Ooh, zone.
From Mongolia.
Alright. So that will be the first team on the left side. And the next 3 teams that Moreno will be picking here have no chance of going up against each other.
Okay, 1, 2, and pick it whenever you want, brother. He doesn't look nervous at all, dude. Moreno's a natural at this.
Alright, what's next?
He knows BTR aren't here, so he doesn't care.
Oh, okay, I saw that.
Team Spirit.
Spirit.
From ECA next, chosen by Moreno.
That's Team Spirit and Team Zone so far.
Yep.
Picked here by Moreno. We still have a couple.
I wonder what kind of matches we can still see here.
We have Team Falcons. We have Black Sentence.
Now that we're now that we're 2 days into M7, it feels like we are getting a little bit of a better idea about what the power levels of these teams are.
He's got really long nails, by the way.
If I was Moreno, I'd be shaking, but he's just too chill.
He's used to the pressure, man.
Oh.
Black Sentence. Oh, don't lag now. Don't lag now, stream. We need to see.
Okay. So that's 3 teams already.
Spirit versus Aurora PH. I mean,
Here lies
it's possible.
the last.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna 2x speed it to make sure that we are caught up.
For the matchups, man. So you're good. Again. Oh, he's so decisive, man. All right. Let's see. Last team on the left
All right, we're caught up now.
side for the 1-1 pool.
Team Evil.
Oh.
Team Evil.
Okay, okay. Just to recap, we have to double check. So far, Team Zone, Team Spirit, Black Sentence, and Evil have been chosen on the left side.
So this confirms it. There's not going to be a civil war between the Auroras. They're both going to be on the right side.
Oh yeah, there's no Aurora versus Aurora still.
0-2 pool.
Cruel, that's unfortunate.
We'll start with this pool. Gimana? Kalau yang ini, lu maunya match up yang mana atau nggak peduli?
Nggak peduli.
Okay.
Pokoknya peduli hanya untuk ini.
Swiss draft is unfair for the winner team but good for the loser team. No, that's how it's supposed to work. You let the teams that are similarly powered face each other to see who actually deserves to move on.
So let's see if that's gonna
That makes it fair.
the 1-1.
You can't just beat 3 weak teams and qualify, you know?
I wonder who this is.
Oh.
Aurora.
Ooh.
Okay, they're celebrating. My goat light there, Mr. Chahyo. XB tier, by the way.
Aurora Philippines versus Team Zone.
Team Zone.
I feel like Aurora can win that as long as they just stop making weird plays.
Man, he's getting really good. It's almost like he's a world champion.
Onyx Indonesia versus Spirit. Wow.
Versus TS. Gimana rasanya? How do you feel? I think this is the toughest matchup.
Oh, I got no feeling, bro.
Onyx versus Spirit. Alright, alright.
He keeps giving us these really intense matchups.
Yup. Let's see. What's
is it
next?
Aurora Turkey or is it Team Falcons?
Oh. It's
Team
Falcons.
Falcons.
Another very, very solid matchup here. One given us.
So we got Black Sentence versus Team Falcons.
DS, and the last team, we know who it is.
And that means
anyways.
Team Evil
Who's it gonna be?
will go up against Aurora Turkey.
We know what it is. It's inverted. Okay. He's pulling a wolf.
He's pulling a move.
Alright. That's Aurora Turkey going up against Evil for our last match in the 1-1 pool. But do note that
Hey yo, are you the guy from Twitch? Hello Agora. Yes I am the guy from Twitch.
The schedule later on. And that's it for our 2-0 and 1-1 pool. So how I just want to ask how he's feeling because he's been putting some really interesting teams together, you know?
Gimana rasanya Wan? Lu kayaknya udah kasih matchup-matchup yang panas banget buat besok. Lu feelingnya gimana?
Good lah. Pokoknya aku mau kasih match yang seru pokoknya.
Okay, so
biar penonton juga asik ya nontonnya.
Okay, so he wants to give he wants to get the good matchup so that the viewers back at home get to feel.
All right, I am very curious about the 0-2 pool.
How intense the matches or elimination matches
Because they are elimination matches. Thank you for the hydration, Bread.
How do you feel that the 0-2 teams are gonna have to pray right now that you get a good matchup for them? Gimana rasanya? Karena full 0-2 timnya itu harus berdoa lu dapat matchup yang bagus buat mereka.
Jujur dari gue sendiri tegang sih karena gue yang nge-roll buat decider match mereka kan. Cuma yang terbaik aja lah buat mereka.
And Kai as well.
Ya baik lagi.
And now Lilo, I guess.
Buat ya kalian bisa lawan semuanya sih.
Okay, really good message. Yeah, so Moreno thinks, you know, he's nervous. Firstly, he feels like there's a lot of pressure.
Don't redeem anymore. I'm out of water.
Has any matchup. Really good message. All right, Moreno, are you
Who
ready?
were the M1 champions? Evos legends back then.
Pool 0-2. Remember, these are going to be best of 3s. Yes. Let's go.
All right, CG. Can CG still stay in this?
Go for your pick anytime now, Moreno.
Okay.
First team in the 0-2. Best of 3 elimination match, by the way.
I'll find a snack later.
Trying to get a peek in. I don't know what it is.
First up,
CG
will be the first team drawn.
Gets picked first.
I like how both of the
So
Malaysian
now
teams were the
we
first
only
teams
have
drawn in their
Boostgate,
pools.
DFYG, and C.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't. SRG was the second.
Those are some fire matchups either way, man. I'm surprised some of those teams actually made it to 0-2.
Yep.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, I can see him shake now. He was not
Who
nervous
doesn't
earlier for
face
1-1, but
CG
here,
for the
he's feeling
0-2
pressure.
matchup?
Next team. Oh,
Boostgate.
Esports.
Okay, honestly, I think that's a good team to dodge.
They've been improving so
I do think that's a good team to dodge.
They have to go through an elimination match as early as tomorrow. Now, who does CG go?
Who
up
will be
against?
CG's
Hold
opponent?
your hands, man. A lot of Malaysians are gonna be very happy or angry with you, Moreno.
Will it be DFYG?
What's it gonna be?
Or will it be
Let's see him open it up. Moreno,
CFU?
who's CG gonna be up against? Oh,
I don't even know which one would be better, I'ma be honest.
This is gonna
I don't know which one would be better.
folks. All the way.
It's DFYG!
Yanfeng Yao Guai.
Wow.
I guess now we know what's the last matchup gonna be.
Yeah, but we're still gonna do it.
And it's gonna be Boostgate versus CFU. Honestly, this is a no-win situation for us Malaysians. Cause if CG wins, then Sasa gets eliminated, you know?
CFU goes up against Boostgate for tomorrow, or we will be finalizing if it will be tomorrow. So
on screen, they seem quite happy with that choice.
yeah, you can see it. So
This is
our 0-2
CG has
pool.
no more
Again,
chances
for
going
all
forward.
2-0
It's gonna
and
be a
0-2
best of
matches,
3.
They will be having best of 3s from this point onwards. So that's Moreno's choice. How does he feel about all the elimination matches he already set for us?
Gua rasa sosok sih karena CG lawannya tim China dan itu di situ ada teman gue juga kan, kayak gue yakin juga sih tim China bisa nyimbangin runner up-nya.
If CG loses this one, I'm literally gonna crash out. Yeah. CFU got some fire jerseys and they got cursed by it. It's the curse of fashion. You gotta look good.
Okay, he thinks it's alright.
But as a result, you don't play good.
He has a friend there, my goat as well, Super Ken XBTR, Yanfeng Yao Guai. So he thinks that Yanfeng Yao Guai can actually bring the pressure and a very good match to the runners-up of Malaysia. On the other hand, he also feels like it's a very, very good matchup for Boostgate up against CFU because though Boostgate are coming from the wildcard and they're 0-2, CFU have looked very shaky themselves too. So should be an okay matchup according to Moreno.
All right, and last thoughts.
Moreno is
from
right. I
Juan
agree with him.
After the entire draw, how are you feeling, and what are your thoughts about the next round that's about to happen here in M7?
Gimana rasanya Wan? Udah ngedraw semua timnya dan untuk besok ekspektasinya apa?
Pokoknya ekspektasinya AE menang lah pokoknya. Harus AE menang dan kalau rasaku sekarang kayak tadi agak keringatan dikit kan gitu ya. Pokoknya doa.
I can't believe we're gonna get SRG versus Liquid though.
Lawan Spirit.
Damn.
Lawan Spirit gimana?
We're gonna get SRG versus Liquid.
Juara lawan siapapun harusnya it's okay, bro.
Okay, so he's really happy with the Ultra Ego
A
choice.
taste
As long as Ultra Ego does well, he's gonna be happy.
Of
He
what
also
we
feels
might
like
expect
Onyx
in the
versus
grand
TS,
finals.
It doesn't matter because if they're strong, if they need to be
SRG versus Liquid is really tough,
I
yeah.
must say that might be my favorite matchup among all the matchups that we were able to get today. Did you feel the same?
I think Ultra Ego YG for me. That's gonna be a banger match. I'm excited.
Oh my goodness, there's so much.
I feel like
to look forward
SRG
to
had a pretty
tomorrow.
solid
Again,
chance
we
of
have
beating
finalized
every
the
other
matchup,
team
but the
than
schedule
Liquid,
is
I'ma
yet
be
to
honest.
Confirmed. So please do watch out for potential announcements that you will be getting later
SRG
on.
sacrificed their luck to help CG one last time. Is that how it works?
Get to announce
Maybe
and
it
find
is.
out tomorrow's schedule. Now let's take a look at our
Alright.
updated Swiss stage bracket. So this just finalizes everything.
Alright, I might have to take it back. I think SRG versus TL is better. I completely forgot that was
That's
the
true.
Oh yeah, that is the best match for me.
Well, we didn't specify in which pool.
I actually don't know how to predict these matches, man.
The 2-0 pool, then
Especially AE versus Yangon. That's honestly gonna be a really good match, I'ma be honest.
and that's where my previous answer comes to play. play.
I wish we got to see SRG versus Yangon. I feel like that would have been really fun, but AE versus Yangon Galacticos
CG versus Dianfeng Yao
is
Guai
quite
my
something.
favorite matchup in a 0-2 bracket, man. CG have looked very shaky, Dianfeng Yao Guai as well, but there have been some very, very good players like just shining there. So, hey, what about you, Moreno? What do you think? CG versus... what's your highlighted match? Match mana yang menurut lu paling seru dari semua match yang kita ada untuk Day 3?
Buat besok.
Iya.
Gua ambil di SRG sama...
So wait, do all of these matches happen tomorrow? Surely they don't all happen tomorrow.
Yang sebenarnya
Right? Because that would be way too many matches. That's 4 best of 3s and 4 best of 1s.
Okay. So he thinks it's
This has to be split into like 2 days.
He thinks an underrated matchup is Ultra Ego versus Yangon Galacticos because both of them are really, really good.
Yep. Honestly, for me, in the 0-2 bracket,
Imagine CG manages to become champions, dude. That would be the miracle of a lifetime.
or at least what a lot of teams have been expecting from them in the previous days. So hopefully, now that they're in a best of 3 setup, we get to see them a bit more capable of adjusting and capable of actually turning things around when needed. But all of this is something we are going to watch out for tomorrow. We once again would like to thank our guests for finishing and doing
What is the schedule gonna look like? I don't know what the schedule looks like.
Guys. So, any last message that you have for the teams or for the teams you're
I don't know which
supporting?
matches I'm going to be able to watch, of course, since I'm gonna be starting some work. Someone would legitimately have to get sacrificed for that to happen. Yeah. In fact, it might require more than one.
The Indonesian teams will be able to bring back the trophy to Indonesia and keep it here, actually. Moreno?
I will sacrifice my ML ranked teammates. You know what? I can accept that.
Dan pesan terakhir.
I can accept that.
Buat fans.
Dari draw sih kelihatan harusnya gue ngerasa buat tim Indo sih udah cukup dimudahin sama Wan sama gue juga kayak dari bracketnya ya semangat lah bisa lah kita.
I should turn on my air conditioning. Yeah.
It feels like him and Juan have given the Indonesian teams very, very good matchup, so it's all up to them now to bring the trophy back.
Alright, and I know we're all looking forward to see these matches once again. Thank you so much to Juan. Thank you so much to Moreno, Mirko's GOAT.
My GOAT.
For joining us here in the Swiss stage draw. We're all looking forward to see more, and thank you so much too for Mirko's translations and joining us here.
Only problem is the gods may deem those as low quality sacrifices.
Here at the M7 World
Yeah,
Championships.
you're
We'll
right.
definitely be seeing you for more tomorrow. So please join us as we witness more action between all the teams struggling to stay and struggling to advance to the knockout stage. This has been Brigitte, your host, and we'll see you for day number 3.
Will they show the schedule? I kind of want to see what the schedule looks like. Everyone be redeeming some gacha bribes now. I can't make my day 3 predictions unless I know which matches are actually happening on day 3. I might need to turn off the notification for bribes for gacha gods because people can just spam that. You know what, I'm gonna turn off my channel point alert sound for a little bit. Or at least, you know what, I'm gonna turn it down. Because we're about to get blasted. They'll announce it tomorrow. Oh, so we don't actually know yet. Well, that makes my predictions kinda hard to do. I guess I'll wait until they're announced then. Alright, what a day. What a day it has been, everyone. I redeemed 7 times, 3 for Swiss and 4 for knockouts. I see. Okay. Alright, I guess that's gonna be it then. If they're not gonna be revealing like the schedule for today. For Aurora Champion, I shall sacrifice some solo ranked teammates to the Aztec Gods. You can predict it first and then adjust based on schedule. I guess so. Alright then. Cora Nicely has asked, do you think that thing? Yes, I think. I do not think that, but I do think this that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're good for now. So I can't really arrange these yet because I don't really know the day. It's fine, I'll predict it when I actually know when the matches are happening. But I'll say AE versus Yangon. I actually like AE a little more, I would say. I like AE a bit more there. SRG versus TL, I'll of course predict SRG, even if it might be difficult. CG versus DFYG, I'd probably do like 2-1 CG. Again, a bit copium. Boostgate versus CFU, I would actually probably predict Boostgate. I don't remember the best of ones. It's fine. Apparently stream is lagging more than actual stream. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Anyways, I'll do the actual predictions when I know which matches are happening. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and finish things off here, people. I'm tired. It's 11 PM. I got work starting tomorrow. So, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, we've been live for like 5 hours now. So, that's quite something. Now, I do not know how often I will be able to go live from now on. It really does depend on how busy I get, right? As usual, I will let you guys know in Discord if I do decide to go live on any particular day, right? So if you guys are not in the Discord server, make sure you guys join the Discord server. And yeah. Once again, thank you very much everyone for dropping by the stream today. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the matches. Hope you guys enjoyed the watch party. Right? And thank you everyone for dropping by. For those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday night, ordinarily. And then I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as a Discord server. So if you guys want to follow or join any of those, I will always appreciate the support. And that's how you guys will know whenever I am going live or not going live for whatever reason. And we chat about all sorts of random things in there as well. So if you guys want, make sure you guys join. And yeah, I'd say that's all from me today. I'm gonna go get some rest. I don't know whether I'll see you guys tomorrow or not. But as usual, I'll let you guys know in Discord, depending on how things go. And yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys on the next stream. And let us all pray that our teams that we support, will be able to do well as we start reaching the true meat of the M7 Swiss stage. Alright everyone, bye bye, have a good night, and I will see you guys on the next stream, whenever that might be. Bye bye people, thanks for coming once again. See you guys on the next one. Bye bye. Bye bye, good night.